Welcome in, everybody. We're back. Just got to make sure all the streams are running okay. I think we're good there. I've got to pull across. Twitch looks okay. And then the only other thing I got to do real quick is I've got to get the Dynasty history posted. I forgot I was going to do that. So this is a good way if you guys just look at the pinned message. It'll give you the Dynasty history. Just kind of like one of my favorite features so you guys can see like the records and stuff. Obviously, people can't just watch every stream that I'm doing, so good way for people as they tune in, if they miss some days, things like that, can see it. And let's see here. Oh, that's right. I just have to back out and then go to YouTube separate. For whatever reason, YouTube doesn't show on my end in the studio right away. Oh, you know what? I actually know what it is. I was on my poker channel. We're streaming on my gaming channel. So let's get over there. So I'll get that updated. Close here. Pull up the stream. Get those history posted. All right, so we got the history posted. I do want to pull through. What was the other thing? Oh, on YouTube, I wanted to see if there's something I can do with the description, so maybe it funnels a bit better. Okay, so we got a title and description. I guess because it's a new YouTube channel, I actually maybe can't do as much, okay, as I thought I could. Because in the past, there's like more settings and stuff we could set up. But that's okay. We'll figure out more as we go. So we should be live on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube, all good to go. And today we're going to be back into our Michigan State Dynasty. And unfortunately, we did not make the college football playoff. I lost my last regular season game. If we win that, we're probably in the Big Ten Championship and probably locked up the playoff. But this has been by far our best year. My second year was my best year ever. I went 9-4, so we went 9-0 to start the year, 1-2 to end the year. We had 3 really tough games, including against Michigan, our rival, who we actually played in a bowl game. I've never seen this before. You play the same team in your conference, but not going to leave for a new job. But let's see what we got offered. Honestly, not that great of offers, which is kind of surprising, considering how good the year was. I've had better offers in years past, but I didn't do as well. But we will stay at Michigan State, as this is a Michigan State Dynasty. So last game here of the season, we get our 7th crack at Michigan in this dynasty. I've lost the first 6, so the hope is that we can finally beat our rival here. Do it in a bowl game. We've already locked up our most wins in a season, but I'd like to cap this thing off even better. There I am, ready to go in the bowl game. This is, like I said, it's kind of crazy. I've never seen this where you play against a conference opponent in a bowl game. Run good. Good to see you. Big game, MSU, Michigan. I know, and it's in a bowl game, too. Crazy. Probably the only time they'll see this happen, unless it's a playoff. Like, the playoff makes sense because that can happen, but in, like, a random bowl game outside the playoff, kind of weird. But yeah, hopefully a good way to start today's stream. Fingers crossed on that one. Oh, I know. Both of those games are crazy. I wasn't at the Kenneth Walker takeover game. What do you have, 5 touchdowns? But I was at the game, the Trouble of Snap game, which was crazy. I was actually in Vegas. That was the year, the Kenneth Walker year, when they had Vegas. The WSOP was in the fall because it was like the year after COVID. So I was in Vegas during that one. But I was at the game at the big house on the blocked punt, which is the craziest thing I've ever witnessed in my life, sports-wise. It was insane. Yeah, it was pretty wild. So I was with my buddy Dom. And there was 2 other Michigan State fans around us that we didn't know, like we were chatting with during the game. Everybody else was Michigan fans around us. And, man, the craziness of, like, witnessing that and just, like, the celebration after, it was wild, man. State's had a lot of pretty crazy games over the years, but that's definitely the top one. All right, handoff here to Martini. Falling forward for a first down here. Definitely will never forget that game. Got Lincoln going in motion here. Hit him underneath. Probably pick up about 6 there. Gain nothing too crazy. I would really like to beat these guys. I'm so sick of losing to my rival in this Dynasty. Got wide open on the drag routes. Nice. Beats the corner. And pretty good gain for Kuhn there all the way down to their territory. Got our backup in here. I think Martini's been getting kind of tired as later in the year here, so not surprised to see the backup getting some carries. Oh, the other thing I need to do is I forgot to do this entire year, but usually I have my third string as the backup for both halves, not technically the backup is there. So that way it's like we have 3 backs getting carries. Okay, so 1 yard gain there. Oh my gosh, injury timeouts, dude. I could rant for an entire stream about it. It drives me. Overall, I really like this game. I think it's really well done. But that one thing alone drives me insane. Because it just changes the dynamics and the strategy of the game at the end, which is frustrating. Because again, for me with sports games, like I'm all about like realism and creating like realistic setting for these dynasties. So that's why I have like different unique rules in place where I have to do coach suggestion play calling and I can't scramble on pass plays, you know, stuff that just like is too easy kind of. But yeah, in general, you know, that's that drives me nuts. This play's a little risky because it always, for whatever reason, does a pump fake. But if we get blocking, oh crap, not a ton of blocking, but this guy's wide open. I was gonna say if we get enough blocking, that route ends up being pretty good a lot of the time. Okay, so we don't quite get in the end zone, unfortunately. We're gonna be on the 1 yard line. It's also really hard to run on the goal line in this situation, this game. So no guarantee that we get a touchdown here, but would like to try to punch this in. Nice, there we go. Get in the end zone. Good first drive here against our rival in the bowl game. All right, kicking off to the left side here. Nice. All right, tackle him there. Not too much on the return for them. Starting out with a cover 3 zone. Blitzing this linebacker here. So Michigan, our first matchup, beat us pretty good. I can't remember the final score, but we were up early. I think we were even up 17-7. We might have been up 10. And then they scored a couple touchdowns before half, 21-17. And then they kind of took over the game in the second half. Going to that game, we were 9-0, so that was our first loss of the season. Ah, shoot. All right, tackle him short of the first at least. 3rd and short here. And we're going to bring a blitz on this one. This guy's an impact player here that my linebacker that I'm using. I'm pretty sure he's a redshirt freshman. Ah, dang it. Got there pretty quick, but unfortunately the coverage wasn't good enough in the secondary, so they do get the first. And catches it. I saw this earlier with Michigan. They have like a tackle playing tight end. It's one thing I've noticed on the ratings. Sometimes your tackles can actually be pretty high rated tight ends, but it's like purely as a blocker. Because if you look at like their catching stats, even though their ratings high, it's like really low, which makes sense, right? Like that's how you shouldn't have tackles that are probably gonna be good tight ends. It's just like funny to see the CPU have a player lined up like that. 3rd and 2 here. Crap. Ugh, gonna give up another 3rd down there. Looked like a Steelers tight end. Dude, is it Dwayne Washington? Is that his name? I think his name's Washington. He played at Georgia. I remember him there, dude. He was so big. Because he's on the team at the same time as Brock Bowers, so like they'd have those 2 tight ends. But that dude's massive. Runs the out routes. Looks like they're gonna catch it for a 2-yard gain. Play action. I get to the quarterback just late, though. Dang. I wonder how much that... What's his listed size? Do you have any idea? Is it actually 300 pounds? Because he's like, what, 6... Is he taller than 6'5"? I got a feeling he might be like 6'7" or something like that. He's huge. I know that. Man, these out routes are killing me right now. Darnell Washington. Thank you. Yeah, that's right. I was like, I know it's Washington. Did I say Dwayne Washington? Close. Close, I guess. And unfortunately, they get the first down again. So it'll be first and goal to go. I mean, they're just running ball right down our defense here, unfortunately. Nice. All right. Good first down play there for us. 6'7", 311. Oh my gosh, that's insane. It's so big for a tight end. Dude is massive. Need to find one of those guys in recruiting. All right, pretty good defense there. If we can hold him to 3 here, it'd be huge. Try to hold him to 3. Oh, nice. All right, at least we break it up there. And we'll hold them to a field goal attempt. The game they do miss, these are kicks I miss all the time. You guys have been watching know that. These short, like, angled ones, but the CPU misses them too. It's not just me, but they drill that one right down the middle. And goes for the kick here. Just fair catch it. Start drive off with the stretch play here. Run to the left side. Martini must be hurt because he's still not back in. His last college game is his senior. So my starting quarterback and my starting running back were both 4-year starters. Started as true freshmen too. They're 5-star recruits in my second recruiting class. They were huge gets. So it's going to be interesting replacing those guys next year. We'll see how some of these guys develop. My backup quarterback, I think, is a 79 or 78 overall, but he jumped up like 9 after his true freshman season. So, and he'll be a redshirt sophomore next year, so we'll kind of see how that goes. His development will be pretty big in the offseason. I'm pretty confident he'll be the starter. It's going to be weird not having Mike Riggs at quarterback. It's my 4th year with him back there. It's been a legend here. All right, nice bounces outside of Fine. I think Fine's only like a 71 or 72 overall in his sophomore, so hopefully he improves too. Ibarra, our backup, the running back that's in now, he should be back next year. He's a junior as long as he doesn't leave. He's not very fast, but as you can see there, he's really good at running people over. So, which with the way I run the ball is not the biggest deal. I kind of like running it between the tackles quite a bit, so... Ah, wrong guy. Shoot, I should have thrown it to the B. Gotta go away from wherever that spy goes, but we still get 7 yards on the play. In traffic. Nice catch. Yeah, I did catch it. Okay. I was like, maybe a catch. And it was. So we pick up the first down there. Moving the ball pretty good here on the second drive. And go for a run play out to the left. Try to get outside. Hope we spin both these guys. Oh, nice. We spin them both, but the one guy kind of catches us. So that'll probably be here the last play of the quarter. So we're going to be 7-3 up and in the red zone. So I'd say a very good first quarter here. Trying to get our first win versus our rival in this dynasty. All right, on to the second. Hit Lincoln across the middle. Not much of a gain there. Pick up 2. That play is definitely much better against man coverage. All right, hit Gums across the middle. Maybe 4 yards there, or 6 yards. Okay, 3rd and 2. Big third down here again. We really want to be converting these drives into touchdowns. Please hang on to it. Yes, I got to him just in time there before he took the hit. All right. First and goal to go. And not going to get much there. Maybe a yard. How many people have you had drafted? I don't think it's like a ton, really. Last year we had 3. I don't know that I've looked after every year. But I would guess 3 is the most we've had in any one draft. Dang it. That didn't go anywhere. All right, 3rd and 5. Oh, man, it's kind of a tricky spot because I don't love the passing plays, but it's going to be kind of hard to run it in from 5 yards out. I think I'm actually going to go with the handoff here. Nope, they're all over it. All right. Well, unfortunately, we're not going to get a touchdown. Oh, my gosh. They continue. The CPU, they have upped their aggression like crazy. Like, this is even a spot where I would rather kick this, actually. Oh, I'm going to tackle at the 1. Oh, my gosh. He ran a route just short. The route was supposed to be ran in the end zone there. That sucks. All right. Well, we got him on the 1-yard line, so hopefully maybe we can get a safety. They're in the pistol, too. It's actually a spot where we maybe can if they hand it off. Get there. No, I missed. Oh, shoot. That was actually probably a good spot for a safety. I just did not hit the hole very well. That sucks. Kind of a blown opportunity there. All right, get the tackle, but I think they're going to pick up the first. Really unfortunate that we didn't pick up the touchdown there. Like I said, I actually would have liked to kick the field goal, but coach suggestion had going for it. Cuts it inside. Gains about 4. I mean, if we can just make them punt here and then get good field position coming back, I'd feel a little better, but they did already get 1 first down here. Nice. 2-yard gain there. 3rd and 4. And we bring in a blitz. Get there. Oh, boy. Oh, and he didn't tackle him either. Dude. Oh, my gosh. Again, I keep forgetting after every day that I play that I need to check and see how to play defense if I'm using something wrong. Because I hit Y and they never actually even make an attempt to bat the ball away. And I'm wondering if there's something on the button. Like, I'm maybe supposed to hit a different button to go for deflection instead of trying to intercept it. Just try to break it up. But, yeah, extremely frustrating. So they get a 99-yard touchdown drive. Oh, my gosh. Dude. Why can't I always never pull away against Michigan? I always lose to them. Dang it. All right, 10-7. 10-7. Just got to keep... We're moving the ball good. Just got to keep that up. And I think he drops it. Yeah, unfortunately. Contact breaks it up. All right, wide open across the middle of gums. Gets the first. LB, think of SWAT. I might have to... this is my last game of the season, so maybe in the off season I'll just do a quick Google search and make sure that I... Because it's got to be something else, because it's just... What I'm doing is not working. Like, they're not even trying to make an attempt on the ball is the thing. Second and 9 here. Crap, this is covered pretty well. Oh, flag. It's probably going to be holding. Oh, my gosh. Stupid mistakes. So, yeah, we had the holding call there. Puts us at 2nd and 19. Not what we're looking for. Backs up against the wall a little bit here. Man, bat it down. Oh, 3rd and 19. I guess go for the slant routes here, but we need a lot of protection for it to develop to have time for them to break open to potentially get far enough for a first down. So we'll see. Maybe if these guys run into each other. Oh my god, he was open. I just didn't get the protection. He was wide open after they crossed. To be fair, that route needs a lot of time to develop if I need a long way to go. But, dude, if they just held their block a little bit better, I was catching it running for at least a first down. Wow, I can't believe that. Just little things like that, man. Like, we just need those breaks to go our way when we're playing a team with a really high overall like Michigan. And for whatever reason, when I play Michigan, we just, like, cannot get those breaks that we need. All right, 10-7, we're down. Got to try to hold these guys to nothing more than a field goal here. I think they get the ball at half, too. And they do pick up the first. Bringing the blitz here with Shermer. Nice. All right. Get the sack for a 5-yard loss. It's good to see. Five wide here. Oh boy. Tackle at least. All right. Picks up the first. This has been our best season, but it's still just like... I guess it's just how sports are in general. It's just really frustrating these... Like, I just, like, can't get to that next step where we're, like, you know, consistently playing well against the best teams. Like, I had a few big wins this year against high-rated teams, Miami and Ohio State, but then, like, the Michigan game and the Oregon game, like, we were in both at different points, but we kind of got pulled away from at the end. I mean, it's just going to come a lot to recruiting, I think, too, because, like, my team's overall right now is an 80. There was 2 years that I, like, really had to step back at overall team rating because we had a lot of people go to the portal. And then, again, I don't do any transfer portal to try to make it more difficult. So it's, like, really hard to replace them. We just haven't had a lot of depth a lot of years. This is the first year we've had, like, pretty good depth, I think. And then I was able to, like, the last 2 years, able to redshirt guys a little bit more. So, like, that by the time they're fifth-year seniors, they're pretty good instead of, like, using their first year, you know, for overall rating reasons. But... it'll be interesting to see what our team overall rating is next year because I am losing like 3 extremely key players. Starting quarterback, starting running back, and starting left guard. That's like a 95 overall. But I don't think we lose a lot of in terms of quantity. So like as long as, geez, wide open. As long as our guys like develop during the offseason, like I think there's a chance our overall could be decent to start the year. But continuing to struggle against Michigan. I'm 0-6 this Dynasty. It's our 7th game against them. Just for whatever reason, man, I just cannot. I mean, obviously, a huge part of the reason is they're very good. Their team rating's super high, even though they're not ranked in this game, or in this season. But it's just... Oh, if anyone's ever been a fan of a team that loses to a rival a lot, it's not fun. That's the game you want to win extra bad. Oh, boy, that was not open. All right, 2nd and 10. Running back goes in motion. Oh, I thought he caught it and broke the tackle, and so it was incomplete. Dang it. All right. 3rd and 10. See what that safety help is on Gums. It's gone. Dang it, that safety fooled me. I thought he was running way to the left, and he's still centered, actually. I don't usually like the streak route to the tight end, but I thought if the other one was gonna be doubled. So unfortunately, punting again. And they return it not too far. So the offense is sputtering a bit. We need the defense to come up with a stop. So we got tight end going in motion. Nice. All right. Tackle for no gain. Get it out there. Fortunately, runs into his lineman there. He had some room potentially if he navigated that one a little bit better. Oh my gosh, wide open. Just get toasted on the outside. All right, don't make the tackle, but at least slow them down. They still pick up 7, though. 40 seconds left in the half. Got to at least try to hold them to 3. What's happening, DK? I know, man. It's just been I cannot beat Michigan in this game. I'm 0-6 against them. This is my 7th game against them in the Dynasty. They're good. And I just, like I said too, I think some of the other games that we've won against better teams, we've caught a few breaks and stuff. And it's just like against Michigan, it seems like anything that's like borderline goes against me. I mean, even this game, right? We were up 7-3 and we went for it on 4th and goal on their 1. Or on the 5, sorry. Which A, I wish the coach suggestion would have kicked it. But B, I caught a pass on like the inch line and got tackled. So like if I fall forward, it's, you know, 14-3 instead of 7-3. Just little stuff like that. Like when you're playing a team that's overall is better than yours, like you've got to... Oh boy, I left my zone. That was stupid on my part. That's my fault. Like little things like that have just got to go your way. And it's every time I play Michigan, just not the case. So we're already like kind of behind the 8 ball and you need to get a little bit lucky. And it's actually the opposite. They're letting the clock run quite a bit here. Tackle. No. Oh, they had 1 second for the timeout. I thought they went right out of time. So they'll kick a field goal. At least we'll give up a touchdown. 2-score game. They get the ball at half too. So we really need to come up with a big defensive stop first possession. If they got a field goal first, it would be a 16-point game. So still 2 possession. If we got 2 touchdowns, 2-point conversions. But obviously would prefer not to have all that. All right. There's that big touchdown play they had in the first half. $20-7. Definitely not the start we were hoping for. And going to kick to them first, like I mentioned. And just kneel it there. So use their linebacker here. They're in 5 wide. And just can't stop them. 268, 2 touchdowns already, and just had 1 play in the second half. Getting torched through the air. All right, shoot the gap there at least. 1 yard gain. Underneath, don't make the tackle. So that was good. 3rd and 6. That's where we've got to get a stop. Oh my gosh, the left tackle or whatever tackle it is probably. That was my zone, but I took the underneath guy. Sick. If I didn't want to feel any worse about losing to them, they're just throwing it to their tackle for first down pickups. So he's not playing the tackle position when he's in. He's like, they're putting him in at tight end. Oh boy. Wow. Down to the 1. Really gonna try to find some way somehow to hold them to a field goal here. Crap, that's gonna be a touchdown. Man, nothing worse in sports than constantly losing to your rival. And a lot of the games haven't been competitive either. Is the problem. So we're 10-2 on the season. If we lose this one, we'd be 10-3 with 2 of our losses to our rival. Because of this weird scenario where we're playing them in a bowl game. Even though they're a conference opponent. So I'll go for the fair catch. All right. Good to go. So we've got 1st and 10 here on our own 25. Throw across the middle. Not too much of a pickup. Pick up 4 there. So we go 2nd and 6. Have not... That first drive, we moved the ball straight down the field. Second drive, straight down the field until we got stopped on the 1. And other than that, we just have not been able to get the ball moving since... Oh, crap. I just misread this. I got lucky. The one thing I've noticed in the CPU that's good is like that guy that looks like... If it's in man coverage and it looks like he's covering the running back, he like never pops back to pick it off, even if you throw it right where he's at. I say that now next time I'm probably going to get burned for it, but... So far, it hasn't caused me any issues. Gums gets the first down there. Good to see. Nice shake routes wide open. Deontay Gums, big pickup again. Go for a run play here on 1st and 10 on the 32. Out of the pistol. Nice, good blocking there. Ibarra straight up the middle. Oh, he gets hurt. Jeez, both my top 2 running backs are hurt now. Oh, shoot, I should have... I thought that guy was going to shoot the gap, but he actually got blocked. I didn't trust my linemen. They did a good job, and I just didn't do my job of hitting the hole. 2nd and 10 here. Try going to run out of shotgun again. Nice, good blocking again. Fall forward for the first down. So we got 1st and goal from the 7. Bounce back. Gets in the end zone. Okay, so we get a touchdown. Finally get the ball moving a little bit here. Now I've just got to come up with a defensive stop. Got to come up with a defensive stop. Nice. Down to 15 there. 1st and 10. They're in a 1 wide receiver set. Dropping our cover 3 zone. Makes me sick seeing this tackle. I mean, again, I blew the coverage there because I went forward with it, but so tilting. This game's like, how do we tilt David and make him even more frustrated without losing to his rival? We'll abuse him with a tackle playing tight end. It's going to light him up. Yes, let's go. I got the user lurk that time. That time I learned my lesson. I didn't commit too much to the run. We get the interception. That is huge in this game. That is huge. Come on. Can we pull off the 20-point comeback? It would help if we got a touchdown here to start this drive. Ball forward for about 8. Good first down play. So we got tight end going in motion, and then we'll run in the middle to that side. Oh, I get caught on my blocker. Man, tight end got pushed back. 3rd and 2, and unfortunately, I really don't like these options. I'm hopeful that if I get stopped, they let me go for it, but this is just... These are pretty crappy play options versus the CPU on 3rd and short. Find a way to get a first, though. All right. Gotta have more positive mind thinking instead of assuming we're going to get stopped. Maybe that's my problem, right? Gotta be more positive. So we'll go for a stretch play to the left side here on 1st and 10. Not going to get too much blocking there. Maybe get back to the line of scrimmage. Keep it the quarterback. Unfortunately, man, if that guard just does his job and blocks that linebacker, there's actually a lot of room. Let's see. I really don't like curl routes here, and they press too, which makes this even worse. Crap. I just despise throwing these routes. They just get picked so often. They're... Yeah. God, man. It was just like the other play options I had was halfback stretch on 3rd and 9, which is not going to get me anything, and then the other one had like only one route that even went to the past the sticks, and it was a go route. Ugh, I don't know. I maybe should have just stuck with one of the other ones and probably realized I was selling for a field goal. Or if I saw that they were press covering like that, just like even throw the ball away. It's probably dumb on my part, but throw it away. Wow, we actually had two guys pretty close there. So I get that huge interception last possession. I don't capitalize on it. Don't capitalize. All right, short gain there. They pick up 4, so we have 3rd and 6. Could really use another stop. I know I just said defense, we need a stop, then they got it, but I need another one. Need another one. Gosh. Stupid quarterback run. He's actually being pretty efficient with the quarterback run, too. In this game with the CPU, sometimes it's like they take horrendous like angles or like they stutter and slow down when they start running. This guy's actually running efficiently, which is not good for me. It's good because it's more realistic, but it's bad in the sense that it's a lot harder to stop them. Nice, all over that. 3rd and 8. They are in field goal range, but not a guaranteed make. We can stop them here. If they make it, it'd also still be a 2-score game at least. 16, where you need 2 2-point conversions. But the other thing I worry about too, though, I've seen the game logic have some pretty bad logic when it comes to not kick or going for 2 when it's supposed to. Allie in the chat today. How we doing, Allie? Appreciate you coming through. Hope the Sunday is going well so far. Oh, almost blocked it. Dude, and I know it showed me controlling it. I never actually user it, so it's the CPU that did that. Come on, man. Like, these are the breaks I'm talking about that we need to go the other way if we're going to pull off these, like, upsets. Obviously, it doesn't look like an upset on the rankings, but, like, upset because their team rating's a lot higher. But instead, it just, like, they happen against us. So, again, that was not me that did that. I let the CPU completely handle the field goal blocks, and then they just run into the kicker, and then we give a touchdown in the first play. It's just, oh, so frustrating. Absolute killer. It is gonna be pretty hard to win this game, but I mean, when you got stupid stuff like that happening to you, it's just making it near impossible. 34-14, so we gotta try to make this thing respectable at least. So today's stream will have this game we're obviously playing, then we'll get into the off-season. So we'll do the off-season stuff between week 6 and 7, and then we'll hop into a handful of games for year 7. All over the run. Goes nowhere. 2-yard loss. Didn't get the handoff off. That's incredible. Oh, man. All right. 3rd and 15. I mean, there's only one single route on all these that gets to the first down line. So we're probably just going to chuck this deep to Gums. If it gets picked off, it kind of acts like a punt, but... Oh, my gosh. And I get hit, so then it goes short. Wow, this is insane. Interesting to see you play against other players. I've played like online matches before. The problem with there's a couple things with like the reason I like doing like Dynasty and franchise better than playing online matches. So the first thing is that I love having like actual seasons, developing players, new players, like building programs. Like I love that part of it. With online games, you don't get that, you're just playing. Also with online matches, there's like 2 forms you can play. There's like College Ultimate Team or just like regular ranked games. So College Ultimate Team is like you get player cards, and like the better you do, or if you spend money, you can get like better players on your team. Shoot. Which I don't really have any interest in doing because it's like a bunch of random people on a random team. I like doing it where it's like you use the actual Michigan State team and play, but that's just like a lot less popular amongst people playing. And then also when I play online, it's like I'm basically just I usually pick like 3 or 4 plays and run them the whole game because I just find plays that are the best, and I alternate between them. There's a bit more strategy obviously to it because there's more like play calling and stuff with that. But all in all, I really like the Dynasty stuff. I do some online franchises or dynasties with friends. Like I have an 8-team one and a 3-team one. Those are a lot of fun because like you have like users controlling a handful of the teams, and like if you put yourself in the same conference, you play a decent amount of user games every year. Now the problem with that is those take long though, right? Because everybody has to play their game before you advance. So like streaming wise, that wouldn't be something that's possible to do. All right, nice little route there from Kuhn across the middle. $41-14. Man, that is an ugly score. Both of the games this year is like same thing too. Like we start up early, don't quite capitalize on maximizing our lead, and then we just get kind of blown out in the second half. Wide open. Nice. There we go. Gain. Down to the 29. So for these streams, I'm planning on streaming most days at 12 p.m. Eastern time through January, at least. And then I assume that's probably going to be the schedule going forward. But I'll, again, I'm kind of feeling things out as I get to like the gaming streaming. I was back and forth a bit between doing like noon starts or 6 p.m. Eastern time starts. So either doing like daytime or night. It's kind of tough because like, I think there's pros and cons to each. Night's probably better for maximizing viewership, but if I play during the day, my schedule is set where I can probably stream a decent amount more hours throughout the year. And then also probably just like better lifestyle-wise. And with sports video games too, I think I'm kind of interested. I've like looked at the data that I can find, but it's always hard to compare because different people are on at different times. But with sports in particular, like obviously a lot of people that'll watch like sports game streams or people that like sports. So if you play in the evenings, you're competing a lot more often with sports. Like obviously today we're competing with the 1 o'clock NFL game slates, but like especially Monday through Friday, like there's no games on usually. So I've gone back and forth a lot on what I think's better to do, but. Silmy said, are you still playing poker full time? So not right now, no. There's in the US, the tax law change happened, and I'm not comfortable playing online given that environment. So I'm actually not going to play online at all unless that gets reversed or we get clarification on how the wins and losses work. I do plan on mixing in some live poker just because I'm less concerned with how that works for cash. So my concern is with online, is it each day as a log or is it like each transaction's a log, which drastically changes how the numbers look. Whereas with live, there's like the only way you can possibly do it is daily logs. So that seems a lot more clear and it's manageable to me. Touchdown here. Nice. So, but, you know, in the long term, I have no desire to play live poker for a living. It's just, you know, not really what I'm looking to do, especially because in Michigan, the options aren't the greatest. So I'm kind of in a wait and see situation for like 15 months. So basically my plan is for these 15 months. I posted a video on my most recent my poker YouTube channel, but I'm basically like I've set aside the money to like kind of take like effectively a gap year to figure out what I'm doing and give myself just like a break to do what I want. You know, not often in your professional career you get times like that. So, you know, obviously I would hope to make some money throughout the time with some live poker, but you know, kind of playing for the worst case scenario of like I really enjoy gaming streaming and I really want to chase after trying to do this full time. Because if that's the case, like I think it's pretty hard to do. Poker was hard to do too, and I got to the point I could do it, but you know, it takes a while to kind of build it up because I'm like not completely starting over streaming, but it's like because I'm switching games which don't have tons of crossover, and I didn't stream for 7 months. You know, those two things. Oh, jeez, I did not shoot that gap well. You know, it's gonna take a long time. I do think like the upside of gaming streaming is probably higher than poker, but I also think it's like more competitive too. So it's like, you know, pros and cons to each. But it's something I'm really enjoying right now, so I would like to keep doing it. I miss streaming a lot the 7 months I didn't do it when I was just focusing on playing, so it's been really fun to be back. I think, too, with the gaming streaming, the thing that I really enjoy is that you can... chatting is a lot easier, right? There's no 5-minute delay. And then also from, like, the stream management side of things, I don't have to switch between tables. I can just show the same game screen, which is really nice. Wow, I just missed this guy. Run good. Yeah, so it's basically like a mix of like full-time like streaming hours and live poker. I mean, when I say full-time, like most people think of like making a living. Like obviously I'm not making the money to cover anything like the bills I would need from doing the gaming stream right now, but like it's like a long-term projection, you know? It's like most things, right? Where, you know, my first 6 months of streaming poker, I averaged like 3 concurrent viewers. And then 2024, the last full year I streamed poker, I averaged 330 across Twitch and YouTube. So it's just like, these things take time, but, you know. That's the grind of it. And there's still no guarantee it works out, obviously, right? It's pretty competitive, so. Toxie with the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So the tax law only impacts online poker? Not necessarily. So it's really complex. And the issue is that I don't think it's clear on how wins and losses work. And when you can only write off 90% of losses, what's considered wins and losses is so important. So like that's the concern. Admittedly, like a lot of pros I've talked to aren't nearly as concerned as I am. They think they're completely fine just doing like daily logs. But my opinion is that's not clear. So that's kind of one of the things I disagree with with a handful of people. And the problem is like people say like, oh, why don't you just get like an accountant or somebody? Like obviously I've had conversations with people and just have like seeing what's out there publicly. The problem is even the professional accountants, like they're not consistent with what what they're recommending. So that tells me no one's really sure, you know, which makes me even more concerned. So, you know, at the end of the day, it'll only really kind of screw over a few people, even at like worst case scenario. But the thing is like, I don't want to be the person that gets screwed. So I'm not a risk taker when it comes to that. And, you know, also too, like I was making enough money to make a living playing poker, but I definitely wasn't like someone making hundreds of thousands a year. Like, you know, the upside of me playing poker isn't as high as someone that's like beating the highest stakes games for a few $100,000 a year. So when you kind of look at it from like a risk analysis too, it's like, you know, that I think plays a factor. I still don't think I would play because I really think this could really, really be bad for anybody, but you know, I'm not in that situation. So it's hard for me to say what I would do in other people's shoes. All right, get tackled there. We got 3rd and 5, 19 seconds left, 2 timeouts. Throw the right across the middle, call a timeout here. So we got 1 timeout, 14 seconds now. Unfortunately, they're backing off their coverage, which makes what I want to do really difficult. And then now we're going to use a timeout. We only got 9 seconds, no timeouts. So now it's like I probably have to like chuck some in the end zone. You can see when they're backing off like coverage like this, it's just like we're probably going to throw a pick. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's worth the shot, I guess. Yeah, there's the interception. All right. Well, our rival dominates us in the bowl game. Ends our season at 10-3. We lose 3 of our last 4, including 2 of those against Michigan. Again, our schedule is insane the last 4 games. So Michigan's not ranked, but when you're playing a CPU, it's probably more important what their team overall rating is. Michigan's like 95 overall. Played them twice. Played Oregon, who's 94. Ohio State, who's like 97. So it was just a really tough end of year schedule. In the beginning, it was a bit softer outside of playing number 2 Miami. So 10-3, I'll take it. Best year of the Dynasty. Our second best year was year 2 at 9-4. So the last 2 years we've gone 8-5, then 10-3. It's going to be interesting replacing my starting quarterback and running back, though. They've been 4-year starters for me, and we're definitely going to miss them. So I feel really good about the rest of the team as long as they keep developing in the offseason. We've got a lot of really good people that are like redshirt freshmen right now or sophomores. It's just at some of the key positions. It's we also are losing 2 receivers, but I have one guy redshirt this year that was like an 80 freshman that I'm really hoping doesn't leave. But before we hop into the next season, to the offseason, I should say, let's take a look at our stats. So we got Mike Riggs here, 2,781 yards, 20 touchdowns, 13 picks. He actually did quite a bit better last year. I think last year was like 3,300 yards, 33 touchdowns. So a bit of a step down. DeMar Johnson, not too much here. I think he's most likely to be our starter next year. Run Good said, good season, pretty solid. Yeah, I was happy with it. It's obviously kind of a frustrating end to the season, but I'm feeling good with where we got this dynasty moving now. Tomas Martini, the senior, absolute stud, 1,225 yards, 16 touchdowns. Andre Ibarra, 926 and 6 touchdowns. Patrick Fine, 284 with 4 touchdowns. Devontae Whitaker, 62 yards, 2 touchdowns. Gregory Johnson, 29 yards, 2 touchdowns. And that's pretty much the rushing stats. Receiving, we did have a 1,000-yard receiver. Deontay Gums, the senior, 1,094 yards, 9 touchdowns. Redshirt freshman Amir Lincoln, again, he's a huge piece of our program going forward as long as we can keep him on the team. 705 yards, 7 touchdowns. Greg Kuhn, 632, 2 touchdowns. Derek Kern, the senior, 124 and a touchdown. And then we got some running back and tight end stats in here too. Nothing too crazy. Looking on the defensive side of the ball, tackles, our redshirt freshman linebacker. You can see our top 2 guys in tackling, both of our linebackers who are redshirt freshmen. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we have some pretty good guys here. Although this guy might leave for brand exposure, which is frustrating because it's like really close. You can see the deal breakers. So a lot of it's going to depend on how this portal goes. That we don't lose people. 10-sack season for Carl Galladay, the junior. So hopefully we'll see him back next year as well. Said life without Riggs moving forward now. I know. Now it's going to be an adjustment, man. That DeMar Johnson, I mean, I feel promises about him. Because if we look at our team here in our depth chart, like it might not even be that crazy of a drop-off after he develops. So Riggs is a 91. DeMar Johnson, 78, and he'll develop. He's an impact development. So it'll definitely be a drop-off. My hope is that it's not too crazy. And then at running back, we obviously lose Martini, which sucks. Ibarra hopefully comes back if he goes pro. We're actually pretty weak at running back, unfortunately, if he goes pro. But we'll see. Maybe these guys develop. Gregory Johnson, maybe. Star development. So we'll have to see it. And then receiver, like I said, we are dropping off. But as long as the two guys that I really like don't leave, I think I'm okay with. Oh, I got to make sure my staff. I think we kept both of our OC and DC without them leaving. Okay, yep. So we're good there. Go to the next week. So let's see. They haven't updated the rankings yet, I don't think. I guess I need to check the managed staff one each time because technically they could leave for another job each week. Okay, still there. So do the off season, then we'll get into play. I'll definitely play a handful of games for 2027 or the 20. What is this? 31 season maybe. Year 7 of the Dynasty. Still got our coordinators. Fell to number 18 in the rankings. So this is actually the first year we've ended in the top 25, though. Wow, Miami won the Natty. So we beat Miami by 4 touchdowns in week 2. They win the Natty. That's crazy. Man. I think it definitely hurt us, too, because like we finished 10-2 in the Big Ten with some pretty good wins. Unfortunately, I think in this game, and it happens kind of in real life too, like the preseason rankings do skew things a bit, where it's like if you're not ranked in the preseason or like highly thought of, like when I beat Miami by 4 touchdowns, they're number 2. I wasn't even ranked until I was 5-0, which is pretty crazy. So if we could at least start the year in the top 25, that at least would help, I would imagine. But yeah, that's crazy. They won the national championship. I mean, it gives me hope going forward, right? Like we beat the team on the road. Okay, players leaving. This is huge. Let's see what happens. Crap, that linebacker wants to leave. Oh my gosh, please. And the sophomore left tackle. Wow. Okay, so we've got actually a handful of guys that are concerning here if they decide to leave. So I've got like 4 of them I really want to keep. The other ones, it's kind of like whatever happens, happens. But, man, those 4. And they're kind of low. All right, well, good luck us. Here we go. Dang it, dude. The freshman linebacker's gone. Oh, lineman's gone. All right, so we got one of the linebackers to stay. 79. That's good. Dang it, dude. That guy was really... I was really happy we got this guy in recruiting. Now he's never going to play for me. What was his deal breaker? Pro potential. All right, well... So we lose 3 people that are pretty key. The rest of them here... Let's see if we even try to persuade them to come back or just kind of let them walk. I think we let this guy walk. How do I feel about these other guys here? I mean, at least this receiver we'll probably try to keep. So I'm allowed to have like 8 persuasions. Okay, so the receiver's gone. And then here at quarterback, I guess I would like to try to keep one of these guys for depth especially. So we'll start with like the 2 true freshmen. All right, so I guess we have to try to hopefully settle for this guy staying. Nope. All right, so we have like no quarterback depth, unfortunately. The good news is I do have that Jamar Johnson coming back. Behind him, it kind of sucks because like you want to develop. I didn't land like a 4-star quarterback or better in the portal or in the recruiting, so we're not going to be super great there. And then I don't think it lets me upgrade the coach skills because I don't have the things to unlock these. Oh, no, it has the purchase price now. Okay. So tactician I can do, or strategist, motivator, bonus points when players are loving. Okay. On to the next week. So I think this is where we'll start being able to do more of the high school recruiting again. So again, I don't do any transfer portal. Just do high school recruiting. So let's look at draft results, see if any of our guys got drafted. I'd imagine a few. 3 of them, the 3 studs. So our lineman goes first round. Martinez, starting running back, goes 3rd round. And then Mike Riggs, only 6th round. It's interesting. I didn't realize you could build individual coaches. Because, yeah, it's kind of fun. You can, like, develop your coach as time goes on, too. Yeah, exactly. Run good. Gammon, I know. Not Gammon. I was mad. He was so good. And he's, like, impact player already. I loved him. That one sucks. I mean, the good thing is we kept the receivers, at least. But I've got some good... I mean, my receivers are... My receiver lineup... Oh, I lost out on that tight on that one I wanted. Unfortunately, I don't think this ends up being the best recruiting class, but I also don't think we had tons of spots to fill. Let's take a look here. So you can see here at quarterback now, I can't remember if this includes people you've already had committed or not. So the number on the right side is how many you need of each position, and then the number on the left is it how many you've committed or just how many you have on the board? I think it's how many you have on the board. So we definitely need to try to look for some quarterbacks here. Need to try to look for some quarterbacks. So I got any state. My board, I'm going to have to open up a little bit of room. So I guess actually I should do this first. For guys that we've been going after, we want to stick with... I think a lot of these guys were like the ones pursuing them and doing pretty good already. And then let's go back to prospect list. So let's see if there's like positions we can drop off a little bit. So it looks like corner we're maybe recruiting more than we need. And then O-line we need 8, and I'm going after 8. Okay, so O-line probably do everybody that's on the board. And then safety. I mean, safety it shows I have 3 and I only need 2. So maybe that's another one where I can drop off here. Let's see. I think one of the guys might already be committed, at least. So this guy we're in a bit of a battle with. And then that one we're doing good. I guess leave all 3 on for now. We can always back in this game. You can back out on the recruiting. The corners we can probably drop off 2 of the guys that we're going after. This guy's already committed elsewhere, so we can drop off one of these guys probably. We're way ahead on everybody, so let's see here. I mean, the problem is I have to be sure that I get everybody that I have too. I think for now we'll actually leave them. So the only position I really might need is quarterback here, then maybe, and then the linebackers we need 4, and I'm going after 4. So yeah, I think it's just quarterbacks I really need to add to the guys that I'm already going after. So at least 3-star. And then any state. And then I kind of sort by guys that don't have offers at this point, where it's like I'm just trying to get people late. Now, JUCO's a little less appealing to go after. We'll see as we're looking for guys without... Oh, crap. I got to do quarterback only. All right. So we've got... And I don't care as much about like pocket passer versus regular and so on and so forth. Oh, boy. Issues. We're not going to be able to get a lot of guys here. And that's why some of the, like, we lost 3 quarterbacks to the portal, which really hurt for depth reasons. So I'm actually probably going to have to get 2 stars for depth to fill in. So hopefully get this guy. And then I guess, like I said, otherwise we've got to kind of look at the 2-star options. This is pretty terrible. But the good news is, as long as we don't get hurt at quarterback, this really shouldn't have any impact on this season. It's just like long-term trying to make sure we have a roster, especially like if our starter were to transfer at some point, you know? So it's just like trying to put ourselves in a position that we just don't get, you know, completely screwed over. And there's a lot of guys here. So we don't have any pipelines on any of these people, I don't think. So it just kind of depends on... So this guy would at least have 1 pipeline. I guess if anything, I prefer pocket passers with the way I play. Which is opposite of what I would a lot of times. Just because I don't run a lot with quarterbacks. So, okay. So all these people we've got on the board. And then like if we don't get somebody that we have on the board, then we probably try to look at like filling a position elsewhere. So let's see with our points. First thing I want to do is make sure I'm offering everybody. I don't even know if I'm able to recruit all these people, by the way, with the points. So we actually did end up needing to fill a decent amount of spots. I didn't realize. I guess having those guys in the portal hurt. We lost like 8 people in the portal. Okay. So we've got everybody offered. I've got 1,000 hours to use. We've only got 9 commits, so I got to divide this up quite a bit. And then this first week in the off season does take quite a while for me to go through, so it's pretty in depth. So you know, it goes pretty slow this week, but then after that, once I've kind of got things more locked in, this goes much quicker. So just like a heads up, this is a bit time consuming at first, but I will definitely be playing week 7 games this year, or today, sorry. Definitely this year for stream, but we'll get those in. And then I'm also too, like, guys that I'm way ahead on, like that are 3 stars, like we'll probably do to start out, just do a lot of 25s. So let's do that right away, actually. Just because I have so many people I have to go after. Some of these guys I might be able to do like the full amounts later, but like this one's way ahead. A few of these other ones are way ahead too, but and I feel these guys actually have to offer scholarships still too. Okay. Or why is it? Oh, because I'm not in their top 10. Never mind. That's why. Okay. So let's see. This one we definitely want to try to do as much as we can. And we can hard sell them, which is good. The thing that helps too with having a better record is like I can hard sell more people. Because championship contender can be in there a lot. And like in the past, we've kind of struggled with that. But okay, this one I probably still want to do the full amount on because we have to worry about a team that is behind but has a much better pipeline than we do. I mean, this one we could maybe get away with the 25. It's probably more important to get the visits, so it's like anyone that at least looks like semi-decent. We'll start with 25, then kind of go from there. Like this guy, we probably want the full 50. And then a lot of the people down, like if possible, are going to be wanting the full 50 here for. All right, just throwing a bunch of points on people. The hope too is that like as we get further along, I'll be able to do, I won't have as many players I have to go after, so then we can like get visits for them. Oops, meant to do 50 for him. Same here. Well, I'm not even actually gonna be able to do everybody. It ends up being really close, but we could probably do 25-25 here. Need the quarterbacks though. Let's do 50 for now, and then I guess maybe if there's one other guy I had 50 on, I can drop off 25 for. My guess is that it's probably not, though, because I kind of already was pretty... I mean, this might end up being the one where I just hope I... Oops. Don't do too much here. So this is where, like, if I had more recruiting points, this would be better. The issue is I have to fill a lot of spots because we didn't get tons of commits during the regular season. So got to spend a lot on, like, guys for depth. But I think this is probably okay. Ideally, I'd like being able to set visits right now, but I think where we're at in the recruiting, it's fine. We'll also see some guys who might drop off of, like, if other schools offer. But this will be good for now. And then I'd have to, like, replace them with another guy, but... So at least we got one commit here. So we got a 3-star corner. And this is where points will start opening up. 3-star starting safety. So now, like, those points we were using towards those guys are now available to spend on visits or anything else. So we'll move them up on the board. And then now we'll kind of look through some of these spots here. Crap, this right and this is where kind of it's getting in trouble is like this one now I put myself at risk of losing on this 4-star that I was head for because I could do a visit, but I haven't done it yet. Just trying to see if any of these guys I have 25 on I maybe need to be worried about putting more for. Good there. You can see some of these guys that we were 50, we were getting close or like shoot up there, which I want to leave on even though people aren't offering them to like really push ahead to get. Okay, so I think we're good with all of those. So I have 100 points. On the 4-star right tackle, I definitely want to try to get him on a visit, even if it's going to be the week after his Iowa visit. So as long as he doesn't commit to Iowa during that, then hopefully we'll be good there. And then I have still 90 hours to use. All right, this free safety, 3-star gem, and it's at least kind of close with Florida, even though we're the only ones to offer, I think is a good one too. Coach Prestige. His main thing, so. Okay. So we got that offer. Don't need to spend it there. And now you can even see, like, I actually have time left over. I can only do visits for guys that are in their top 5. So with 60 hours, we might as well get visits in for anyone that we don't have yet. So this guy's way ahead. Let's see if there's anything that's even closer. I mean, I guess this one's kind of close. So we actually maybe bump him up to 50. And then also do a visit. And then that'll pretty much take up the recruiting. Okay. So we got that. 5 points. Not going to spend it. I think good with what we got there. Advance to next week. So a lot of how I'll recruit is like the 4-stars and the 5-stars, like the better guys I really try to push after during the season. And then when it's like I'm filling roster spots with like 3-stars, that's when I start looking for like the now scholarship offers in the off season. So we only get one guy to commit, but you can see we're gonna be first on a lot of these boards. A lot of them won't commit till the 4th week, but the earlier we can get them, the better. A, it just means I get them for sure. And then B, it's I can use the hours elsewhere if needed. So, all right, so this guy, he just... Is this week 3 now? I think this is, right? Okay, that's good. So the right tackle went on his visit to Iowa, and we're still ahead. Plus, we have a visit coming, and he just had his. So that makes me feel good. I'm really hoping we get that 4-star right tackle. They have a better tier than us, but we're ahead a little bit, and plus we have that visit. So I'm hopeful. We're in a recruiting battle with Duke. Ooh, this one's tough. Just had a visit. That's really close for us. 4-star linebacker. I hope we get him. Still sitting really good on those two. Doing good here. You can see pretty much everywhere. A lot of these guys are still the only school to offer, which is really good. So yeah, I mean, I don't think we have to change anything on them. So we have, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys that we have only 25 points going after. So we could make everybody 50, or I could just get these guys on visits. I think we're just going to try and get people on visits here. Is there any of these that are actually kind of close? Not really. I guess we'll do this one. We have the extra points, so we might as well use it, but he's also not too expensive. So the better pipeline you have, the less you have to do as far as spending points. So for like, he costs 10 hours to do a visit, where some other guys are more expensive. Okay, I've got that. What do we got? 105 hours left. I mean, I guess we just do... I mean, I probably actually can just do everybody that we need visits for. Or we can do visits for, I should say. Might as well use it. Okay, so I've got 50 hours, and then I've got like 2 more guys we can schedule visits for. Free safety. We don't have enough hours for him. That's fine. And then I might as well bump up. I guess we'll bump him up. And then just randomly one of the other ones too. It's not really a huge deal. Which one? All right, so that's all our recruiting hours. Hopefully we'll get a decent amount of them commit now, but a lot of them are going to be after the week 4. So this is week 3 of 4 that we're going through. On to week 4. So we got at least one commit here. Oh, we did get that 4-star right tackle. That was a big one. So as far as 4 stars, it's like him and a linebacker that I'm really hoping we get. There he is. Perfect. All right, so we landed 2 4 stars we're still trying to get. I think the rest are 3. So that's really good to see that we got those guys. And then we'll go back into recruiting now. And I think at this point it's going to be... I mean, maybe some of these guys we can now do visits. But I also should just be able to just do the full 50 on everybody. So we'll get through this, and then we kind of get into like the off-season training and stuff. Look at our roster, move player positions around a bit if needed. Things like that. I'm also trying to do a better job of redshirting guys when they come in. So like a lot of these guys I don't expect to play this year. At least that's how I'm planning to approach it. Okay, so everybody's 50. And then we still have 100 points. So I guess we can just, if whatever we got left, we can look at potentially... So we've got 8 4-stars and a 5-star, and then we're filling the rest with 3. But I think our team's actually pretty decent this year. I'm a little concerned at running back. I think we have 2 good commits coming in. So, like, I want to redshirt all these guys, but we'll see. We'll see what it looks like, because I might actually end up playing one of them. And then... Oh, yeah, the other thing, that's what I said I was going to do. I guess are any of these close? Yeah, these are a bit closer, so I guess we'll use... I'm actually, there's nothing that's super close where I want to make sure I get a visit for sure. And other than that, then I'll just like... Yeah, okay. I'll just go for the top ones. Okay. Tight end. Okay, we're up. We've already used all our max visits anyways. Okay, so should be everything. Obviously, you can see a lot of guys we're still going after. We're first on all of these, though, so I'm really hopeful we get, like, we just have, like, 20, 15 commits right here on the end. So, again, the strategy of kind of, like, for filling roster, going, like, 1 star below what you really want. So, instead of, wanting mostly focus on 4 stars, we'll get, like, a lot of 3 stars in the offseason during the seasons when we kind of, like, maximize our points trying to get the 4 stars. And then I can just kind of roster fill at the end with 3 stars usually. But we'll make sure this actually works here. I'm still banking on like a ton of these guys committing. But we are way ahead on most of them. So I would expect that we're just going to have a ton rattle off here. All right, 3-star corner. 3-star corner. 3-star right tackle. 3-star right tackle. And these will all be 3 stars, I'd have to imagine. center, tight end, linebacker, another linebacker, quarterback. So we got 3 that we're trying to get. 1 3-star and 2 2-stars. So there's one of them. The 2-star quarterback's not thrilled about, but want him for depth. And then, you know, as years go on, hopefully we can land some better quarterbacks. Definitely a very important position to have. So I feel good about the starter. I think our depth behind is going to be pretty terrible. So if he gets injured, that could really railroad our season. But see what happens. So you can see just landed a ton of these guys here. A lot of 3-stars. In the long term, I would definitely like to get to the point where we're landing like a lot of 4-stars and not having to fill up as much of our roster with 3-stars. But I think our overall recruiting class will still be like pretty decent. So look at National Signing Day here. Go to top classes. And we end up being 19th, which is pretty good. I mean, it's about where we finished ranking-wise. And then also because I don't do any transfer portal, we're always at a pretty big disadvantage there. So I would say all in all, pretty good. We had a 5-star wide receiver. Super excited about him. 8 4-stars, 22 3-stars, and 2 2-stars. Now we get to look at some position changes potentially. Don't do too many, but every now and then I'll have some. So at quarterback, you can see, like I'm talking about, not super good on depth. 3 of these guys are true freshmen. I mean, this 3-star actually ended up being pretty bad, which is unfortunate. But we've got Baptiste, who hopefully will develop, and same with Johnson. They're both impact development, so I'm hopeful they'll move up. At halfback, we've got Abada. And then this is where it'll be kind of interesting. So because Gus Johnson will have the off, or Greg Johnson, sorry, will be the offseason, he'll probably get to move up. And then I've got to make a decision too. I'm probably going to redshirt both these freshmen because Fine should bump up and then be the 3rd back. If during the season one of my top guys, Ibarra or Johnson, got hurt, or even Fine, maybe potentially we could maybe remove the red shirt from Henderson or James, but they're probably going to get redshirted. And again, that's kind of like the strategy I would like to be able to go with more. Wide receiver, we don't have a ton of receivers here. We only got 6 on the roster. And this is where the recruiting hurts me because I would like to redshirt some of these guys, but I just based on purely on the number of players we have, I don't think we'll be able to. So like this is where it kind of hurts me not having more guys. Now the good news is we have 4 freshmen, 1 sophomore, so it's like in the future we should be able to redshirt a bit more. These receivers end up being pretty good though. Like this guy's got star development as a 75 overall. Casper has 78 overall with impact development. And Everett's a 73 star development. So like all these guys, this receiver class, these 3 guys, all super good. I would love to redshirt them, but not gonna be the case. And then Thomas has star development here. He's gonna be a freshman. He's that 5-star from last year I redshirted. And then Lincoln elite development. So like our receiver core continues to be a pretty good thing on our roster. Good to see OPS. How we doing? Good morning. Morning here in California. Hey, that's fair enough. I appreciate you being here. Hope it's going well. Still, we'll say early afternoon here, 1 o'clock. Tight end, you can see we're pretty weak at tight end unless some of these guys develop. Hopefully can redshirt this guy. Only have 1 guy at left tackle. Oh boy, the offensive line looks pretty bad. That was kind of the case last year though, and then guys developed, so we'll hope for the same luck. Right now we're just really looking at position. We'll kind of align it to make it look like we have, like, you know, the best guys starting. I want to redshirt that guy. I'm not sure if he might need to start. No, I think we're good. Okay, I think we're actually good redshirting him. Center, 74. Redshirt those guys. So we got 3. I want to at least move 1 of these guys to a guard. So it ends up with the offensive line, the recruiting tip I would give too is like they all end up being pretty equal at each of the positions. It's a little unrealistic how easy they can transition from guard to tackle and stuff, but for recruiting, it's just like get your linemen and then go from there. Adjust them to like fill the spots. It like moves 1 or 2 overall. Yeah, unfortunately, Braid, I did lose after I lost to Oregon. So I lost to Oregon and then I lost to Michigan. I had played Michigan in the bowl game, so I'm 0-7 against Michigan in this dynasty. But and then we can move 1 of these guys to the left side. So if we're looking through our line, I just want to make sure we're starting. So this guy, I'm going to redshirt him. So you have 79, 72 should hopefully bump up. And then this guy could actually get moved into the starting spot here. We'll see. can move those spots later. It's not a huge deal. 75 and then 83 left tackle. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this for the line. So I think we're good there. Big Ten title game, I did not make it, no. I know why Michigan. I can't beat them for the life of me. Can't beat them for the life of me. All right, so left edge, pretty good there. Right edge, similar. This guy, ooh, 75 freshman, that's going to be pretty good. Definitely looking at redshirting him. I did play Michigan in the regular season, and then I had them in the bowl game, which is unrealistic because that never happens. You don't play your rival in the bowl game. Or I shouldn't say rival. You don't play it in conference team. So my 3 losses were Michigan and Oregon in the regular season, and then Michigan in the bowl game, yeah. So we got 81, 76, 76, 72. And this is where, too, like, how these guys develop will decide who starts, but I think we're divided well there. And then on the line, defensive tackles, we'll leave those guys as is. Linebackers, again, this is another one similar to offensive line. I'll move around. So, for example, here, we'll see what the other positions are. 76, 77, normal development, star development. Okay, I want to get this guy on the other side to be the starter there. And these guys will be red. 2 of them will be red-shirted. Okay, I think we're good there. And then we'll take a look at corner. Ooh, pretty weak at corner. Again. Good thing we got Lemon. Hopefully one of these guys that are 70 or 69 overall develop. Let's see at safety if we got anyone we can move to corner to help out maybe. The problem is the safeties, like, a lot of times they're too slow. Well, I have a lot of safeties on this team. Why is it having to keep so many? Unfortunately, we're not super great there either. So secondary, I don't know what it is, man. I just, like, cannot get great development in the secondary. You know, like, I shouldn't say even development, like recruits. Playing a conference team in a bowl game. Yeah, I agree, OPS. Stuff like that, it should be programmed in the game where you don't play a conference opponent. And then also the glitch where, was it 3 years ago, I didn't make a bowl game at 6-6. No team that's in the Big Ten that goes 6-6 is bowl eligible never makes a bowl game. Like, that's insane. We also might have to cut some people, by the way, this year. And we got 2 true freshmen, kicker and punter. Kicker and punter is interesting. You'll recruit them in like 3 stars and they're really high rated, and then they just like never move up. I do have some athletes to look at here. So this is another one where I'll maybe have to look at these positions a little bit. So it says agile. I mean, it has him as a 75 tight end. But I get worried that I don't like putting the guys that are like more of like a archetype. Like that's lineman. I think I'm actually going to throw him at D-tackle here. And then looks like he's best on edge. I'm going to have to take a look at... I want to do athletes first usually, but we'll take a look here in a second. Utility fullback. Okay, this actually is kind of nice. What's his run blocking? Can I see that? I need to go back, I think, to see it. Because that's the most... Utility's not really what I like for that. I like more of a blocker. Where is run block? RBK is what I'm looking for. Oh, it's just not even showing. Okay, I'll put him at fullback for now, and then I'll go take a look at it in a second. But we might move him around. And then this freshman, or this athlete here. He's blocking. I mean, I guess we put... I'm just going to throw them both at fullback for now, and then move at least one of them away from that. Like, I'm more worried about the run blocking stat than anything. Yeah, so this guy, he ends up not being... This guy's, like, pretty close to him, so that's actually pretty decent. So if this guy's a higher rate, I'm going to throw him in a different position. Physical route runner. Throw him at tight end. I'm going to see what his catching stats are. I just want to make sure it's not, like, super far down. You can see he's even actually my best tight end if we put him there. Probably not after the... run block, he's okay. He's compared to other tight ends. Catch, that's what I was looking for. Wait, is this catch? Catch it. Yeah, he's actually a pretty decent tight end. Okay. He probably won't... I'm actually probably still going to redshirt him because we'll have these other guys moving, but all in all, pretty happy with that. Catch up in the chat. Sorry, I was going crazy with that stuff. Jairus could actually win the Super Bowl, Brandon's saying. I mean, I think pretty much anybody that makes the playoffs this year outside of the NFC South champion has a chance. Maybe not like the Steelers or Ravens that likely either, especially given Lamar's injury. Maybe it's like those 2 division winners, but like the other 12 teams have a shot. Should trade meme coins when you're at a poker break. I have no interest in doing that. I try to stay away from things that I do purely for money because I actually think that's like a lot of times it ends up being like not working out because you have to be interested in stuff like that to like maximize and do well, and I have no interest in it. See if you can bust your whole life roll doing that. I bet I could do that. Vin, no, Brandon's trolling on that. So he said, do you still play for a living or do you work? So right now it's kind of like a waiting period. So I'm not playing online poker to start this year because the new tax law. So I'm not going to play any online unless that's either reversed or there's clarifications. So that could either happen next week or never happen. It's kind of in limbo. So pretty much the next 15 months, I'm splitting my time between gaming, streaming, and live poker until that gets figured out. And then like after 15 months, if it's not figured out, figure how to go from there. A lot of it would be dependent is like how much am I enjoying the gaming streaming and do I think it's viable long term? It's tough because I'm gonna have to invest a lot of time into it because like obviously right now there's nowhere near the ability, but I do think the gaming streaming stuff has like high potential. It's one of those things where it's like more often than not you're not gonna be able to do it for a living, but it's like if I can like get it to work and things go well, it's like I'd get to do something that I really enjoy. Plus like there's the upside is probably higher than like a traditional 9 to 5 for me. And that's kind of how I approached like the poker streaming, right? It's like boom or bust kind of thing. But it's not like I wouldn't say bust because it's not gonna like ruin me or anything like that. But yeah, just kind of want to see how it goes. Also, I just have to make sure I enjoy it. Like I'm having a ton of fun streaming the video games right now, but obviously you never know how it's gonna feel 12 months down the road. I really loved streaming poker and I love doing this, so my expectation is I'll enjoy it, but you just never know until you get into something a bunch. Definitely don't do the meme coins. Yeah, I'm out on the meme coins. I'm out on the meme coins. Yeah, Brent, exactly. The NFC South one. It's a different game. So, like, because the Bucks won yesterday, now that Saints-Falcons game matters. Aren't they both 8-9? So it's like a losing record team's going to get into playoffs. All right, training results. This is big. This is always a big part of the season, seeing how guys are developing. Unfortunately, do not get the movement at quarterback I was hoping for. So 81 is still solid for a starter, but not great. He is a sophomore, but, you know, obviously would like better. The problem is we don't have like young quarterback. Like quarterback room's a little bit weak right now. Running back, Ibarra doesn't go up much, but Gregory Johnson, the redshirt freshman, goes up to an 83 with 90 speed. So I really like him. And then Stump. Oh my gosh, Stump came out of nowhere too. He went up 9 overall. So we have 2 redshirt freshmen, 83 and 81. The problem with Stump is he's slow, which for me is not ideal at running back. I've dealt with it with Ibarra, though. You see he's even slower. Actually, he's 82. So I think with Stump, I'm going to probably stop recruiting guys that are like under 85 speed or 86 speed or something like that. But for now, I think he can be... It'll be close between him and Fine, who I want as my third back, because Fine's lower. But he's also... The problem with Fine is he's a junior. I could even consider redshirting him. I don't usually redshirt him when it's not a freshman, but... And then that would make it where Fine can pop into the next... I'm actually probably going to redshirt Fine, which is weird to do after he played as a true freshman and sophomore, but I think we're going to and hope he doesn't transfer. What's his deal breaker? Proximity to home, which won't change. Okay. OPS asks, what kind of viewership do you need to replace? So I don't really know is the problem. My guess is you need... I would expect that, like, because of the way... Like, gambling stuff usually pays better with sponsorships and stuff, so like the same viewership if you're like a poker streamer probably does better than if you were like a Fortnite streamer. So I don't really know, and a lot of it's not just base viewership, right? It's like having the connections to, not having the connections, but like having the opportunities that people want to work with you and stuff too. So that's kind of a lot of the what's difficult about projecting going forward is like I think over time, as long as I'm enjoying it and I'm really consistent streaming, I can do well with it. Does it translate into well enough to do for full time? Hard to say. Also, like when I say like eventually get there, like this, it's a long building process with streaming. So like it could take, a year or two to really see movement and stuff, which is a lot, but I'm doing something I enjoy right now. So, and I have the ability to do so and kind of take a break. It's just like, it kind of naturally ends up being like the perfect gap in time for me to take a year, to do kind of different things. All right, receiver here. Ooh, really good progress. Wow. Wow, German even. Look at that. He went up 14. Okay, so we've got Lincoln and Thomas. Sophomore, freshman, 89 overall, 93 speed, 85. We've had, again, we continue to have really good receivers. Just sick. The tight end development, not great. We're really weak at tight end again. That's been kind of a problem position. Left tackle, we have an 86 starter. Up to 78 at guard. 89 at center. So we might actually move this guy here who just moved up into this starting spot. I mean, he's a year older, though. But his development's better. So this is one where Buck might actually become a starter. And this is where it's kind of unfortunate I couldn't redshirt him in the past, too. Because like you can see here, I could have him as a redshirt sophomore instead of a true junior. But right guard, okay. See some good improvement there. And then left edge. We got two guys that are pretty close. I mean, the sophomore is going to play. Hayden didn't go up at all. He's a senior. And then Fox is a sophomore in the same rating and has star development. So Hayden's not going to be starting anymore. So we'll have it. And you can see like these we have some pretty good overalls for freshmen. We're going to be playing a lot of freshmen and sophomores, but their ratings are pretty good. So I like what we're seeing here. Star development only went up 3. I would have liked to seen higher, but Augustine McIver. This might be another one where I could actually maybe redshirt this McIver here. Will. So, I mean, pretty decent movement at corner. So we've got 83. I mean, we're still weak after that, but it's looking like it could have been really bad for a second. Big movement here from Haywood. He went up 11 at safety. That's huge. And then strong safety, we got 79. We'll actually probably start the 77, even though he's normal development, because he's a sophomore versus senior, and he's only 2 overall worse. If this was like sophomore versus junior, I'd probably play the junior, but... All right, overall, I'd say pretty decent. I think our team rating will be solid. I'm going back to the quarterback position. Is going to be a concern, which sucks because that's such an important position. I mean, other than that, though, like, I think our team overall is pretty decent. Had 4 years of Mike Riggs at quarterback. Oops, actually, I can do upgrading coach skills here. Oops, not that. Let's see. So I can't do anything else there for now, but I think we can use some points on that new thing we unlocked here. Motivator at different positions. So I definitely want to update the O-line. An important one for me. Okay. So I think this should push us through to setting up our recruiting board and seeing our schedule for next year. Oh, no, encourage transfers. Okay. Our roster, we might actually have to cut some people. Yeah. Oh, wow. We should cut way more than I thought. Okay. So look position by position here. Okay. So quarterback. You can't cut true freshmen, so won't do anything there. Halfback. This might be one that we come back to get rid of people. Ideally, because I want to redshirt probably 3 people here, I would like to keep everybody, but we'll see. Fullback, keep. Receiver, keeping everybody. This could be one that's 64 here. What is this? Tight end. So we still have 5. Probably don't want to redshirt 2 guys. So I might. This is where, it does get a little bit tricky. Man, I'm really not seeing a lot of guys I want to cut. This might be harder than I thought. Okay. These 2 guys probably, so we'd still have 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, yeah. So we'll drop these 2 guys. D-tackle. Leaves us kind of thin on D-tackle. Only 4 guys, but with the edge guys that can play there, I think fine. And then this guy's a 68, and we'd still have 3 people playing with 2 red shirts. These guys are decent. That guy's a freshman. Senior linebacker, it's a 70, yeah. Him go corner. I mean, I want to play all these guys in my top 4, so I probably don't want to lease anybody there. Safety, it's kind of tricky because like I don't hate these guys' ratings, but if you look at based on around them, as long as they're not like star development, we kind of guys that are pretty similar. So like it probably makes sense to at least get rid of one of these guys, maybe 2. We might come back. We're probably going to have to come back to that. 69 senior. And then, yeah, we'll probably... I mean, probably keep the freshman at 88 and then drop the 72 sophomore. Yeah, and OPS, that's how I am too. Like, I don't really know. That's the biggest issue. I don't really know on the business side how it's all going to work. But, you know, I think first you kind of got to build a team and get to that point. The big time receiver that you redshirt stay, he did say OPS. I was really happy about that. That was Thomas here. So he's an 85 redshirt freshman, Jeremy Thomas. And then we've got Lincoln. German, I was really pumped about because he'd shot up. The one thing that is disappointing is like I can't redshirt these freshmen that I want to. Because ideally I would have redshirt all of them, but I'm actually probably going to play all of them because I only have 6 wide receivers, and I like that probably has 6 going. So like in the future, I got to maybe make sure. It's hard with the roster size. You can see here I'm already struggling to like get rid of people, but like running back and receiver are spots I really like to redshirt people. So like maybe in the future, those are spots where I just have to do a bit more. Going back to the running back situation, I would like to keep them because I want to redshirt all 3 of these guys actually. If I was going to cut somebody, it'd probably be this Whitaker. Got to cut 2 more people. Tight end. I'm trying to make it where I can redshirt people too for depth reasons, or otherwise like that guy would be nice to cut. I mean, maybe on the O-line, I only have 3 guys here, but again, you can move the linemen around quite a bit, but a lot of them I want to redshirt. Let's see. Let's go back here. Edge, those guys are too good to cut. D-tackle, we need the guys that we have. So you can't cut true freshmen. Man, all right, got to cut 2. Oh, maybe it ends up having to be Whitaker at running back. Carrying 2 fullbacks isn't ideal, but I don't want to cut this guy to be the starter. Receiver can't do any. Tight end can't do because I want a red shirt. I mean, unless I guess I don't red shirt, but... Or I guess I could play a lobby and then redshirt the better guy. Just because I'm not necessarily expecting him to get like crazy good normal development. All right. We're going to cut him. We have to cut 1 more person. I really don't want to cut Whitaker at running back, but it might end up having to happen. You see, we have a lot of freshmen and sophomores on the team that are going to be playing. So that's a good sign for like the team going forward. Like this might not, we just had a really good year, maybe a little drop off this year. And then like the next year or 2 could be really good if we get some players right. I mean, the corner spot's interesting too, because you know what? Actually, we can probably drop the corner. But that's a pretty big jump to give up 5 overall. Actually, I'm playing on the 4th corner spot. Never mind. Honestly, I guess I don't really have to have... Oh, man, this is tough. I really don't want to cut Whitaker because I want a redshirt fine. If I cut Whitaker, do the redshirts, I only have 4 running backs, which for how much I run the ball is probably not enough. Man, this last spot is tough. I mean, do I cut a bad lineman? Who has like no physical traits and like normal development? Problem is like a lot of these guys are decent. It's like I'm giving up on somebody that's pretty good. Oh, I really don't want to cut Whitaker. I just like I want to be able to do good with running back receiver. Man, I'm struggling on this last spot a lot. So these guys are a similar player. I mean, giving up a 73 redshirt freshman feels kind of crazy, but how many linebackers do I have here? No, I want a redshirt a lot. I don't want to. Yeah, I don't want to cut those guys. Wow. Can't believe I have to find somebody to cut here. I mean, to be fair, like, I only really run the ball with 3 running backs. If worst case came to worst case, I can move one of those, the backup fullback. I mean, he'd be bad at running back, but he could at least play it if needed. So I would have, what would I have? 7 running backs on the roster. I mean, also, too, like, if there's an injury, I can just play fine. Guys, I haven't had many injuries. All right. I'm going to cut Whitaker. I think it just has to happen. So we got 85. Didn't want to cut him, but I think it ends up being the one we got to let go. Definitely need to try to get some more, like, I probably need to be, like, deeper at running back and receiver, especially because I want to set up, like, I want to be able to redshirt them. I guess for receiver, we don't need a crazy amount of players, but I do want to be able to have enough to redshirt. See what the schedule is that they give us. So, again, I don't change the schedule at all. Our non-conference schedule looks to be kind of easy. So, we've got Western Michigan at home. They were 4-8 last year. We've got 1AA. And we've got SMU. I am thinking about stopping the 1AA games because... No, I'll stay consistent with it. Okay. Look at our conference schedule. First conference game is against number 11 USC. We got Iowa on the schedule. No other ranked teams. Okay. Michigan, again, tends to have a good overall record. Plus, they always beat me, so that's kind of a hard one. But there's a chance it's only like 3 difficult Big Ten games and not anything crazy. So, I can't see the overall team ratings here. But if I had to guess, we actually have a pretty soft schedule here this year. You see our team overall went up to 82. So we were 80 last year. We're 82 now. So even though we lost a few key players, our overall rating's better. And we got a lot of freshmen and sophomores that are going to play. So I feel good about us in the next year or two. 4 home games in a row. I didn't see that. That's nice, man. That's good. That's a schedule you get to the playoff with. I'm hoping. Did I see that we're ranked in the preseason too? We're 18th. So we finished where we did last year. Okay. And that helps a lot. Because if you guys remember, that kind of got us in a bad situation last year. Is that took me to get 5-0 with a top 2 win to get into the top 25. So, I mean, I do think we're set up potentially. I know I wish our team was a little bit older. You can see here as far as team needs, we don't have very much. So the thing that helps with this is, yes, we'll have to fill some spots if people transfer in the offseason. But here I can just like really focus on a couple things. And I think to start, I mean, we're pretty much just going to look at 4 stars plus. So we'll just throw everybody on here. Even though it says we don't need receiver or running back, I want to look for some guys if they're 4-star plus. So I think at this point, we can probably just throw every single 4-star that's got us in the top 10 on the board. And then like after week 1 is where we can start looking for 4 stars that don't have any offers. So like once we get into week 2 usually. And then even all these guys we put on the board, I don't fill my board anymore if I don't need to. So even though it shows that I still need a safety spot and a tight end, because we can get those later, I don't like spending the recruiting points during the season necessarily. So for right now, let's just scout. Because with running backs and receivers, I'm a lot more picky. So some of these guys might get dropped off the board. Like this guy's 78 speed and he's a bust. Like that guy's going off the board. 86 speed, not... So I got 287s and 86. Again, not quite as fast as I would like, but you can develop speed throughout time. This guy we're to get rid of, though. And then receiver's kind of the same thing, right? Like, I don't want too slow. I'm a little more forgiving at receiver. But... Okay, so this guy I'll want. He's an 88 gem, but I might not recruit the other 2 guys too much. We'll at least offer everybody here. But, and then for scouting, I think I should be able to scout everybody, so we can throw at least an offer on every single player. So we only got 1 5-star that had me in the top 10. Kind of has been the norm here. I don't get too many. And as far as like which guys I put the recruiting points on early, it's definitely going to be kind of more tailored towards the needs, I think, unless somebody's a gem. So... we won't do that yet. We'll do that in the week 0, but... All right, just getting the offers out there. And we're getting really close to weeks, starting year 7 again. The offseason stuff does take a minute. But I actually really enjoy this. I don't know how much people watching the stream enjoy the offseason. I love the offseason stuff. I think it's really fun. So. And then with this guy being the gem, we will move him up on our board of importance. The 5-star I'm not going to bother scouting just because we're going to want him no matter what, even if he's a 5-star bust. Probably scout the D-line second from here on out just because they're more expensive. I guess any of the defense maybe. Well, this guy's a gem, so that'll move him up too. Who's your NBA team? The Bulls. I actually have a Bulls sweatshirt on right now. How well that's coming across the screen, but yeah, I like the Bulls. Who's your team? Okay, yeah, so the offense is a more efficient investment because it only takes 2 to get it. It's tied like the coordinators a lot of the time. I think we might be able to scout everybody. If not, it's going to be close. Well, at least do the most efficient ones. Ooh, this guy, he's a quarterback athlete, so I'm actually probably going to move him up. This is a really important one for us to get because I need at quarterback, and I don't think there was any other quarterbacks that were 4 stars that had interest in me. So let's get him up top 2. Huge Chiefs and Knicks fan. Nice. That's been the Chiefs obviously this year not too good, but the Knicks are starting to look real good. Went to the John Paxson game. No kidding. That's crazy. That's sick. Only Knicks fan reading that. That's funny. Yeah, because if you have to deal with... That's how I am with... a lot of my friends are Lions fans, so I root heavily against the Lions because of location. So I feel you on that. Okay, so now we'll just start going through. I've offered everybody, and then now it's just as much scouting as I can do. Only had that one bust so far. This guy's probably be a bust because I just started talking about that, but here we go. Let's see what happens. Yep, that is hilarious timing. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. I'm like, hey, I haven't had any bust yet, and then there we go. All right, so I've scouted all these guys. So again, if I was being like really ideal, I'd probably throw some 3 stars on here. But okay, I think this is good. So we got all the 26. We've scouted them all as well. We've got offers out on everybody. I mean, actually, we got the leftover points. We might as well scout this guy. It doesn't really matter. But even if he's a bust, I want him. Ooh, he's a 5-star gem D tackle. Oh my gosh, #1 ranked player's position, #1 in his state in Minnesota. I don't know how likely we're gonna be able to get that guy, but I would love to get him. Okay, so that should get us through that part. Custom schedule. Advance to the season. So I appreciate you guys hanging through the off season there. Again, I love the off season. I just know it's not for everybody. And I'm updating the stream title. Year 7. Year 7. So I was originally thinking about doing 10. But I think we might push to 30. I'm having a lot of fun with this before I do a Madden Dynasty. We'll see. We'll see how it's going. Oh, the Bucks Suns finals? Yeah, I mean, that was... You don't... The last thing you need them is win a championship. All my friends anti-sweat the 49ers too, though, so it works both ways. And they don't really care about the NBA. They claim they do now because the Pistons are good, but they don't actually care about the NBA. Into recruiting we go. So players I definitely want to go after. We can pick 14 to do the full 50 on early. So I definitely want the 5-star. And then this guy that's a quarterback. He's from, oh, we have a 4 pipeline. This guy, I'm really hoping Devon Brent's that we can get. This looks good. He's only got one other offer. It's from Tulsa. We have by far the highest tier. Like, this is a huge recruit for us. Luckily here, this guy's top 8 are no tiers, and only one of the schools offered. Wow, we might actually have a shot at that D-tackle. That's crazy. This receiver looks like Michigan might be a problem for us, but we really want him. And then now I got to be a little more selective. So if I look at prospect list, I want to make sure I have at least the amount of guys that are positional needs. So I don't have any safeties, but again, I just don't have 4 stars. So linebackers, we have 4. I want to at least target 2 of them. So let's take a look at linebacker. Okay. So that one's got a tier 4 that's going after him. I guess the other thing I should check too, because I scouted them, is what is their pass coverage? Oh, I mean, it's all like much more important. They're good in zone than man, because I play way more zone. Okay, it looks like they're all zone 78, 80. So I guess they're not too much different. They're all pretty similar players, it looks like. So now it's just kind of, who do we think we have the best chance of getting? So this one, there's only one that's got the 5 tier, but they have not offered. This one's interesting because we don't have any tiers, but nobody else does either, except for the one school, the 1 on there. So I think this one actually becomes a pretty good guy to go for. You just want to see where you're at tier-wise compared to competitors. So like this one has a 4. That one's maybe a little bit harder. This one also has a 4. What was the first one? I think the first, yeah. Okay. So I think these guys will be the linebackers we go after. And if I go back to needs, the tight end that whatever tight end I'm looking at is a definite go after. That one's going to be a tough one. You can see they got some 4 and 3s, but at least give it a go at the beginning. And then if we have to, we can drop off, but hopefully can do good there. The D line, I need 1 edge and 2 D tackles. So at least one of these guys. This one we got a 4. There's 5 Michigan. Man, Michigan keeps giving me problems. It's pesky Wolverines. I think we go for this guy. For sure. Again, we might go after the other one too. This is just like the guys that I for sure want to go after, and then I can adjust from there. D-tackle, we have the 5-star we're going after, so I only really need to do one of these guys at least. Again, Michigan gave me a hard time there. Not a surprise, like the kind of recruit battle in general, a lot anyways. Like these 2 are busts, so less likely to go after them. So either battle with Michigan here, or don't battle with Michigan, but we have no tier. So I think we pick one of these guys. We're pretty close to Michigan on both. I guess it just kind of comes down to scouting who is better. It's super similar. Not much of a difference either way. So this one, he only has 2 offers. This one has 3. So I guess I mean, honestly, because I can probably go for the extra one here. We can do both these guys. Okay, so that leaves me 5. I can still do some more people, but I just want to at least get those ones out of the way. So cornerback, this guy's a gem. So again, even though it's kind of a struggle with some of these schools to go after, it's worth the shot. And then I don't think there's any other gems. And then now from this point on, I would like to get some running back. I mean, when I have reasonable running backs and receivers, it is fun to go after them because I'm picky on the speed rating. So if like ends up being one that's like reasonable to go after. Let's see. This guy is probably the most reasonable one to try to go for. He's 86 speed. The others are 87. It's not a huge difference. But I think he's the most likely that we get. So we'll go for him. And then receiver. Not that these guys were fast, but we're actually looking pretty good at... I think we'll send the 50 on him. And then as far as others, let's just see positions that we're not very good at overall at. So like if there's corners, actually, corners would be one that I want to look at, and just getting as many as possible. Like this is actually a pretty decent one to go after. We're just really weak at corner. So I'm going to start moving these guys up higher on the board that I have the points for. And then I have one more guy I can go after. Doku in the chat. What's up, Doku? How we doing? Good to see you on Kick. Appreciate you tuning in. On the college football grind today. And we're almost done through the offseason stuff for those of you guys that don't like the offseason. I apologize. It's just part of the Dynasty. Some people actually like this part more, though, so I really enjoy it. I still slightly prefer the game portion of it, but I like having everything together. Said about all these games and played for like an hour and then went back to 2K. You're just weren't into the football games. I mean, like I said, I've talked about before. Like, I like 2K and stuff. I'm just not great at it, but I do enjoy it. Okay. Let's see if there's one where it's like we're the only offer here. That would be like kind of a way to look at it. Look at that right tackle. This is this right tackle is actually pretty interesting because there's only 2 offers and we have a 4 tier. So he's a pretty good candidate. This one is only one as a 2. Okay, I like that right tackle. I think that's probably where we spend the last 50. Your last name's a bad word, man. That's too funny. It wouldn't let you do it. All right, that's our 14. And then we'll get advanced. We'll do the week 1 recruiting. A high likelihood we just stay at the same 14 guys unless something looks really bad on one of them that we're going after. And I think we have a game, so I think we're finally getting to play. There it is, at home against Western. We're an 82 overall team. We were 80 last year. And let's take a look here. This 5-star D tackle, we are first on. Just kind of looking through all these, make sure nothing looks like I should be giving up. This one could be tough with the tight end. We're out front, but you can see this is more of like a positional need, so I'm really trying to get him, but... All right, looks good on those guys. We'll stay with them. Okay, and then... Oh, I forgot. Sorry, I teased that we're ready. I got to do red shirts and stuff. Sorry. Not quite playing yet. Okay, so... And I do want to have a decent amount. Keep at least 3 guys on the roster. So we'll let this guy not redshirt. He has like the least potential. Again, sometimes these guys like shoot up and be really good in a year or two. So not super often, but you can get lucky with them. And then the freshman running backs here, you can see I'm really excited about these guys. 90 speed and 79, 78 overall. We're going to redshirt both. And then I'm also going to redshirt Fine. But if it gets to the point where one of these top 3 guys gets hurt, then we'll take the redshirt off of him. But we got Dominique Davis as the 4th running back. As long as we don't have like major in-game injuries are fine, but like, you know, season injuries. We'll see. Fullback. Oops. Don't need 2 fullbacks. We'll redshirt that freshman. Receiver, I would like to redshirt these guys, but I probably want at least 6 guys active, so we're going to leave them all in. This will be interesting here to see who develops, because it's impact, but then we have star development for the other 2, but this is the 5 stars higher. In I'm actually probably going to put Casper. What's his speed rating? We probably still put Casper as the 3rd receiver. But tight ends. Oh, how did I want to do this? I'll redshirt the better one. Even though he could play, I want at least 4 tight ends in to potentially have to choose from. This guy's not rated super high, but again, we can cut them later if we don't like them. You never know how some of these guys are going to develop. Even guys that have, like, the normal development. Sometimes you just get lucky and they go crazy. This is the nice thing with me, like, covering my roster. With, like, the full 85 instead of, like, some years I had, like, high 60s on players. Like, I can do some more red shirts. Pretty much just, like, any freshman that's not going to start or, like, needs, like, depth at. And you can always take the red shirts off, too, like, if there's injuries. Luckily, I haven't had too many, like, crazy long-term injuries in this dynasty, so. You can play other linebackers here. And then at corner, I probably want to keep at least 5. Because they're the 5th one, I would say we'll redshirt the 3 that have, like, better development traits. Oops. And then we'll leave the others. A lot of red shirts this year, but I mean, that's how it works normally in football, too. The kicker and the punter, they're true freshmen that they'll need to play because they're the only ones on the roster. So then next we go to depth chart. And then I'll do the auto reorder, which also accounts for the red shirts. So pretty clear setup here. We got sophomore DeMar Johnson, the redshirt sophomore. We have 2 redshirt sophomores. But Johnson clearly the starter here of the options. At running back, between these two that are close in the same grade, both star development, I definitely prefer Johnson just because he's faster. And then Stumpf will be the third back. Now, on the depth chart, it will show Stumpf too, because remember, I do the flipping of, like, the first and the 2 running backs. So I'll flip them being first and third string for each half. Fullback, we got our fullback in. Wide receiver. So because this guy is the 5-star freshman, these guys actually have star development, but I think he's still a couple overall better. For now, he's going to be my 3. And then because there is a chance, like, I won't have to use tons of receivers, then these guys could end up getting red-shirted anyways. Just by, like, if they don't play a certain amount of games, I think it's worth just leaving German here as the 4. He's better anyways, right? He's 81. But I think this way we have maybe get a chance on red shirts on those guys, so. Tight ends, play the younger guy there. Alabi can move up here, being slightly worse, but a true freshman. He has to play for depth reasons by redshirt, the better one. Left tackle, 86. Left guard, 78. And then this is where I got to make a decision. Buck or Blades? I think we're actually going to start Buck. He's a year older, but he's 3 overall better, and he has better development, so we'll put him into the starting lineup. Okoye has impact development, so even though he'll be 3 lower than that 78 over there, I think we'll leave him as the starter, and he's a freshman instead of sophomore. So I think we're okay with that. Right tackle at 82 overall. So our O-line, again, we've gotten pretty fortunate. Like, the development's gone well in those, where it looks scary sometimes at the beginning. Left edge, both star development, 85 and 82. I think they're the starters, actually. Yeah. And then we'll put Fox at the starter here. Okay. On to D tackle. 81-79. I think he's 2 overall worse, but better development. So as the 30 tackle, slightly move up. Okay. Linebacker. It kind of let it do what it wants. Now, the thing is that I think when I do 4-2-5, it maybe plays the top 2 middle linebackers for the position. So we'll take a look at that here in a second. So I'll make sure whoever's listed as the backup's actually my top 2. So Cleland, 81, star development. Augustine, sophomore, impact. Estranda, impact. So Cleland, I'll list as here. And then I got to do the sub linebacker one too. Looking at the cornerbacks here. He's younger. Between these two, both the same development, but a year younger in the same rating. So put the younger guy ahead. Free safety. Could actually look at seeing if Rugamba can play corner here on the depth chart a bit. So yeah, he'd be the 5th corner. Actually, there's not really a point. He's a 70 versus a 69. Backed out there on accident. So we just got to do the safeties and then a couple of those other things on the end. So yeah, free safety. Leave that as is. Strong safety. Moving up. 2. Only hurts by 2. He's a bit faster and he's 2 years younger. The kick return, I want to make sure I don't have... Yeah, this is what I wanted to make sure, is that these freshmen aren't up there. Because I want them to be able to redshirt if they're not going to play. So I basically just don't want like a starting receiver or running back to get tired, but other than that, like this Dominique Davis, he can get in there. If anything, I think... I mean, I just usually fair catch these guys anyways on the kick returns. But... And same with Walt Everett. Don't want him to be potentially losing a red shirt just because of this. Stump. He's the backup running back, so he'll actually probably be the starting kick returner. So, like, of these guys now, I'll put these top 5 in, like, the order of how highly they're rated. Again, I don't want to burn a red shirt for no reason. I'm guessing this is going to have to be the same changes I'm going to have to make. How are these guys so... Oh, why is it in reverse order on this? This is weird. This is really going to make me go all the way to the bottom. That's backwards. It's showing like their overall ratings and the backwards rankings. Okay. So Stump can get in the list. And then Davis. It's just annoying because like all 5 of them are 5 guys I don't want to be either like in the running back or receiver rotation, or they're guys I want to potentially redshirt. They're all like the best guys to return, so that's when you do the auto reorder, has them up there. Don't need people getting tired. And then from here, I think we're good at that order. 3rd down backs and stuff like that, I just put in the same order as the starter. Okay, so we've got those. And then slot receiver. German, or no, Casper's above him. And then Brock, yeah. So then those. Okay. So I think that's set. We're preseason number 18. Let's look through the preseason top 25, just out of curiosity. So obviously when you get far in these dynasties, it can be kind of random. Let's see if there's any. And it's a lot of big schools. Duke, not usually traditional football power. They're getting good in this thing. Yeah. Not too crazy. Sometimes you'll see some really weird teams up towards the top. Oklahoma State, I guess, is pretty... They just went 1-11, realized, so they're pretty terrible. Oklahoma, number 1, so... Miami won the Natty last year after beating us. Or after we beat them, sorry. In the regular season, but they got the last laugh. Heisman watch for top 5. I can't imagine we have anybody in there. No. And at this point, these are all, like, made-up players, obviously. That's year 7. All right, Western Michigan, I'm going to take a quick 60-second break, and then we are going to hop into the game. All right, let's play some football. So game 1, year 7, 82 overall Michigan State versus 60 overall Western Michigan. Hopefully take care of business here. A big nice thing about this season is we are starting in the top 25. We're 18th. Last year, even with a win over number 2 Miami, it took us until getting 5-0 to get ranked, which I think ended up costing us. I think if we started number 18 last year, we'd been in the playoff probably. So we went 10-2. 2 good wins against Ohio State and Miami, and then the 2 losses were against Oregon and Michigan. So I think if we started the rankings where we're at here, we would have been fine. But it's a new year, year 7. Is this the year we finally make the college football playoff? I'm hoping. I am hoping that's the case. We got a first-year starter at quarterback, so I had Mike Riggs as my 4-year starter. Now we got DeMar Johnson, the sophomore, coming in as my starter. He's an 81 overall, so not crazy high, but manageable. And then hopefully he'll play well and then develop as years go on. Here we go. Got the green and white pattern going in the crowd. The white section is the student section on the left side there. Let's go. New year, new team. There he is, the first-year starter, DeMar Johnson. 3rd year in the program as a redshirt sophomore. And the first play is not going to be him passing. I'm going to go for a handoff here. So we got Andre Abar. You guys remember him last year. He split time with Martini. Definitely going to miss Martini too, but Abar up the middle. Good run. Picks up 6. And then go for another run play here to the left side. We got the rain going this game too, so we got a little bit of conditions for first game of the year. And unfortunately, not going to get too much there. 3rd and 3. And we're going to go for our first passing play. I guess I don't even know if he's a righty or a lefty. I guess we're going to find out. Okay, he's a righty. Ooh, that was not accurate. Dropped by the freshman. Oh my gosh, that's not the start we wanted. The true freshman, the 5-star receiver, my first time throwing to him, he just drops it. There was some contact there, but... All right. Not the best first drive there. So we got Western Michigan taking the field. And make the tackle there. Gained about 8. 2nd and 2. Option to the outside. Oh boy. Get off the block, dude. Crap. Let's get off the block. All right. Big gain to give up there. This is not the way we want to be starting. We should be dominating these guys. Can't be letting worse teams hang around like this. And slides down there. 5-yard gain. Do I smell a Western Michigan upset brewing? I hope not. I sure hope not. That'd be a terrible way to start this thing, wouldn't it? Oh, I forgot to do this sub linebackers. Crap, I read that wrong. The one thing on the depth chart I'll change after this game. Not a huge deal right now, but... all over it. All right. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage or picks up 1. 2nd and 9. Oh, I went to the other side of it. Wow. Keep him out of the end zone for now. Man, if I lost this game to start this dynasty, I would be so tilted. All right. Oh my gosh. Touchdown. First drive. Well, there is at least a little scent of a Western Michigan upset going. So we get stopped 3 and out in our first drive. And they just drive right down the field. It is my first game with a new quarterback, which is always scary too. I mean, you could see kind of the repercussions on that very first pass. It wasn't super accurate. Part of it could be conditions, but, part of it could also be the fact that he's not as highly rated as Mike Riggs was. No running room there. So they're all over it. Got Thomas across the middle. Picks up about 8 there. So I'll have 3rd and 2. Kind of early to say big 3rd down, but if we had to punt here again, that'd be really brutal. All right, Andre Ibarra straight up the gut. Good pickup. Try to pound the rock up the middle here again. So I hand off to the left side. And not going to get too much. Does fall forward for a 3-yard gain. Keep running here. This time going to the left side. And falls forward for about 2. 3rd and 5, I'm going to go for the QB blast of these options. They were not the best options. This is going to be kind of hard to pick up, but get there. Oh, I'm going to be just short, I think, and they're probably not going to go for it. And my quarterback just got hurt. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Maybe not the best play call. Like I said, the pass options felt pretty terrible, and that QB blast can be pretty good sometimes. I mean, there we got 4, but hopefully he's not seriously hurt. Let's see, they're going to put in the backup for now. All right, defense. Don't want to go down 2 scores here. Pick it. Oh, I dropped it. I was all over it. I was all over it. Dang it. That'd been nice. And part of the tackle there. Pick up a 5. Nice. All right. Incomplete. Force the punt. That's good. I did not want to go down 2 scores. Not a very good punt. And going forward there. Yeah, that run good. Exactly. That was a needed stop, I will say. That was a needed stop. All right, come on, State. There we go. Good blocking here. Andre Ibarra straight up the gut. Picks up about 13. I'm also kind of worried at running back this year. Ibarra, his overall rating is good, but his speed's pretty slow. He's only 84 speed. You know, he's like a 90 overall. So he is, I mean, he's good between the tackles, but I usually do like having running backs faster than him. So that worries me a little bit. To be fair, like he's still going to get about the same amount of carries he got last year. And then Johnson, the other back's a 90 speed. So maybe it's, you know, not that big of a deal. I just miss Tomas Martini. Big gain here from Andre, though. 9 carries, 53 yards. DeMar Johnson, the quarterback, I didn't notice he is back in. And not too much blocking there. Only a gain of 1. And check down to the running back. Not much of a gain there either. Oh boy, these options suck. Problem is on this one, it's an RPO, so I have to throw it really quickly. I can't really let it develop if I want to throw it. Yeah. Dang it. All right. Not going to get the first down. I mean, of the options I had, again, just pretty poor. So I have to settle for a field goal attempt here. And right down the middle. Get on the board. Only 3 points on our first 3 drives against Western. That feels pretty underperforming. Pretty underwhelming. So try and get another defensive stop, though. Fumble! We got it? Yes, let's go. That is a break we needed. Let's go. That's big. Fumble on the kick return, and we recover it. Let's see if we can capitalize. Not much on the run there. Yeah, that was big. Run good. We needed that. Now I got to actually convert with it, though. I don't want to be settling for a field goal. Nice, good blocking. Not quite gonna get the first, but make it 3rd and short. Nice, good throw. Touchdown! The out route to Lincoln. The sophomore to sophomore connection. First passing touchdown for Johnson in his career. So we take the lead here. That was a big turn of events there with them fumbling that kickoff and I was recovering and getting the touchdown. Very nice to take the lead. Feels like we got outplayed this game, but because of that break, we've got the lead. All over the quarterback. Nice. Ends up being a 3-yard loss. Oh, I should have stayed there as a screen. Oh, man. If I would have read that, I'd been so perfectly positioned. The guy I was blitzing with. That play call is really good against my defense. Dang it. Blitzing with Khan here. Oh, boy. Right up the gut. Run for a first down. Nice. Good run defense. All over it. Might get one more play in here before the end of the quarter. Yep. One more play. Oh, I was almost there. All right. Still pass breakup, though. We're going to force the 3rd and long. $13 carries, 67 yards for Ibarra in the first. Got some true fans there being in the crowd. Dealing with the weather. True fans in the crowd. So we got the safety coming down here. Middle of the zone here. Oh, don't get burned deep. Dude, come on. This is Western Michigan. What are we doing? That wasn't my responsibility with that guy. That safety was supposed to be up. Unbelievable. All right. Gotta try to hold him to 3. Run out of bounds, please. All right. 3rd and short on the 1. And then this is where they probably do the QB sneak. Nope. Hands it off. Get there. Oh, gosh. They get in the end zone. All right. Western Michigan back on top. The 3rd and 14 deep ball was a killer. That was not what we wanted. $14-10. And just go for a fair catch here. Can we boo the home team asking for a friend? It's allowed, Ice. You can root for the upset. You can root for whoever you want. It's fair. It is allowed. Or maybe you're saying that you're rooting for me, but you're booing because we're underperforming. That's also fair. Home fans sometimes aren't happy. Going for a run to the left side here. Not much blocking there. And yeah, Western Michigan, they do have a shot at upset. If they keep playing like this. I mean, the crazy thing, too, is like my touchdown came on them screwing up on special teams. But Casper, the true freshman, the 5-star. His first reception in an MSU uniform to the house. 71 yards. Let's go. Needed that. The 5-star freshman said, don't redshirt me. Get me on that field. It's big. And we'll tack on the extra point here. The 5-star. Hey, that's why you want 5 stars. They do stuff like that. They've actually got 2 5-star receivers. So Lincoln is a redshirt freshman. No, Lincoln's a sophomore. I think he was a 4-star. Who's the other one? Not Casper's the true freshman. I forget the name of the other guy already. We have a redshirt freshman, Thomas. He was a senior. Or he was a 5-star too, the class before, but we redshirted him last year because we had a bit more receivers to do so. Oh boy. Get him. Nice, just short of the first. Hey, Pat, that's why you get them 5 stars, man. That's why you get them 5 stars. Crap, I'm not getting where I want to in time. Oh, get him. Nice. Pass rush gets there. Let's go. All right, let's blow this game open. Let's get a touchdown here. Yeah, exactly. Nice. Now they're cheering for us. Now they're okay with what they're seeing. For a minute, though, the fans probably weren't too happy. So we get pretty good field position, too. We're about midfield. That will be helpful. For the run game here with Ibarra. Ooh, that was pretty bad. Our O-line has not blocked very well, unfortunately, in this game. Been pretty poor blocking. Jeez, no holes there again. 3rd and 7. Cam Little has 67-yarder. Is that the new record? Because he hit like the 2nd longest of all time, right? All right, let's see if we can't hit our 5-star Casper again. Crap, get the first. He got it. Okay. Same route he got the touchdown on. That one not has quite as many yards, but it does get a first. And pretty decent hole there. We pick up 5. Still not like the... I mean, he's only averaging just over 4 yards a carry. I've had a lot of my guys average like 5.5, 6 yards a carry. So, considering we're playing against Western, this is definitely concerning. Ball forward here. Gonna make this 3rd and 2. 2nd longest in field goal history. Would have made... Oh, he had the distance for longer. Oh, nice. Good hole there. Thought that guy on the right side might come get us, but not quite. Run at the bar to the left here. Oh, man, I've got to stop trying to bounce this outside, especially with him. He's just so slow. Just so slow. Oh, I should have waited for X ended up being open. 3rd and 2. Good blocking. All right, fall forward to about the 8 or the 6. Stump checking into the game here. Cut back. Get in. Nice. Falls forward in the end zone. There we go. Glenn Stump with the touchdown. I think it's first of his career, too. Got some new faces this year after we've had the Mike Griggs at quarterback and Tomas Martini at running back being the starter for 4 straight years. A little bit of a scary start, but we do get a 24-14 lead now. They get the ball at half, but starting to feel a little bit better about this game after the slow start. Ooh, quarterback keeps. Nope. All right. Picks up about 15. Takes to the 2-minute warning. I gotta start respecting that quarterback a bit more in the run game. Picks up 8. I'm so used to like just always committing to the running back. Oh, just out of reach, but we do break up the pass at least. Turned into... Oh, there goes that quarterback again. Man. It wasn't on my side, so I wasn't going to go for him there, but... He's doing good on the read option. Not a huge game. Hopefully he fumbles one of these. The quarterbacks fumble in this game quite a bit. Nice. Get the sack there. They take a timeout. We've got to... If we don't give them up too many yards here, we've got to think about taking a timeout. It's like, say we sack them more. They get like a run for no gain. And just throws out of bounds, so that'll stop the clock anyways. 3rd and 15. 3rd and 15 we had earlier in this game. We got toasted deep, so hopefully that doesn't happen this time. Keep them in front. Call the timeout here. I'm guessing they'll punt this. We'll see. It might be one of the spots to go for it now. They're going to punt. In these spots, the CPU tends to be conservative and plays the field position game. And awful punt. Wow, we're going to get good field position. Net of 10 yards. So that's good to see for us. So we've got 1:09 here. No accelerated clock. Casper breaks wide open. Liking this guy. He's already over 100. 3 catches, 102 for the true freshman in the first half. That's why they gave him the 5-star rating. Pressing on the outside on Thomas here. We're probably going to look at a deep shot to him. Plus the safety's all over it. He's not quite there. Thomas, the other receiver. Let's go. The other 5-star that redshirted last year. This is why you get 5-star receivers in recruiting, guys. Pro tip. Get the 5 stars. I haven't had a lot in this dynasty. I think I've maybe gotten like 6 or so in 7 years, but 2 of them at receiver, one's a true freshman, one's a redshirt freshman this year. We've got the 2 of them. Plus we have Lincoln, who I think was a 4-star, but he's really good. And he's only a redshirt sophomore. So like our receiving core has probably been like the strongest position on our team throughout this dynasty. And we're young now, so their ratings aren't crazy high, but give them a year or 2, as long as they don't leave. And our receiver room is going to be like maybe one of the best we've had. It's got potential. The home team cheering again, I know. They're too good, says Pat. I know, they're sick, man. To be fair, it's a lot easier to burn teams like Western deep, but definitely happy with what we're seeing. I almost redshirted Casper this year. I wanted to, but I just didn't have the... I'm trying to do a lot more redshirting. I've not play a lot of true freshmen to give them time to develop, but I only had 6 wide receivers total and 3 more true freshmen, so he's playing. Ah, dang it. Incomplete, though. That's good. Get Wayne... Oh, Wade Phillips on it? Yeah, the run and shoot. I mean, maybe we need to change the offense. I don't know. The running game hasn't done too much this game. DeMar Johnson, I haven't even really talked about him, the sophomore. He's a quarterback. He's doing his job. He's got to be putting up some decent stats. 23 seconds. We already got 31 first half points, and we've got a chance to tack on some more here. Hit Casper underneath. Take a timeout. So I still have 1 more timeout. I mean, realistically here, obviously I'd like a touchdown if we can just get in field goal range. That would be pretty good. Ooh, that's a bit of a risky throw. Dang it. Yep, there it goes. Just can't let him return this. Shoot, interception. It was a tight window. Again, if he's, you know, with Riggs, he's going to be more accurate. So it usually ends up working out better. A little bit of a learning curve there, but... Dang it. Would have been nice to get a field goal on the board. And now, like, the problem is we could actually give up points to them, too. So it's like double whammy. Good news is that only goes for a little bit. And then now they'll probably just chuck together and Hail Mary. And then the guy that's supposed to cover the running back, I'm just going to take deep. Why is he not moving? There he goes. Wow, they caught it. Oh, wow. Fortunately, it was short of the goal line. All right, well, a little bit scary at the beginning of that half, but we do end a pretty solid 31-14. We're kicking to them first. Rushing attack, not doing too great. Actually under 5 a carry, but Passing game has looked good minus that interception. To the house. Look at that. Hurdling on in. All right, let's kick things off for the second half. Nice big hit. More beer at halftime. I think it goes either way, Ice. It could be that the fans drink more when their team's losing, too, because they're so upset that they need to drown their sorrows. Either way, I mean, the other thing that's true, though, if you're getting blown out, is fans could leave and then they can't buy anything. So maybe that's true. We got all our fans staying at the game. Strong start to year 7. Yeah, I would say so. I'm happy so far. We still got to finish this game out. Definitely not locked up yet, but I like... oh, man. Just give a huge run. I do like the way we're starting here. $31 points in the first half. Pretty good. Tackle him short of the first tier. D-line looks concerning. Yeah, they're not really getting a ton of pressure on the line, are they? I think I have a lot of freshmen and sophomores starting on the D-line that are like low 80s, which is like a good spot to be at freshman or sophomore, but it's like you probably don't want those guys starting necessarily. And yeah, they're giving up a lot of gaping holes to a team that's a 60 overall. So that's room for concern. At linebacker, I'm pretty sad that we lost Gannon to the transfer portal. He was good. He was a redshirt freshman impact last year, so he was really, really good. I was excited about him going forward, but he decided to leave even after we just had a really good season. He left because like brain exposure, which I don't understand how my brain exposure went down after that was my best year out of my 6-year dynasty, but whatever. Seems a little unfair to me. Oh, I just ran around the quarterback instead of hitting him. Still get a sack though. So now we've got 3rd and 8. To the outside. Nice. Can't make the tackle there. Force the punt. And see, I'll probably try to return this here. Gain an extra 4 yards or so. Back onto the field. I've got to switch the running backs out. So we got Johnson coming. He's a 90 speed. I'm actually kind of excited about this guy. I think he's a redshirt freshman. Yeah, so we'll see Gregory Johnson get in the game. His first action here. I'm also redshirting 2 freshmen right now. We're like 79 and 78 overall, so I think we're pretty good at running back going forward for a while. I could have even maybe used those guys this year, but Johnson, he has a pretty good development trait, and you know we can just play him without burning a. He's already used his red shirt, so I think he's slightly higher rated too. He's like an 83 overall. But Gregory Johnson might be a name to get used to around this dynasty. Looks pretty big too, actually. For having like he looks like a big back for a decent speed like he has. O-line's blocking pretty good for him right now too. Ooh, should have hit that hole a little bit harder. I hesitated for a second. Let's go back to that passing attack that was working so well. Oh my gosh, and they bat it for an interception. Are you kidding me? Come on, dude. The route was wide open. They bat it, and one of the D linemen catches it off like a sharp ricochet. Oh gosh, that's insane. I've seen them like bat and tip it up and pick it off, but I mean that was like batted almost downward, and somebody else picked it. That's crazy. Wow, that really sucks. Second interception of the game, but First one was bad. That one was just super unlucky. Oh, man. And now, I mean, Western Michigan... Oh, they don't score. Wow, I didn't get in the end zone. I was going to say, they're staying in this game. Then here I expect the QB sneak. Oh, I didn't stop it. Dang it. All right. Well, still a game here. Still a game. 31-21. Go for a fair catch. Back to the ground game with Johnson, and unfortunately he stopped in his tracks in the backfield. No gain. Wide open across the middle. Thomas, I think he's going to be just short of the first. We're going to have 3rd and inches here. Oh, boy. Oh, I found the way through. I thought I was going to get tackled in the backfield there for a second. But pick up the first down. Cut back. Pretty good gain. Gained about 6 there. 2nd and 4. Go for a run out to the left side. Nowhere to go. Completely stuffed. Our O-line looks pretty bad too. So it's been our line play, like the O-line and the D-line, like not very good. Oh, I should not have thrown that. It's going to be short of the first. Dang it. 4th and 2. Let me go for it. All right, they do. I mean, if we get stopped here, Western is more than in this game. So we've got to try to pick this up. Crap. Ball forward. Doesn't get it. Oh, my gosh. Well, we were up 31-14, and now Western's only down 10, and they got the ball. I whiffed there. Hit the hole, just not to the correct side of it there. So they get a pretty good gain on first down. All right, all over that one at least. 3-yard loss. I will say it's a pretty concerning score at the moment. Still up 10, but I mean, we're playing a 60 over. Like, they're a really bad MAC team. They're not even just a MAC team. They're like a really bad MAC team. We just, like, can't tackle. 3rd and 3. Crap, I brought the blitz. I didn't get there. Oh, he catches it through the contact. All right, give him a first there. Would have really liked to get a stop. Oh, I was all over that almost. I shouldn't say all over it, but do get the pass breakup. QB needs to stop their own picks or we're starting booing. I know. I mean, to be fair, the first interception was pretty bad, but that second one was just so unlucky off the bounce. Oh, I overran it. But we do stop them. 3rd and 3. Gotta try to hold these guys at 3. Keep a touchdown lead. Keep in front. I think that's short. Let's see if they go for it. Nope, they're kicking. They are kicking it. Oh, barely made it. I thought I was going to get a rough running the kicker there, too. Fortunately, that doesn't happen. Kickoff deep here, just fair catching. So we got a run play up the middle. Oh, good block there. Johnson. Oh, nice. I love this running back so far. A little bit I've used him. 90 speed and he's big. This is, I'm excited about using him going forward for sure. The sick thing is with those other two freshmen, too, is like between the... we're going to have like 3 really good running backs and nobody leaves. I mean, potentially. I got to see how the guys are using, but their overall and their speed ratings were pretty solid, I think. I can't remember their speed ratings, but we're 100% sure. Nice. Wide open up the middle. Stump. The third back getting in the action, too. So we're moving the ball down the field pretty good here. Got to try to close this drive off with a touchdown, though. Gotta try to close it off with a touchdown. So we got Johnson and Johnson in the backfield. I didn't even catch that early. Gets to the outside. Into the end zone. Gregory Johnson, the freshman. Love to see that. 10 carries, 94 yards, and a touchdown. Attack on the extra point. Go into the fourth quarter. And the kickoff. Kick to the left side here. More cheering from the home team and mocking the visitors. I like it. They're a little happier now. A little happier. Oh, come on, pick that. Still good coverage, though. All right, breaks it up. 2nd and 10. Oh, I shoot the hole. I can't quite tackle him, though. And the gain's 6. 3rd and 4. Oh, dang it. Receiver came wide open. That was my zone, too. I moved up a bit. Oh. Man, our defensive line, as we were OPS was saying, it's just like they're not doing good. You gotta get outside, guys. Gotta get the outside. I struggle with the options, too, a bit. Playing against those on defense. Like the outside option like that. And they run it again, which is smart because I'm struggling with it. Oh, jeez. Quarterback jukes me, too. So my assumption is unless they had like crazy 4th and long, is they're probably going to try to get a touchdown. They would go for it. But we'll see what happens. Good stop there. There we go, D-line. That was much better. Oh, gosh. I thought we had that stop, too. Man. Really are getting torched here a bit. Got to try to get out of here with a win, but I do have some concerns about this team. What I'm seeing here. Pick up a 5. Draw play again. Man, they're killing me with that draw play. Guys, 20 carries, 151. If Western Michigan's doing that to us, I am concerned about Big Ten play. The good thing is our schedule overall seems relatively soft. Wow, dude, look, we're just getting pushed back like crazy. It's like our schedule sets up pretty well. We have Michigan's not ranked, but I'm assuming that their overall rating's probably not that bad, and we've always struggled with them. And then we have 2 ranked teams on the schedule with Iowa and USC, but they're like 10 and 17. So, I mean, if you looked at the schedule going the year, like it should be setting up for a year to have a decent record, and we're actually ranked in the preseason this year, whereas last year it took me to getting 5-0 to get ranked. But there's no guarantee we even win our week 1 game here at this point. Hopefully Gregory Johnson can get us going. We got Gregory and DeMar Johnson. The unit in the backfield. Man, this running back, I love him, dude. Big and fast. This is just great. This is great. Unfortunately, there's one of them phantom injuries that stops the clock when I'm trying to move the clock here. I guess I shouldn't even call it phantom injuries, but it's just like the stop, like phantom stoppage. It's more of the better term there for that. Home team fans get nervous. I mean, it makes sense. This is a big 3rd and 1 right here. They have it's a tough box to run against. Nice. All right, get through there. Get the first. Oh, he gets hurt too. So he's hurt and it stops the clock. In comes Stump, Patrick Stump. I think his first name was Patrick. I forget. Sounds right. 3-yard gain on that one. Glenn Stump. I was close. Not at all. Patrick and Glenn. Not even close. All right. We got Johnson back in the game here. And not going to get too much of a gain there. Only 2. Oh, man. I do not like these options. Wow. What was the best chance to get in the first? Okay, so I'm going to be looking Bugs or Casper probably. Oh, he dropped it. Dude, that's the problem with having bad tight ends. They just can't catch anything through contact. Wow. All right. We are in a dogfight with Western. Big hit there. Dogfight with the Broncos. Stop him for about a 5-yard gain there. 2nd and 5. The draw play again, dude. That is killing me, the draw. Can't wait to see the Broncos lose in the playoffs. Oh, Denver Broncos? Yeah. I mean, we'll see what happens, but I think it's wide open besides those, the NFC South and the NFC North champion, or the NFC South and AFC North champions. Like, the other 12 teams are, like, all in it, I think. Tough for the 49ers to lose. Dude, the draw play. Good God. But yeah, 49ers last night, they got dominated. That was a tough watch. Stop them. 3rd and 3. We're going to blitz here. Get there. Makes a stop. Let's go. I'm assuming they're going to go for this. All right, let's go. Come on. Not quite game if we stop them, but we're in great shape if we do. Oh, stop him. Yes, we got him. Let's go. I didn't make the tackle. We made the first contact, though. Woo! All right, so I have 2 timeouts plus those injury timeouts that can happen. So I just have to really hope we don't get messed up on one of those. All right, they use a timeout. Second and 8. And then run it with Gregory Johnson up the middle here again. And all over it. They use their last timeout. All right, where are we field goal position-wise? It's a 58-yarder. I mean, this is where it's frustrating, because if I knew there wouldn't be an injury timeout, I like running it. But if there could be, and then it doesn't do me any good to run it, it's a bit frustrating if I run it, try to burn the clock, and it stops. But I'm going to go with the run play here. I could have bounced it outside, but I wanted to focus on... Wow, they're having punt it. So I'm not in the field goal range at 56? Crazy. All right. I'll probably just take the penalty here, too. So we can't put the game away, unfortunately. The good news is they won't have any timeouts, and it's going to be like roughly 40 seconds left. They have to go the length of the field. So I'll just take the penalty and back me up. So we use all the clock possible. Much more of a barn burner than I wanted. So it was 31-14 at half. We were up. And offense just like has it. It's weird because we've run the ball a lot better, but I just haven't gotten like we've been stopped on third down quite a bit. It's like on first and second down we run the ball well, but when it's gotten a third. It's a Monday morning head coach. Fans will shred the second half. Yeah, they're not going to be too happy with the effort. I agree with that. They're not going to be too happy. Not the best punt, but they need to go 85 yards in 38 seconds. At the end of the day, as long as I can get out of here with a win. Get the sack. That's a great start. Little user sack there. And then now definitely drop back in coverage. Just don't want to get beat deep. And throws it away. 19 seconds left. So I'm on that first level of protection, but I am going to drop pretty far back. Throws it away again. 11 seconds left. 4th and 16. It's got one linebacker in here. Got 4 way deep. Yep, there's the pick. Let's go. Costanzo. All right, well, not a pretty first game, but we are going to get out of here with a win. If we want to get to the playoff this year, though, we've got to play a lot better than that going forward. First game with a new starting quarterback. We had a 4-year starter before that. You know, keeps it close for the content. Love it. I wish that was my excuse. That was fair, but it's not the case. I do try to set up the rules, like different rules and like levels that I have to make it competitive, but which I think I've actually done a pretty good job with for this Dynasty. But only 15 pass attempts in the rain here, 190 yards, 3 touchdowns, 2 picks for DeMar Johnson, his debut. Ibarra 22 for 95, no touchdowns. Gregory Johnson, his debut, 110 and a touchdown. Receiving, Casper, the true freshman, the 5-star, and then the redshirt freshman 5-star, Jeremy Thomas. Not too much from Amir Lincoln. We saw him play a bit last year. He's a sophomore. He's pretty good, too. He's actually our best receiver, but he only had the 1 catch for the 5-yard touchdown. But it is a win. It is a win. Exactly. A win is a win. I like that, Ice. So I got to update the stream title. 1-0. That's one thing I've been trying to do throughout now, too, is that I know in the games it shows the records on the teams on the score bug there, but the text is like kind of a weird looking one that's not always easy to read. Like sometimes a 4 looks like a 7, things like that. So, all right. Advance to next week. Let's see what we've got next here. Move up to number 17. So nothing crazy. Go from 18 to 17. Bye week this week. Okay, so just make sure the recruiting's solid. We were looking pretty good, at least initially, on everyone we were going after. So I'm hoping that continues to be the case. This one's going to be tough for this tight end with Oklahoma State having 4 tier, but because it's a position of need, I like it still. And then a couple of these guys are going to be battling Michigan with, which is tough because I think they have 5 or we have 4 on a few of them. But I mean, all 14 of the guys we're going after we're first on right now. So, and none of them are down to their top 5 except for this guy. Can we get him on a visit? And how early? I mean, getting a... Yeah, I've got to probably drop off. Who's somebody I can drop off? I mean, I don't like dropping off anybody, but for 10 points for that visit, it's probably worth it. This might be... Oh, this athlete... This is a quarterback that I really want to get, though, too. So let's see if there's anybody else that's like a way ahead on. He might have to be the one I do, though. Oh, no, this one we probably do, actually. Oh, 2 of these guys we actually can do visits on. I didn't even catch that. Okay. Let's see. This guy's only 10. Brand exposure. Coach prestige was the other one. Oh, and you know, it's actually, we can probably hard sell this guy now, too. Brand exposure, coach prestige. Can't be that one. So it could be championship contenders, the other one. It looks like it is that. Okay. Luckily, that's going well. So stick with the max points there. And then this other guy is one we can visit. Also pretty cheap. Nice. Playing style that matches well. We can't hard sell him, though. You can see pro potential is really low at D tackle. So, all right, we have 5 extra points. Let's see if there's, I mean, of these other people, is there one that makes sense to throw it on? We're still up on this linebacker. Wow, it's kind of crazy. Not many points, but better than using nothing, I guess. All right, back out of that. Advance into the next week. This should be a game this week. I think this is our the FCS opponent, because that's the guys we just had the visits for. Move all the way up to 14, so some teams in front of us must have lost. No, another bye week? Holy crap. What does our team schedule look like? We just have no bye weeks later in the year? Yeah, I guess. Oh, week 3 was a bye week they visited, and then, okay, yeah. So we don't play week 0, 2, or 3, and then we just have to play 11 straight weeks. That's pretty bad scheduling on the team's part. Much better to have the bye weeks during the year, but we have at USC, who's ranked, so that's going to be one of our big matchups. Again, Iowa on the schedule, who also already lost to game. Jeez. Michigan's ranked now, so we've got like 3 ranked teams, but you can see none ranked super high. I mean, this USC game's actually pretty big, because if we can beat them, we are really setting up for a run, potentially, good record-wise. Fats asking, do you feel like your poker sessions or studying is easier when you have a game like this to disconnect with? I wouldn't say it really has an impact on it necessarily that much. If anything, like, I think it's probably better if I just like sit and watch sports. That's probably more relaxing than playing a game for the for that perspective. Okay, a lot of guys down to their top 5. So I got to see who we can get on visits and who we like really need to get. So I want, this guy's a quarterback, I think, so this is like just important to get him. And then we can also hard sell him now. So we'll get through this recruiting stuff, and then we've got our USC game. The big one. All right, so this is a 4-star gem receiver who's got 88 speed. And then we're going to hard sell him too. Oops, not soft sell. Hard sell. So coach prestige could be the other thing. Could be pro potential. So I'm actually going to, now I'm going to soft sell both of those until I know what it is for sure. So I don't know if it's better to soft sell twice or just take the risk that you hit the 1. But this was something that I saw someone doing on YouTube, so I'm going to do it. USC, the Gladiator game. I know, Spartans and the Trojans. The big one. So as far as visits, I can still do 2 more. So I need to open up 15 points somewhere. So let's see if there's any of these other guys that we're going after that possibly we can drop from 50 to 25 and still feel like we're making a good run at. Dang it. I really don't. I don't want to go off on this right tackle, but to be honest, it's probably the call because we have the better tier than LSU. To make sure I get these visits for these other guys get as many people in this week as possible. Hard sell. What was championship contender? Okay. So it could be program tradition. Has to be program tradition. Okay. So we got that hard sell. Oh, Miles Garrett got the sack record. Nice. That's pretty sick, man. Anytime you hit like something that big, that's pretty impressive. So we need 30 points. Oh, I really want to put the recruiting on this guy, but maybe I could just see if I get somebody else in for the 20. Because there's only one more we could do this week anyways, so just be efficient with it, I think. Getting the hard sell set up. And then this guy, let's see if I can at least hard sell him. We can. Nice. We got like A pluses on the hard sells. So that's good. Okay. Got that. And then let's see. This guy, we've already got that set up. D tackle we're set up. This guy we're only doing the 25 points on right now. And then that guy we can't hard sell. Okay, so that gives me 10 points, and then I guess I could throw the remaining 10 on this linebacker that we're still number 1 on, even though I haven't recruited too hardly. Okay. So I think that sets us up here, and then we will go ahead and advance to the big USC week. Big one. Big one that I'm excited about. Only our second game of the year, but again, looking at our schedule, we've got a chance to make a run with our schedule this year. So we'll have to do recruiting one more time, and then it's been a lot. Oh, I hate when this happens in the middle of it. I'm recruiting somebody, and then now they have a non-negotiable that changes for us. That's always frustrating. See this detail. Oh my gosh. See, it's just like, it's so dumb that this changes after one game for 3 of these guys I just spent points on. And I didn't even like lose the game or anything. Is it playing style for all 3 of them? Maybe this is something I've got to, like the playing style just changes quickly after one game like that. Maybe when recruiting in the future, we're gonna have to keep an eye on that a bit too. Okay. Well, of the guys we've got here, let's see. So we can start hard selling here, hopefully. This is the 5-star, so I definitely want to get him on a visit. And let's see, playing style was his thing. So I think playing time still, because it matters to him, it's an A+. We'll do that. So we've got him in. Make sure that's okay. And then he is the Sunday player. So we need to do the hard sell instead of soft sell. Okay, good there. That hard sell was good. This one we can't hard sell. That hard sell's good. That hard sell's good. That hard sell's good. This guy, we can potentially try hard selling here. All right, got the points there. Halfback. Cannot hard sell him because of playing time. And then this is conference prestige, is the 3rd one. All right, we've got that. They're on the full 50, and then same with this right tackle here. Now we've got to start getting after him, and we can hard sell him. Okay. Got that. So I think we got all those. We still got 80 points to use because we just lost these 3 guys we were going after. So I do want to get some visits down while we can. So I've got the D tackle listed. Get the linebacker in. This tight end I want on a visit too. Playing style. I think I can do one more guy for this week here. Championship contender is an important one to him, so let's do that. Home team fans booing the content creator for no game being played. Hey, I've got to get the recruits so that we have good players. We've got to make sure we got the recruits for good players. All right, 15 points here, and let's see if any of these other guys that we were originally watching we're still kind of in contention for or not. This might be the point now where I need to start looking for those 4 stars that don't have. All right, so linebackers and D tackles is kind of what we're mostly looking for. So now I'm gonna actually, I've got some time to look for. So why do you play week 2? Or why didn't we play, I think you're asking? So it's just like the schedule for college football season. You have a couple buys each season. It's kind of random whenever your schedule has them. I can change it before the season starts if I want to. I always just take whatever schedules they give me. But all right, so we want to look any state, and we want to look for the linebackers, especially at first. So that don't have offers. So we've got these 2 guys. This guy we've actually got pipeline on for. And we've got this one. And what was it? D tackle is the other position. And I could use another tight end or a strong safety. So we'll look at those positions too. Bunch of offers for them. The safeties don't seem to ever pop up with guys like this, really. Unfortunately, because that's usually a position I could really try to scoop one in on. All right. So that at least gets me a few guys towards the bottom here. So I'm going to at least throw some points on this guy. And that should be good for what I need for recruiting. So gameplay is about to happen. Oh, who's our next opponent? USC. So we're number 14 MSU at number 18 USC. This is a huge game. It's still early, but because our schedule sets up pretty good, like if we win this one, we've got Iowa on the schedule pretty soon too. You can see USC 94 overall is a really tough team to play against. So this is big. This is, I mean, if we lose, we're still fine, but it's like if we win this game, like I think we have really got a chance to kind of push forward and like put ourselves in a really good situation this year. So we'll see what happens. Make sure everything on the streaming end looks good. Okay, we're good. At USC. Big game indeed. The Trojans. Looking like McDonald's run out there, the red and yellow. Tons of fans in the crowd. You don't see that at the LA games very often, actually. Sadly, I have pretty poor attendance unless USC's like top of the line team. There's just too much going on in LA. I feel like in East Lansing, like Michigan State is like huge, the university. Whereas in USC, like in LA, they just have so many things going on. It's, you know, harder to get to fans all around them, I think. But the stadium looks sick, though. So we'll go for a fair catch here. Kick things off. Man, I would love to get this win. Yeah, if we lose, it's not like our season's over by any stretch of the imagination, but we could find a way to win this one. I think we're setting up for... Even though we have a pretty young team, and I think we're maybe a year or two away from being our highest overall rating, we've got a shot at making our first playoff here. We get this one. Starting running back gets hurt the first play. That's not ideal. It's not the way you want to do it. Also, I'm probably going to have more stadium pulse effect on my sophomore quarterback compared to what we've had towards the end with Mike Riggs. Ooh, nice. Casper, the freshman. This is why recruiting is important, guys. This is a 5-star freshman, had over 100 yards and 2 touchdowns last game. You can see why it's so important to recruit well. We'll have to keep an eye on running backs too, because I might have to unredshirt somebody that I'm redshirting if we have like a long-term injury at running back. So I wouldn't do it in the middle of this game, but we'll have to keep an eye on it. Dude, Casper's a dog. I like Casper a lot so far. I'm liking Thomas too. Our 2 freshmen that were former 5-stars as he drops a ball, but I should have waited a second there for that one. All right, I'm not the biggest fan of these options, but Casper, oh my gosh. Not only does he catch it, he breaks the tackle to make sure he gets the first. George Casper, you animal. All right, back to the run game. Ibarra is back in the game. And unfortunately, O-line not blocking on the first few runs here. And cross the middle, pick up about 7. 3rd and 3, I'm going to go for the QB blast. This play's pretty decent. His 3 yards kind of hard to pick up, but... Oh my gosh, I think I got stopped right on the edge. Please let me go for this. Okay, good. I hate when teams do this in real life, hands off shotgun, but I think of the options I like this here. Oh, I got slowed down the lineman. I'm going to still get the first, though. I was worried. It looked wide open at first, and then I got tripped up. But Stump does get the first down. We're going to counter to the left side here. And ooh, that pulling guard didn't get a good block. Only a 2-yard gain. Running the ball could be hard this year from what I'm seeing, which is scary when you have a first-year starter at quarterback, but... Lincoln, the sophomore. So my best 2 receivers are 1 sophomore, 2 freshmen. Not as highly rated as some of my receiving cores I've had, but in a year or 2, as long as they all stay, has potential to be my best trio of receivers I've had. That's saying a lot because we've had a lot of good receivers. Get outside. Let's go. Glenn Stump into the end zone. MSU takes the lead early. Taking the lead early. Oh, what an opening drive. I know, that was a nice one. I'm glad they had me go for it on the 4th and inches and have to settle for the field goal. We take a 7-point lead, kicking to USC for their first possession. And pretty good tackle there. Start the cover 3 zone here. Got a receiver going in motion. Quarterback keeps it. I'm coming around for the sack, though. Nice. Inside the 5, too. Or at the 6. Michael Cleland, the freshman. He's a freshman. We've got a young team. I said that last year, but then I lost like 1 or 2 of the guys I really liked, unfortunately. But we had it's a lot of freshmen last year that are now sophomores, or it's just like guys that we've finally had a chance to redshirt. Oh boy, wide open. Get most of that 17 back, so we'll have 3rd and 1. Blitzing the 2 linebackers. Quarterback keeps, and we're all over it. Get the stop. Nice. All right. They're going to have to punt here. Chuck McIver. That's just a sick name for that linebacker. I don't know why that sounds awesome to me. I like him already. Kick deep to Stump. Ooh, not very good blocking there. Probably should have fair caught that. But we fall forward for like 2 yards. Nice. Got some room to the left. Spin back up field. Pick up about 7. 6 or 7 there. Ibarra must be hurt. Stump's getting the carries here. Got some room. Falls forward for the first. So that name makes up for losing Gammon to the portal. Yeah. Who needs you, Gammon? We've got McIver in. We don't need you anymore. I'm not gonna lie, I'm still pretty mad about losing Gammon, though. He was really good. He has an impact redshirt freshman. He like jumped in overall rating pretty big the first year. That one did sting a little bit. We only lost like 3 or 4 impactful players in the portal, which isn't like the worst thing ever. A little frustrating considering I just had a good season, but crap, that was a pick. Dang it, David. I saw it and I still threw it. Oh my gosh. I get locked onto my receiver a little bit too much sometimes. Stupid. All right, bad pick there. 3rd interception this season already, which is a bit concerning. All right, tackle him. Show the first, 3rd and 2. Ah, dang it. They're going to get the first down. USC picks it up. All over the running back. Nice. There's our boy McIver. Chuck McIver, you dog. That just sounds like a linebacker, too. Like, if you said, hey, this guy's name's Chuck McIver, what position do you think he plays? I feel like I'd say linebacker. Now he's getting a sack, too. Oh, my gosh. Let's go. 3rd and 17. That guy is just meant to play football and meant to play linebacker. He's going to hit the portal watch this year. I'm going to get all excited about him, too. And he's just going to be gone. Check down. Nice. Good hit there. Field goal attempts. So they are in field range. 56-yarder. The CPU kick's pretty good in this game, so this is definitely makeable. Hopefully misses it, though. Dang it. That looks like it's right down the middle. All right, 7-3. Still a little unfortunate we gave some points there, but at least I didn't get a touchdown after the really bad interception I threw. Kicking off the drive with a little bit of run into the left. Ibarra still not checked back in. Maybe get 1 yard there. Ooh, 3. Nice. More than I thought. More than I thought. Wide open. Lincoln. Mere Lincoln with a pretty big gain there. Go for a handoff out of shotgun next. Handing us off to Stump. And not too much blocking. The O-line not doing a good in the run blocking game right now. Struggling a bit there. Underneath to Casper. Gonna be short of the first, but do pick up 7 there. So we'll have 3rd and 2. Need 2 yards here. Oh boy. Falls forward. Stump. That's the second time Glenn stumped today. It looked like he's maybe going to get stopped short on 3rd and short, but he falls forward for a first down. It's pretty big. USC crowd doesn't look too excited. It's I'd say a good start all in all, even with that interception. I'd say pretty happy with our start here. There we go. That's the first good hole we've had in this game. Pick up about 15 there. Got Thomas going into motion. I've got to stop throwing that drag route. Pretty much all the other drag routes work in this game, but that one does not for some reason. Defense plays pretty well against it. Nice. Huge hole there for Glenn Stump. Down to the 3. And then we got Gregory Johnson checking in here. Freshman back that I'm pretty excited about. And he's going to get a touchdown. Let's go. Really good start here on the road against USC. We're going to be up 14-3 as long as we tack on the extra point. They get the ball at half, though. Kicking this off to the left corner. Oh, get off your block. Nice. Okay. Stop at the 20. Oh, boy. And eventually tackle off the screenplay. Back to our boy Chuck. Oh, dang it. Gets to the outside. Make a good play at the corner, though, so it only ends up being 4. It looked like we were going to give up a lot more than that once we were a bit short, or once we were behind there. Blitz in with Augustine. Crap, Blitz doesn't get there. Run out of bounds, please. Yes. All right. Runs out short of the first. 3rd and 3. Strong safety blitz on this one. Get there. Oh, I hit the quarterback, but I didn't quite get there in time. Shoot. Back to zone here. Sound will be in cover 2. And they do catch the one across the middle. Run good to good quarter. Thank you. Yeah, that was the first quarter. Definitely happy with. I would like to hold these guys to 3 here, but. Oh, I almost got there. Oh, what a sick catch, too, with contact. One-handed. Wow, I almost got there for the sack. Oh, nice. All right, pass break up there. 2nd and 10. Make a catch, but we do make the tackle there. 3rd and 4. That's where we got to try to hold him. Try and hold him to 3. Nice. Keep him in front. Let's go. 4th and 2. They go for it. Or they kick it. They're going for it. All right. Big play here. Come on, defense. Let's get that stop. Oh, I thought he caught it for a second. Nice. All right, we get the turnover on downs. Long way to go, but we are loving the start to this game here. Cut this back left. Nice. Good first down run, too. Where our lineman gets hurt. Dang it. All over that run. Stump continues to fall forward, though, so he still finds a way to pick up 1. Still finds up a way to pick up 1. Nice. Thomas, the other receiver, Thomas, catches that through traffic there. Breaks the tackle, gets a first down. This team's young, but I like it. I like them, I should say. I'd rather have them be, obviously, like, by the time they could be seniors, but, like, the players themselves seem, like, pretty good. Are we maybe starting to build for the future of a dynasty? Create our own little dynasty, Michigan State, I don't know. Long ways to go, obviously, but I gotta throw this away. They're all over my routes. 3rd and 7. Gonna need to catch and run. Gets there, yes. Gets the first. Oh, no way. That's not a good spot on the field. That was an easy first down. I was way past that line. Yeah, that's a first. Like, when I saw it, the whole ball was past the yellow line. I'm going to be furious if this is a 4th down. All right, good. They overturn. I was going to say, that spot was horrible. So 1st and 10 here, midfield. And nowhere to go. Loss of 1. About 2 minutes left here in the half. USC does get the ball at halftime. Gets knocked forward for the first down. Not necessarily a huge average on 17 for 86, but I do feel like Stump's doing a pretty good job in general. Falling forward on some of these. The O-line and the D-line continues to be a little bit suspect early here. And then now we'll throw shoe clock on. Use some of this clock up here. Try not to give them too much time getting the ball back. Nice, Thomas. And then I think we can do shoe clock for 1 more and then kind of just run normals because we have 3 timeouts here. No accelerated clock. No good blocking there. 44 seconds. Won't use a timeout yet. Of these options, we'll go for the halfback. Oh, shoot. The chew clock. I'm an idiot. I just screwed up. I forgot to take the chew clock off. I've done that a couple times. Dang it. At least I caught it before the end, but that could cost me. Bad clock management. Oh, I'm annoyed with myself for that. Shoot. Okay. 3rd and 9. We got 1 timeout here. Didn't get the first. They're probably going to be kick this, though, yeah. All right. Got to make the kick. Don't get the touchdown there, but we do take a 2-score lead, or a 2-touchdown lead, sorry. Man, I might have cost myself some points there. Put that shoe clock on. Very good first half, though, all the way around. 17-3 on the road against a 94 overall USC. I am very, very happy with that first half. Now we just got to finish it off. Got to finish it off. Nice first half. Yeah, that pick, too. I forgot about the interception. That was not a good pick I threw, but we held them to 3 on that and then didn't let them score points any other time. Defense, the secondary's played good. The defensive line maybe not great, but the linebackers come up, made some plays on the run plays, and then the secondary playing pretty well, I'd say. So being up 2 touchdowns in this game, I am happy with where things stand, but definitely far from over. All right, kick it off. If we could get a drive with no points, force a punt here to kick things off, would be great. Nice, pick him up, throw him down. Hey, Money Be Okay, good to see you. Good afternoon, first and foremost. Just wanted to wish you a happy new year. Thank you, you as well. How's the Dynasty mode coming along this afternoon? Last but not least, I did hear about Miles Garrett. Yeah, it's pretty sick. Someone in chat mentioned that. That's awesome. Things are going good, though. I can't complain. We just finished up last year 10-3. Started the year 9-0, so we fell off a bit at the end, but our schedule at the end was very difficult. And it was my best season in the Dynasty. And then this is where preseason number 18 here. We're up to 14th ranked, and we're playing 18 USC. So this year 7 is pretty big. Our schedule actually looks kind of soft this year, at least from the preseason rankings. So if I could win this one, I think we've got a real shot to try to make a push towards the playoff this year. Finishing 10-2 in the Big Ten and not making the playoff was a bit disappointing, but I think that a lot of what hurt us is that we weren't in the preseason top 25, which in this game does seem to matter because Miami was number 2 in the country, ended up winning the national championship. Actually, we beat them in week 2 by 4 touchdowns. In real life, you would move up from that, but we didn't. We didn't get ranked until we were 5-0, so the preseason ranking is going to play a huge factor. So we got to continue to try doing that well. And then also just like with recruiting and stuff too, you know, continuing to win is going to help. So this game, if we lose, it's not like the end of our season by any stretch of the imagination. We definitely need to like make a run to make the playoff. But even if we lost this, maybe there's a chance if we go 10-2, we still make the playoff because even if our schedule's softer than last year, but if we win this one, I think we're in a really good spot to, as long as we win the games that we should, which again are never a guarantee. Ooh, inaccurate pass there. What a half says run good. Yeah, that was a good half. I was happy with it. I'll take that. Oh, linebacker. Just keep him in front of you and tackle him if he catches it for a 4th down. All right. Unfortunately for us, we give up the first there. That's too bad. That would have been a great stop. All over the run, though. D-line playing good on that one. Motion the running back into the backfield. Goes back wide. Whiffed on that. Stop him short of the first, so we're going to have a 3rd and short, and I'm going to bring a blitz here. They're in the pistol. I think it's a play action. Dang, I didn't quite get there, but another player on our team gets a sack for our 3rd sack of the game. Hold them to a field goal attempt here from 49. And it's up, and looks like it's going to be good. So they do get the field goal. But I'd say all in all, not too bad. They're giving up 3. Now, if we could answer with a touchdown ourselves here, that would be big. Just go for a fair catch. How often are flags thrown? Very few. Yeah, it's not very often. The one thing I'll say that's tilting is like the holding calls that they are. It's not very often. But when they're thrown, it seems to be at like such big moments in the game. Which really is frustrating. Gregory Johnson into the backfield for the second half here. Nice wide open up the middle. Good blocking from the O-line there. I've been kind of critical of them this game and last game, but that was really good blocking there. DeMar Johnson across the middle to Amir Lincoln for a 1st down. Dude, the injury timeouts is by far the worst run good. So there's an issue in the game where it's like, for whatever reason, there's lots of... There's not enough like long-term injuries for what I think is realistic, but they have a lot of small injury stoppages in the 4th quarter when you're trying to run the clock, and there's a glitch here where it like the clock doesn't start again once they're good. So it makes the team use the timeout they have them like under 2 minutes. But if not, it just stops the clock with no punishment, which then makes running the clock out a challenge. That... If anything in this game to complain about, that's by far my biggest complaint. Like, if they just fixed that, I'd be significantly happier. But I do think this game overall is very, very good from a, offline mode play, which is what I'm focused on. Dang it, just shoot. 2nd and 1, we get a 2-yard loss there. Would love to finish this drive with a touchdown. Oh, I hit the... Dang it. He was wide open. I always forget on that route that a lot of times the D-line makes... That time it didn't even hit his hand. It's just like I hit his helmet. That was wide open, too. All right. Have to settle for 3, but we still have a 14-point lead. Solid game for sure. Yeah, I like it. I haven't played this year's Madden yet, so I need to buy it and play, because I plan on streaming some Madden. I've played it in the past, and I like it, but I'm just not sure long-term if I'm going to go more of, like, playing college football or Madden. The good thing is, like, obviously they're both football, so there's probably a lot of crossover. If people watch one, they'll watch the other. I'm sure most people would have a preference over one or the other, but, you know, it's not like the jump of making, like, from poker to college football, where it's, like, 2 very drastically different things. My guess is I'll probably play more of one or the other. I'm not sure which one it would be yet, but at first I was thinking about doing 10 years in this Dynasty and then going to Madden, but you're allowed to do up to 30. So I might just do the full 30 years in this. I'm having a lot of fun with the MSU Dynasty. And after it would take a while, obviously, to get through, but then after that, maybe look at like a Madden franchise. I think quarterback's keeping here. Nice, all over it. Part of it would depend, too. Like, if I got to the point where my team's, like, always a 95 or higher, and if I'm winning all the time, that would change how quickly I end it. But so far, from what I've seen, like, I do think we've got some settings and stuff that are going to make this difficultly challenging. And I don't think it's going to get to the point where I just win the national championship every year, which is good. If anything, this has been harder than I was hoping for. Or I was hoping to do a bit better. Nice pass breakup. But we're starting to turn it around, though, because 2 years ago we went 8-5. Last year, 10-3. And then, obviously, this year we're hopefully going to keep doing better. Run good saying full 30 or 100%. Hey, I'm probably down for it. I'm having a ton of fun with it. And it's my first concern with college football is there was like, you obviously don't have real players after year 4 or 5. But because I do all the recruiting on screen and everything, and then you guys, like, even though Thomas isn't a real person, or Lincoln, like, you guys know them, or Casper, and, you know, because I'm not doing portal, guys stay on my team for a longer period. So I'm hoping that, like, that makes you more connected to the Dynasty, too. So, like, you know, hopefully Gregory Johnson's a running back for me for 4 years. So that, on top of being more difficult not having the portal, that was also part of my thought of not using it, too, is that you get familiar with the players more. Because hopefully they're here. They're basically going to be here their whole college career unless they decide they want to leave. That was a nice run from Gregory Johnson, too. Yeah, we're moving the ball good here. We're up 14 into the red zone. I've just got to really make sure I don't turn the ball over here. Be a big thing. Go for a pass here at DeMar Johnson. Casper catches across the middle. Not going to be a first down, though. So we're going to have 3rd and 1 here. Pretty big 3rd down. If I can punch in a touchdown this drive, we are in great shape. Crap, we're not going to get it. Oh, I hate going for this. No way. Kick the field goal, up 3 scores. Wow. Pressure's on me to get this now. I definitely like kicking here, for the record. Just kidding. I like going for it every single time. Touchdown. Let's go. There's that 3-touchdown lead we were looking for. He said, I'm too emotionally invested in this Casper fellow. We're in too deep. That's fair. We gotta finish Casper's career. I definitely will, because he's a freshman. I was at least going to play 10 seasons, and this is only year 7, but I do think that we're probably going to, as long as, like I said, it's not like we're winning the Natty every year and blowing everybody out. It's probably going to be I'm leaning towards doing the full 30 now. Also, too, if you guys ever want to watch the streams in replay, because obviously you can't watch them live. If you're watching on Twitch, I'll always have all the VODs available for anybody. And then same with YouTube. You can also, those always be up. I don't know how it works on Kick yet, but as long as I can leave them up, I'll leave them up too. Obviously, way more enjoyable to watch live because you can chat with me and everything, which I think is a huge fun part of streaming, is like the interaction, which is why I've liked video games a lot, because I'm not on a 5-minute delay anymore. Were you able to train more players because your record was strong? Allie's asking. So unfortunately, in total, yes, we only lost. I think we lost 7 people to the portal, which is a little higher than had been. I think there were some years when we lost like 4 or 5, but I think 4 of those 7 were like people that weren't super highly rated, so it wasn't a huge deal. I lost 3 people I really wanted to keep, though, which is unfortunate. So I lost Gannon, the linebacker. I lost an offensive lineman, Hennessy, and then who was the other player I lost that I wanted? I lost some quarterbacks I wanted for depth, but Again, they kind of fall in the category we can replace, even if it's down a little bit. I forget the third person. There's one more person I lost that I really was mad about. Oh, shoot. Get with the first there. Mojo, I love the smiling poker David profile pictures turned to headset head coach David. And it's me yelling too, right? It's the contrast. I am definitely way more emotional when I play video games than I am poker, which is funny, but I definitely get a bit more animated. Oh, I lost. Yep, thank you, Run Good. That's who it was. It was the corner. No, that was 2 years ago. 2 years ago, we lost a big corner, I think. That was Doomerville 2 years ago. Maybe this year, did we lose another corner too? I can't remember the third guy, so maybe it was another corner. Oh, no, it was another line. No, Estrada came back. He thought about leaving. That's the one guy we persuaded. Yeah, I don't remember. Maybe it was another corner. I remember Doomerville. He was a freshman 5-star corner I got, which I was super pumped about because I've really struggled with recruiting secondary. But then he left. That guy was 2 years ago. But I can't remember if maybe the third one this past year was a corner too. So this D lineman drops into coverage. Nice. We get the sack, 3rd and 12. This has been the Miami win that we had last year where I won by 4 touchdowns against number 2 is the best game we've played in this dynasty. Ohio State win was obviously we played really well too. This might be the second best game we've played in this dynasty though. To this point, we still got to finish it, but to this point, up 3 touchdowns on the road against a 94 overall USC. Crap, I should have stayed with that guy. So far, so good. 5-car. I know, and the thing is, too, corner Run Good is like a position I really struggle with recruiting at, and I've had like really bad team overall. So like, not only is it like because he's super good, it was a position I did not want to lose. All right, good run stop there. Oh, I was with the other guy, not him. All right. They're definitely not out of this game yet. So again, with those stoppages we've talked about for injuries before, it's 3 touchdowns. They have 3 timeouts. This game is not over. Especially just give up gains like that. If we can keep them out of the end zone, I would feel pretty locked in and pretty good here. But we give up a touchdown. Not over yet. Oh, that guy, what was that guy doing in coverage? He just like let him cut in front of him. Didn't even make an effort. And goes for the kick here, just fair catching. So throw chew clock on. Gregory Johnson in the backfield. I love this freshman running back. Big and fast. And look at that. That's why I like the guy. 15 yards right off the bat there. Get outside. Maybe get a yard. Oh, I didn't go out of... Oh, no, the clock doesn't stop unless it's like under 3, I think. So I'm not just going to run it every single play, although we're trying to burn clock. If I have some passing plays I like, we'll probably mix them in here still, too. I don't want to go too conservative. Crap. Man, that route was open. Well, 3rd and 8. How do I want to play this? We're going to go for the slant routes here. Dang it, that route was going to be open. Oh, God, David. I can't believe I just did that. Wow, I just threw a pick 6. Told you this game wasn't over. That's the risk of throwing. 3rd and 8. Wow, there's still plenty of time left, too. Oh, man. I spoke too soon saying this is the second best game we've played this dynasty. All right, well, this changes things quite a bit. Again, we can't just run, especially now, can't just like run, like we've got to get first downs. So I'm not going to be like crazy conservative. Thought I'd run there and punt. I thought about it, and I probably, obviously in hindsight, would have been the play, but we took a risk, didn't pay off. So hopefully this should at least burn clock here. Dang it, that really killed. Oh, I need to bounce to the right. Okay, get the first down. They used their first time out. I told myself, whatever I do, don't throw like a risky pass. And then what did I do? Threw a risky pass. Classic. Dude, that receiver's got to get the block. There's one of those phantom timeout injuries too. Shoot. That really sucks. All right, running to the right here. And they use their second timeout. Dang it, I hate these pass plays. I think we're just going to run it this time, but wow. There's a real chance we're punting here to USC. They have a chance to go down and tie the game after we were up 21 in the fourth. Come on, O-line. Nice. Wow, that's a huge pickup. Unfortunately, one of the injuries again, but... and that's part of the reason, too, like, I don't just want to run it and run the clock out sometimes, because you don't even get the advantage of running the clock in scenarios like this where you get the phantom injuries. That time they have to actually use their timeout, which is good. $13 seconds, and this is one where it's like kind of close. I hate toss play just because so I'm actually going to go for a pass here. Nice. All right, we get the first with Casper across the middle. Just go down. They don't have any timeouts, so this will take us to the 2-minute warning. The phantom injury timeouts, dude, I know. It's just so frustrating. All right. That should be game. It's not technically going to do it. Oh, no, it's going to make me run it. So if I wasn't doing coach suggestion, again, I don't like to make any exceptions when I set rules, but if there was ever going to be one, it would be to do this here, because the thing that sucks is if I just kneel it out, it actually can kneel the game out right on the end. But if I get stopped, if they stop me and there's one of them phantom injuries here, the game's not over. The good news is we're in field goal range, but okay, it runs the clock. Please let me kneel. Yes, it did this one of the last games too. Okay, this is actually the game because it's going to be under 40 seconds. So as long as there's not an injury on the QB kneel, which I haven't seen yet, knock on wood. There it goes. All right, we hold on. So we start the game 27, or what were we up? 24 to, no, we were up 27-3. Am I doing, no, 27-6. And then I threw a pick six after they'd already scored. We kind of make it close in the fourth quarter. At the end of the day, though, like we said in the Western game, a win is a win. We get out of here with a massive win, 94 overall USC, so that was a good game. Yeah, we moved to 2-0. I can't remember if we have Iowa next or if there was a game between us and unranked Iowa. We're in good say. I'd say top 3 win in the Dynasty. I would agree, too. I would say the top 3 have been Miami and Ohio State last year, then this one. That was big. So, you know, it was a bit of sputtering towards the end and a bit scary. We got the win. So, I'm pumped with that. Look at our team. DeMar Johnson. We haven't really gotten the pass game going that much. You can see 2 picks. He started 4 picks in 2 games. Going to be a concern going forward. Rushing game, though. Gregory Johnson, 18 for 128 and a touchdown. Glenn Stumpf, 18 for 88 and a touchdown. And then we've had the injury at the bar. I'm going to have to see what he's... Hopefully it was just the 1-game thing for him and he's back, because I don't want to have to blow the red shirt on one of the other guys. All right, advance on to the next week. Number 12 in the country, so we'll only move up 2 spots, but... And then we've got FCS. Oh, that's right, we got FCS. Let's look at our team's schedule, though. I think it's SMU before Iowa. Yeah, SMU. We have another non-conference. They're 1 and 2. I don't know about their overall ratings. Nebraska's now ranked 2, so, but you can see here it's teams in their 20s, but their overall rating's the most important, which we can't see yet. So it does leave some unknown, but Let's get the recruiting. So I just want to make sure that we look good and I don't need to back off any of these guys. This is a battle with Michigan. Crap, we've already had their visit. They haven't. I'm probably going to end up losing this guy, but I think it's still worth battling at this point. And then now this D-tackle now is okay with our playing style. But we've fallen behind Michigan because we couldn't recruit him. So it's like now I'm probably going to give up with the deal breaker coming in to hurt us a bit. So I think now what we'll do is we'll throw the points on this tight end. Michigan could be huge. Both could be undefeated. That'd be sick if we had undefeated versus undefeated. I was 9-0 when I played them last year and then lost, but okay, let's see for visits here. And then also just checking on my hard sells. The linebacker we cannot hard sell, but I've already got him visit. Okay, I've already got him visiting. We're good there, good there, good there. This guy, we can at least schedule a visit. Ooh, this is where it sucks too for recruiting, where you don't have any. See, I don't have any home games for a long time, and I've already maxed out my week 6 one, so I actually can't even do visits for anybody until week 11. Now, when it's really far out like that, I don't bother scheduling visits till late because I'd rather use the points chasing players, because it might get to the point where I schedule a visit for week 11, but he's already committed somewhere else, or maybe he's already committed to me. So I don't mind scheduling a week or 2 out, but I don't usually like to go more than that. So now it's more about, let's make sure we're hard selling everybody we can. Can't hard sell him. And just make sure they're right, and then get like a ton of points on as many players as possible. So I still got 50 points, so we'll probably try to find one other player to use here. So this guy, again, I think I just like giving up. Michigan's kind of far ahead. They have a 5 tier. We have a 4. We've already had our visit. They haven't had theirs yet. Just got to lose there. And then now I'm going to look for some of these guys I kind of threw on late. Let's see here. That didn't have scholarship offers, at least when I was looking at them. So here, Missouri's offer now. Still no offer for this linebacker, or this one, or this D-tackle. So like all 3 of these guys would be probably who I'm picking between. So even though we're not in the top 10, if they have no offers, you can kind of move up. Let's see. Do I want to go D-tackle or linebacker between the positions? So I've got 2 guys we're going after. I mean, one's kind of concerning if we're going to get him or not. Linebacker, we're only going after 1 at the moment. And I think I need a multiple. I need 2. So I guess it's kind of like either way. I mean, if we're picking between them. Oh, let's see. It's like 2 different linebackers we could do. So it's more likely that one sticks to not being recruited. So, okay. I'm at least going to do him and then 25. Then we can get the offers on these guys. Which then leaves me 10 points. So I can do 5. Or I can do 10 on one or the other of them. This guy, we have higher pipelines. So we'll do that. Move them up here. So I don't do like the more of the depth ones if we need them for like 3-star guys till the off season. Also, like, I don't need a ton of players right now unless we have people transfer. Like, that's the other thing that's helpful with that. It's like kind of more filling in for transfers. But I think we're good at that. All right, Brandon, I appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you back soon. Thanks for being here. I understand. Different side of the world. Here we go. We got FCS Southeast. So we're at 82 overall. They're at 48. We should blow these guys out, obviously, right? Like, we should be winning by, like, 40. But we started with Western week 1, so I think we only won that one by a touchdown, too. At the end of the day, though, just got to win. Win your games. Oh, I've got to update the stream title. Forgot about that. How did I forget after a big win? So if you're ever like just tuning into the stream or, looking at me if you want to watch for the day, I'll have the year and then the season record listed of where we're at. In game, you'll see here, like on the bottom line, it shows the record. So below the team name, it says the 2 actually says it's pretty good, but the text they use is too fancy. And sometimes like a 4 looks like a 7, or sometimes it looks like a 1 looks like a 7. So I've started just putting in the title because it's not perfect. That's one thing I like graphically fixed. It's not a huge deal, but it's like if you just tune in and look, sometimes the record's not 100% clear because the graphics at it. Stay locked in. Mental lapses turn trap games into 4-quarter fights. That's actually a good note for us there. How do you even... Is it gropers? Is that the type of fish it is? Groupers? It's probably... I don't know. One of those two. But yeah, the fish mascot for the FCS. I wish they had like the actual FCS teams in here. That'd be kind of sick. But I don't... That's like a really minor thing. Like I don't think it adds like a ton to the game necessarily. But instead of having... They just have like generic things like FCS and then it's directions. They have like FCS East, FCS West, FCS Southeast. But if I was like looking for tiny things, it'd be kind of cool to have like the actual FCS schools. Use like a North Dakota... Because then I think it would be kind of cool idea too is like... oh shoot. Is taking like North Dakota State and seeing if you could do well with them in, you know, FBS. That'd be kind of cool. One of the least scary fish imaginable. Yeah, it doesn't look very scary to me. I don't know much about the fish, but at least from the looks of it. I mean, I guess it's a mean mug in there. Maybe they're supposed to be intimidating if you look at the logo, but I don't think it's very intimidating myself. It probably helps that I know their team rating's a 48. So that makes me a little less intimidated as well. All right, so we get the 3 and out. Ooh, all over on special teams, though. Let's see if Ibarra's back in. They're showing him on the impact player list. I think that's him in the huddle there, too. Andre Ibarra, the senior running back. Yep, he's back in. Okay, run to the left side here. Nice. Juke, fall forward for about a 10-yard gain. Get the first down. Then go for a handoff here out of the pistol. Fall forward for about 3. Next, looking for some drag routes. Crap, I held on to this too long. Oh, geez, that was way inaccurate. So, I don't scramble the quarterback if you're older. I didn't run there. I thought I could just check it down for a yard or two. That was probably a really stupid risk to take for no reason. So, we got Lincoln going in motion here. 3rd and 8. He needs to be wide open. I was going to say, not a good start to the game, but at least we get this. Oh, and he beats the safety to the corner, too. Let's go. Into the end zone. So, not very good first 2 plays, but we take one to the house with Lincoln. Amir Lincoln, the sophomore. Top 2 receivers this year, or top 3 receivers are a sophomore and 2 freshmen. I like the potential of that unit long term. Big hit there, nice. Oh, stop the running back. Nice. All right. Gain 6 still. That is a very weird mascot, though. I wonder who at EA Sports is like, you know what we're going to name FCS Southeast? I feel like somebody, like, they had a competition for what's, like, the silliest name you can come up with for an FCS general team. Like, how about this one? Show the logo. They're like, yeah, that's the one. That's the winner. Nice. Oh, he breaks the tackles. What is this guy doing? This guy's got to get in the portal. What's he doing at FCS? That was insane. That was pretty crazy. Breaking tackles left and right. I'll say it doesn't make me feel very good about my defensive line. Ooh, all over it. Nice. 3rd inches. This is where they love going QB sneak. Pinch the line. Why is it not pinching? Ah, I think it's the first. All right. Get with the first there. quarterback up the middle. All over that for the linebacker, McIver. Get the stop, 3rd and 4. Got Augustine here. Covering the middle. Ooh, they're going option. Oh, I took a terrible angle. I should have had him. That's my fault. Dang it. I should have saw the quarterback was covered. I really got to make that play. Really got to make that play. And we make the play that time, at least. I will say this kind of like read option stuff like this, I do kind of struggle with. The good thing is that their team rating's low. But if there was like a really good rated team that ran like this offense, I think I would struggle. Make the play there. 3rd and 10, force 3rd and long. Just got to get them in the passing downs like this. I think it's one of the big keys. Oh, they're still going to run it. Nice. All right, we're all over it at least. 4th and 13. I think this is the FCS school that we played last year, and they ran the same style offense. And that's going to be a pretty poor punt. It's out of bounds at the 29. 14-yard net. That's pretty garbage. He will not be going in the portal unless it's to go down to Division II. Andrea Barr in the backfield. Wow. Holy crap. D-tackle just blows through my guard. No gain there. We actually lose 2. Barra gains about half of it back. We got 3rd and 6. Curls and slants are the options, and I do not like those, but gotta pick one. Casper, the freshman, there he is, the 5-star. That's a good catch in traffic there. Dude, this receiving core, just please do not transfer go pro too early. I love this receiving core long term. True freshman, redshirt sophomore. And then we got sophomore quarterbacks. Like, we've got development here. We've kind of struggled at recruiting quarterbacks. Not getting, like... We got Mike Riggs, the 5-star. That was huge. DeMar Johnson, this guy, I think he was only a 3-star, but he made a huge jump from freshman to redshirt freshman year. That's going to be a tough one to run on 3rd and 1 here. Yikes. We don't get it. Wow, we're going to have to punt. That sucks. All right. But we've got a 4-star athlete that we're recruiting that's a dual threat. So dual threat means like that's one thing to always note too, is if you look at their archetype. For athletes, you can tell what their main position would be. Now with athletes, usually you have more options. Like I could maybe have him be a receiver, but like in my mind, it's like I'm recruiting to be a quarterback. So if I could land him, he's a 4-star. So that would be pretty reasonable for our long term. We have 2 redshirt sophomores as our top 2 quarterbacks right now. And then I just landed 1 3-star as a true freshman, but he's pretty bad. He's a 65 overall. I was hoping for a little better from the 3-star, but is what it is. It's who I had. I lost a bunch of quarterbacks to the portal because of playing time concerns, which is fair because they probably weren't going to play for at least a couple years for Johnson. But I'm hoping DeMar Johnson we have for 3 years. We'll see. Always got to worry about the portal in today's day and age, though. And then also they can go pro if they get really good. His overall rating's not super high, though. So I would have to imagine is very unlikely to go pro early unless he made like some crazy jump between this year and next. Oh, jeez, I missed that. Kind of playing down to our competition right now. We're only up 7-0. They're driving on us. I might have to make a rule where if I lose to an FCS school, I have to quit. I have to fire myself. This has not been the best of starts, to be honest, but get a 2-yard loss there. You get the stop eventually. That should take us in the second quarter. Into the second. Well, they've actually outgained us. 107 yards on the ground, nothing through the air. Wow. Gotta lock in the second quarter. Nice, all over that run that time on third down. Good third down stop here, and they'll go for the kick. I don't know how good the FCS kickers are. We're about to find out. 48-yarder. And it's going to be good, so they're on the board. And just fair catch this one. Run to the left. Andrea Barra probably picks about 6 there. So we got 2nd and 4. Little run to the weak side. And nice. Runs through the tackle. Good gain there. Gets us a first down. Go for a QB blast. Try not to run the quarterback too much, but this play actually is pretty decent for getting some good yards on 1st and 2nd down. Only get 2 that time, though. It just has like the added risk of the quarterback's fumble quite a bit in this game. So when the upside of the play is not super high, you know, risk-reward feels off sometimes there, but not a good run on 2nd down. Unfortunately, not pushing their defensive line around nearly as much as I would like. Ooh, potentially a deep shot to Lincoln here. Let's see if the safety does. Nice, I think he's got him deep. Amir Lincoln, touchdown on the board. Yeah, when you see FCS pressing there on the outside, if the safety doesn't get over, it's going to be money. So Amir Lincoln, 2 catches, 104 yards, 2 touchdowns. Pretty efficient way to do things. Just have the 2 50-yard bombs for touchdowns. The other one, I think, was a catch and run, wasn't it? Oh, yeah, he took that slant across the middle and then got to the outside of the safety, so. Not doing a ton on the ground today, but passing game's looking good. Ooh, got to get the edge. Gets out to about the 25. So we got 14-3. Probably going to blitz against this team a lot more. Just because the blitz plays good against the run. They don't pass very much from the year or two we've played them. Of course, this is a pass play the one time I say that, but... Yeah, oh, I should have got the sack there. I was close. Force the incompletion, though. I think this is a pass, too. Get there. Oh, jump. Ah, all right. Breaks it up, at least. I left my zone there, but... Especially, again, against the way that they're playing, I think it makes sense to kind of be aggressive, committing to the run. Nice. Get a sack. And we'll force the punt. Got Stumpf back there. Ready to return. So we got a handoff out of shotgun here to Ibarra. And, man, just not getting anywhere on the ground. So we'll go up to the air here. Hit George Casper. He drops it, though. 3rd and 12. We got 3rd and long. Ah, dang. I was going to try to get to the outside there, but 4th and 3. Ooh, they're having me go for it. I go for the play action pass. I haven't run this play a ton, but I think we might just do this and chuck it deep to Thomas. A lot. Crap, it was covered pretty well, but Thomas make play. Oh, he dropped it. Drops it. So we take the big shot there on 4th and 3. Doesn't work out. Take the big shot. Pitches to the running back. And they only gained 3 there. Looked pretty bad there for a second for us, but Ends up working out. And tackle him just short of the first. We're struggling a bit here with this FCS team. This is not great. Oh, what's that? Please tell me you guys saw that D tackle run away after he was right next to the quarterback. Brother, you go after the football. The football's right next to you. Oh, gosh. Quick slant route. Wrap up there. Probably gain of 4. 2nd and 6. As good as we played that USC game, this has not been a very good game, to be quite honest. Offense has been struggling a little bit. Defense mostly playing good, but they are getting quite a bit of rushing yards on us. Good play there, though. So we'll force the 3rd and 9. This team actually has run a little bit on these 3rd and longs, so... Not this time screenplay. We're all over it. Nice. I mean, I can't imagine FCS. I mean, if this guy made 55 yard or 54 yard from FCS kicker, the CPU kicks good in this game, but I'm going to be a little annoyed if they're hitting this. Dude, it's an FCS kicker. College kickers are not this good. I swear. I watch enough college football to know these guys miss way shorter field goals. All right. So we're only up by 8. This is, let's start putting some distance between them and us here. The run game has been, this whole season, I mean, it's only game 3, but I feel like the O-line has not been doing very good. As I say that, they just have a huge hole here. The other problem is Abari, though he's a good overall running back, he's not really the type of running back I like to use. He's pretty slow. He's a 90 overall, but he's only 84 speed. Whereas we got Gregory Johnson, who you'll see in the second half. He's probably more my style, but still a decent pickup there. As I'm talking about how bad the O-line is and this running back not being my type. It's just 2 huge run plays. Go for a run up the middle here. Not going to gain too much. 2-minute timeout. Had like 2 big pass plays. Other than that, we haven't done much on offense. Nice. Across the Thomas. And then here under 2 minutes, I probably will throw the chew clock. For 1 play at least. I want to say I get the ball at half, but I'm not 100% sure. Hit George Casper across the middle. He's going to be just short of a first. I think we do 1 more chew clock here. I'll snap it probably as soon as I'm ready, not do the whole like 40 seconds, but at least burn the clock. I got to remember to take chew clock off before the next play, though, I think. I kind of got that problem the first half last time. Hey, Virus, how we doing? Good to see you in chat. Appreciate you coming through. How's your day going? How's Sunday? Got about 40 seconds. 3 timeouts here. We're good. Nice little cutback lane. Ball forward for the first. So there's no clock runoff, so we're still fine here. And then we're 1st and goal to go here, so... Doing good. How about... yeah, I'm good. I can't complain. Having a lot of fun doing these gaming streams, playing some college football Dynasty right now. Things are good. George Casper across the middle for a touchdown makes me feel even better. So after we tack on an extra point, would put things at 21-6. True freshman 5-star receiver. And I think we're about to do the 2-for-1 because I do think we get ball. And runs out of bounds there. 9 seconds left. And we're all over it. And that will probably take us to the half, if I had to guess. 21-6. Not the most dominant first half considering we played an FCS team, but still in a good situation, obviously. Getting 8 yards per play, not too bad. Pretty good. Deep ball touchdown. So if you're just tuning in, haven't seen the last year or two of the Dynasty. 2 years ago, we went 8-5. Last year, we went 10-3. I did not make the playoff after going 10-2 in the regular season. Then we played our rival Michigan, actually, in the bowl game. And I'm 0-7 against Michigan in this Dynasty. So we've lost all 6 regular season matchups. And then I also lost the bowl game matchup to them. And they're on the schedule this year again. So I've got to find a way to beat Michigan because it's driving me insane losing to them so much. Go for a fair catch there. And then we got to sub in our running backs. So I do... Basically, what I do is my starting running back plays the whole first half. Backup plays the second half, and then my third running back is the backup in both halves. I just haven't found a good, clean, realistic split on the auto subs yet, so I've been having to kind of manually do it. Either it gets my starter too many carries or not enough, and I just can't find the happy medium. I really like this running back. He's a redshirt freshman. It's my first year using him. Gregory Johnson. As he gets no gain, but I really like him at running back. Big fan of having him going forward. Oh boy, I waited too long on that. I got bailed out. Not really bailed out, but I took a bigger risk than I needed to there. DeMar Johnson, 156, 3 touchdowns. More importantly, no picks. He had 2 interceptions in each of the first 2 games, so not turning the ball over is good for the first-year starter. Gregory Johnson, can you house it? Oh, that corner's pretty fast, so it catches him. Still a pretty good run, though. Still a pretty good run. We got Glenn Stump in the back. Field. Ooh. No block in there on that linebacker, so we're going to lose 2. Oh, David. That's the interception I needed to avoid. Didn't see that safety coming down till too late. Wow. I've really got to chill on these interceptions with this guy. This is going to really cost me in some game this year. Dang it. Pick 5 already in the 3rd game of the year. Not good. I pick up first. Really don't want to give him a chance to score a touchdown here. This is as good as I played last game. This has been a very bad game for me. If I would have played like this last week, I would have gotten blown out. Oh, shoot. Get there. Ah, get to the way time. Bringing McIver on the blitz here. Shoot, somebody get there. Man, I'm really struggling stopping this option attack. I'm honestly pretty lucky they haven't scored more points than they have. Nice. Good stop there on first down. 3-yard loss. Across the middle, maybe pick up like 4 there. So we're going to have 3rd and 8. Got to get off the field. Man, that wasn't even my responsibility there. Where was that guy covering? Oh, man. All right. Letting these guys hang around. Nice. All right, good stop. We've had pretty good first. I feel like we've had them tackle him for loss on first down a couple times, and it's like 2nd and 3rd. So it's costing me. Get there. Oh, somehow gets it away. All right. Here we go. 3rd and 11. Let's hold him to 3 here. Nice. It's going to stop them there at least. Ooh, they're going for it. All right. Big play in this game. Honestly, I think with them being the underdog and everything, this is probably a good idea to go for this. being down 2 touchdowns. Get there. Nice. We get there with the sack. Huge. So we don't give up any points after giving up the interception. Across the middle to Thomas here on the drag, and he might take it to the house. Go. Drag route to the house. What a turn of events those last 2 plays. We get the stop on 4th down, and then we go for a touchdown the very first play. I feel infinitely better than I did about 45 seconds ago. So we'll take a 28-6 lead. Woo! I was starting to sweat it there while they were driving a bit. I'm not going to lie. I was getting a little nervous. But good news for us, that puts a bit more of a gap between us. Nice, all over it. All over it. And get the stop there. 3rd and 5. Bring a blitz from one of the linebackers. Get there. Nice, incompletion. Run good to just win. I mean, that's the thing, right? It doesn't have to look pretty, but if we keep winning all our games, we're going to be in the playoff where it matters. So get the 3 and out, fortunately. Oh, I run right into that guy. Back to the run game here out of the pistol on 1st down. DeMar Johnson going to hand off to Gregory Johnson. And a pretty good run. Pounded the rock here again with halfback dive. Nice, good hold there. Ooh, little juke move. Dude, I love this running back. I'm so excited to use him in this dynasty. Redshirt freshman, man. A big back with 90 speed. Pretty pumped about that. Yeah, unfortunately, don't get any blocking that time, though, so we just get back to the line of scrimmage. We got Thomas going in the motion. Throw it to him pretty quick here, and he's going to fall forward for the 1st down. Good to see. DeMar Johnson, despite that pick there, he's still got 4 touchdown passes, so that's been good. And fall forward. Gain about 4 there. Here we got 2 shallow crossers. Hit Casper across the middle. I think it's the 1st. Yeah, 1st and goal. Running a slant to the left side here. Probably try to cut this one back based on the alignment. Ball forward. Falls forward, but only to the 1. Not quite into the end zone. So go for a halfback plunge here on 2nd and goal. Tough front to run against. But we do find the hole. Nice touchdown. All right, now we're pouring it on like we should be. Got scary there for a second. It was 21-6. They were either in the red zone or just short of it. And then within just a couple minutes here, we've kicked this thing up to a 29-point game. So and kick it off to the left side here. Nice. Good coverage. Love to see that. Down to the 13. All over it there. This game, especially for those who've been watching from the beginning, you guys know this game's been closer than the score looks right now. There's much more. The score is much more like what I expected, but man, with like 3 minutes left in the third, it was looking a little bit concerning for a second. Like, probably still win the game, obviously, but like the fact that it's close in the second half, you know, putting ourselves at risk of losing to an FCS school, especially coming off that huge win against USC, that would have been So demoralizing. Next week we have SMU, who's unranked, but I don't know what their team overall is. They're in 15, and we played this FCS team last year too. They just like love to run the ball, crazy amount, even on like 3rd and long sometimes. Surprised the CPU keeps giving me FCS games. I kind of don't want them. I said I was going to stick with whatever schedule they give me, but I even thought about last year, like maybe just throwing like a MAC team on instead. But all right. Couple drag routes here. Oh, I should have spun instead of juke. Or I should have kept running. Whatever I did, juke was probably the worst decision there. Run it to the left side here next. Get outside. Oh, dang it. Didn't quite get to the edge. And it won't quite be the quarter because we had an injury there. Casper just wide open. Try beating that safety to the edge. Not this time. Nice play, though. And then go to the 4th quarter here. We'll throw the shoe clock on. I do like where things are moving right now, though. Feeling good. Do like where things are going. Just making sure my stream stuff's set up okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Oh, forgot to do shoe clock. Doesn't matter. I have to do it after the play anyways. Nice. Huge hole for Johnson up the middle. And down to about the 6. Keep pounding the rock here. Cut back lane. Ooh, nice. Gets in the end zone. Another touchdown for Gregory Johnson. I know Ibarra is the starter and he's a senior, but I definitely like Johnson better, so I don't mind that he's the second half running back. It's just Ibarra is so slow, man, at that 84 speed. The 2 running backs I got in, I think, are either somewhere between 87 and 89 speed. I have 2 true freshmen that I'm redshirting that I'm at least like on paper look good. Again, I have to see how it is using them, but I'm really excited about our running back room going forward. I think our team is like 1 year away from being, like 1, maybe 2 years away from being really, really good. Especially if we keep recruiting well. And then the better we do, the better recruits we'll potentially be getting in the future too. Screenplay. All over it. Big stop there. 3rd and 14. We got the cover 4 zone here. Trying to get to this linebacker in the middle. They just continue to run this. It's crazy. 3rd and long like that, but they'll run it and go to a punt. This score looks much more favorable than it really was. I got close. Little, not like super scary, obviously, but like a little concerning for a second at the beginning of the second half. But we've bounced back well. Started pouring it on here. So we'll keep the chew clock on as well. Nice. Got Thomas across. Is he going to take it to the house? Probably not. Nope. Still a good game, though. Down to the 16. And then next we'll run a counter play to the right side here. Nice, wide open. Good blocking there. Oh, I thought he scored. Oh, is this? I mean, at this point, might as well challenge it. We don't need to challenge for anything else. I thought he might have got in. We're going to challenge the touchdown here. I think he got it. Maybe not. It's hard to tell on that angle. Either way, hopefully I can punch it in. As you guys know, in this game, though, it's like very hard to run the ball on the 1 yard line. So there's been a lot of times I get down to the 1 on 1st and goal from the 1 and then don't get a touchdown. So that's why I think it's worth challenging, especially if it's not like concerning to save it. All right, no touchdown. Hopefully I can punch it in here. All right, nice. We do get in next play at least. 3 rushing touchdowns, over 100 yards for Johnson. Having a big game on the ground. For the kick. And ooh, try to make the play there. 49-6 here, about 3 minutes left. Nice. Stop the option. Leaves us at 2nd and 12. Nice. Another sack, too. Defense looking good. So now we've got 3rd and long. And runs out of bounds. All right, 4th and 21. They're just going to punt it. We'll keep the chew clock on. When we're on offense. Pretty good punt, but should give us some room to return as well. Oh, dang it. I should have just cut that up the middle. Got greedy trying to go the outside. All right, Greg Johnson straight up the middle. Good gain there. Good gain. 14 for 122, 3 touchdowns. Freshman having a monster day. We'll spin. Falls forward for a first. So that should take us to the 2-minute warning. And then we'll have a few more plays here. Probably should only be 3 more plays as long as there's no injuries. Bounce outside, or maybe 1. Does he get in the end zone? Nice, a 4th rushing touchdown. The freshman. Dang, man, what a day. I know it's against FCS, but dude is balling. Pumping up that stat line a little bit. I'll be curious to see over his career, as long as he stays for playing for 4 years for us, if him or that Tomas Martini that we just had the last 4 years are a starter, if they have better rushing stats over their career. So that's another fun thing I have. If you guys want to check the pinned message on all of the streams, I'll have the Dynasty history. So I won't have year 7 updated yet because we finished, or year 6 updated, sorry, since we just finished year 6 on stream today. But basically I'll have all the years up there, and then I'll show like the top 25 stat leaders at passing, rushing, and receiving for the Dynasty too. So I'm not going to do like career lists just because that's a little more complex to keep track of. But I'll have like best individual years listed. All over that. Nice. Get the stop. 3rd and 13. Nice. Get the sack. 5 sacks today. Pretty good. And again, they'll be punting. We'll have the chew clock on. Man, this game got blown so open because it was like, what was it, 21-6 with like 3 minutes left in the 3rd. They were driving almost to the red zone, and then we just blew the game open. And fall forward. 5-yard gain. And this will probably be the last play, barring injury. And about a 4-yard gain. All right, that should wrap it up. Good win, 56-6. Coming off that big USC win. Getting this one. We'll go to 3-0. We've got SMU next, and then I think we play Iowa, who's ranked. So, got one more non-conference game before we get into the rest of our Big Ten schedule. But year's starting good. Big advantage we have this year, too. Gregory Johnson, 18 carries, 166, 4 touchdowns. Dog. The big advantage we have this year is in this game for Dynasty, it does seem like your preseason ranking plays a massive factor in like how it happens later in the year. So last year we went 10-2 in the Big Ten, did not make the playoff. I beat number 2 Miami on the road by 28 week 2. and I didn't even get into the top 25 until we were 5-0. So the fact that this year we started number 18 in the preseason rankings, I think is really going to help our ability to potentially make it to the playoff as well. So passing, not many pass attempts, only 18 for 285, 4 touchdowns and a pick for the sophomore quarterback. Gregory Johnson, we already showed. A bar, still pretty good game for him too, 1691, no touchdowns though. Receiving, our top 3 guys, you see Jeremy Thomas, 6 for 129 and a touchdown. George Casper, 42 for a touchdown. And then Amir Lincoln, 114 for 2 touchdowns. I also might take a look now at redshirting one of those other freshman receivers that we have. So I was going to play everybody. I think if we just keep 5 guys available and then, like, if injuries happen, we'd be good. And you can redshirt them as long as they play less than 4 games. So, like, I should have the ability to redshirt any of them still. But we got to commit from a 4-star edge. Nice. That's good to get this early. And we're up to number 9 in the rankings. Must have been some teams that dropped in front of us. So we got SMU on the schedule. Let's go to my team real quick, though. I do want to go ahead and pick one of those receivers to redshirt. So I'm going to keep Casper because we've been playing with him. These guys both have star development. This guy looks to be a little bit better, this TJ Brock, which makes me more likely to want... So they're both star development, which is really good. He's already played 3 games. He's been playing special teams a bit. But we're going to throw the red shirt on him, actually. And then this guy, he's probably going to fill in for that spot and then not be able to redshirt, but they're both star development. This guy just has a few extra, like, mental and the physical things, so we're trying to pick between things. Seems fine. So I think that's the only adjustment I'm going to make for the second. But, so we've got that. Next, let's go into recruiting here, see how we're doing there. So we landed that 4-star edge. So not only is it good to get people, but then also it's just, like, less points we have to spend on him, which is good. Just go through all my hard sells, make sure nothing's messed up there. Things can change over time, like if you're losing, championship contender goes down and no longer is good to sell. Playing style can change if you're playing a bit differently, so, you know, just all those things want to keep an eye on every week. What was his conference? No, we can't hard sell anyways. Never mind. I'm not there yet. Okay, so this D tackle committed to Michigan. We had backed off him already anyways. If you guys are locking us out, that's fine. Okay. So if I look back here, these are the guys we want to start piling the points on. Nice. It should actually end up being a perfect 50 too. Okay. So I think we probably just leave this as is, unless there's so many visits. Oh, the visits, that's right. I'm not going to do yet because we can't even get anybody till week 11 anyways. So I might do later if we have the points and is worth it at that point. But for now, these are the guys we've got. This 5-star D tackle, this is huge. He's a 5-star gem. And we're way ahead. Somehow we're the only school that's offered him. I guess I'd have one other complaint in this game is, like, sometimes these, like, really good guys don't get recruited. Like, this guy should have, like, everybody, all the top teams in the country going after him. And, like, I'm the only school that's offered. That's ridiculous, but that's good for us. And, yeah, I'm feeling... We're in a battle here for this D tackle. I think he's visiting Michigan this week, so we're probably going to lose this one, but I think for now I'll leave the points on. Just in case they lose on his visit, maybe that hurts, but... All the other guys we're looking... Not guaranteed on necessarily, but, like, I think we're in good positions, so... Alright. That is going to wrap up that game. I'm going to update the stream title to, say, 3-0. And then we'll play our game against SMU. On to SMU. So we're at 82 overall. There are 73. So we, again, no guarantee that we win. I've lost to teams around 70 in this dynasty. But we should win this one. Should win it. So 3-0, number 9 in the country. As of right now, that would be a playoff spot. $58. A little chillier for a September game. I guess might be alright, but would hope for a little warmer. Although I guess this is late September because we had a couple buys and it's only our 4th game. But DeMar Johnson, you can see last week, 285, 4 touchdowns. His best game so far. And then going to go for a run play here on first down with Ibarra. Nice big hole at the middle. And not going to get too far, though. We gained 8. Second down and 2. Handoff out of the pistol. Ooh, does he get the first? I think it's going to be just short. Yeah, just short. Oh, boy. This front's going to be hard to run against here. Let's see if we can get it. Nice, we do get the first. If I was going to audible, I don't think anybody was covering that receiver on the left side. If I was doing audible, I would have audible and sent that guy in a go route, but... Keep with the quarterback. Oh, the guy red went in. I read that right. It's just another guy dropped to that spot. All right, so we have 2nd and 9. Oh, I threw across my body. I tried to get set before I threw that. Where's, I'm missing... Why is German? And where's the other... Where's Casper? I didn't redshirt him, did I? But I messed that up. I gotta go into the lineup and look. This guy's gonna get a huge play. I'm gonna take him out, but... I didn't redshirt him. I wonder if that threw off the depth chart, though. Yeah, it did. Wow. Okay. Well, anyways, we're gonna put him back as being the 3. Good job, German. Great play. We're kicking you back down the depth chart. Hand off to Ibarra here to the left side. Shoot up the gap. Maybe get 3, 4 yards there. So we'll have 2nd and 6 next. Go for a run to the right side. And not too much blocking. We do fall forward here. 3rd and 4. Not my favorite play options. I think we're going to go for QB blast. Try to pick this up on the ground. Ah, not going to get it. Shoot. Should have just gone the slant route. Although you have me going for this, which is nice. Going to go for handoff out of shotgun here. 4th and 2. Fall forward. Nice, he does. I got a little scary for a second, but not a great average so far. 6 for 22, but getting the first down yardage we need. And handoff here on 1st and 10. Get maybe 3. Go for another run up the middle on 2nd. So the tight end's going to go in motion. Then we're going to run to the side that he motions to. And not a ton there, but we got 3rd and 5. You know, the other thing I got to fix too is the slot receiver thing. That's why I'm not seeing him, Casper, in there. All right, now it should be updated. Now he should be in. So we got Ibarra back in the backfield here. We got 1st and goal from the 3-yard line. Fall forward, not quite. Gets to the 1. And then hopefully we can punch this in on 2nd and goal from the 1. So running to the right side, the strong side, we've got the tight end and the fullback. Nice. Touchdown. Okay. First drive touchdown. It's good to see. And we'll tack on the extra point here. Sparty's celebrating. He likes what he sees. And then kick off to the right corner. Nice, good special teams coverage. So we have a 3-minute drive there. SMU is going to get the ball for the first time. They have a 90 overall wide receiver, has 93 speed. So we got our 82 senior corner, going to be covering him primarily, I'd imagine. Quick out there. Good tackle though in the open space. 2nd and 9 after they have a gain of 1. And then we got, let's see, cover 3 here. Oh, that is wide. Oh boy. Nobody's there. Eventually make the tackle. Flats. Oh, one-handed catch while he's spinning around. You guys see that? That was pretty sick. 2nd and 4. Oh, shoot. Right up the gap. They're wide open. Defense not looking very good on this first drive. Gotta try to make a play. Oh, I took the deeper guy. Dang it. I was right near that area. So both teams go down the field. The first drive touchdown. And tax on the extra point. Deep kick, fair catch. So we got to run to the right here at the bar after we send Thomas in motion. Looks like the potential could be a hole there based on their alignment. And get about 8. Not a great average again, 10 for 36, but here we have the tight end going in motion, then run to the side, he goes in motion. Hopefully the guy goes with him, we'll see. All right, yeah, we at least take one guy out of the left side here, which is good. Oh, I tried getting greedy to the outside, just got caught up there. Man, not a huge fan of these options, but probably going to be looking bugs a lot here. Nice, good catch there. Not a big gain, but it's enough for a first down. I haven't had, outside of Jack Velling, my first 2 years at tight end, a lot of great receiver tight ends. We had Vickerson a few years ago, but he was more of a blocking tight end. Oh crap, I ran right into that guy. What's SMU ranked? They're unranked at the moment. So yeah, we're number 9. If you look on the bottom of the score bug, you see how there's that 9 next to Michigan State to the left of it. If SMU is ranked, it'd be to the left on their team name as well. But yeah, they're 1 and 2, and they're a 73 overall, so we really should win this game. But as you guys know, nothing's guaranteed in this dynasty. Got Casper wide open across the middle. Get the first down. Good pick up there. And then potentially feed the link in here on the drag route. Let's see if he gets open. Oh, that was a bad throw. Could have been picked. I should have. It was an okay throw if I threw it earlier. But I waited for him to go across the field and then waited till the guy was basically there. That was risky. So Amir Lincoln going in motion. We're going to throw this pretty quickly to him, and he's going to get the first. Falling forward. Andre Ibarra up the middle here. Gets caught on alignment, but still got a pretty good gain, about 15 yards. Helping that poor average so far, at least a little bit. And then we'll go for a handoff here out of shotgun as well. Nice, good run up the guts. And do get a first there as well. Back-to-back good run plays. Now we've just got to finish the drive off. We got Stump coming back in. Don't think we're going to get this play off, though, with the motion that goes in, so... End of the first quarter, 7-7. We're inside the 5-yard line, 1st and goal to go. Tamar Johnson, 75 yards. Pretty good start. Their quarterback's 100 yards. Nico, he only had 1 drive, too, so they must have, lost some rushing plays and then, got sacks and then gained on passing plays. That's kind of funny. Going for the halfback blast here. This is a play when I'm playing online. I like running quite a bit inside the 5. And DeMar Johnson into the end zone for the touchdown. Let's go. So quarterback gets a rushing touchdown on the play. Puts us up 14-7. I guess I should wait till I make the extra point before I say that. I'm going to jinx myself one of these times. But we do get it in. Nice. Good coverage there. Nice. Big hit. What do you think the biggest weakness and strength to your team is this year? I mean, I think the offensive and defensive line have been a little concerning. Secondary, my ratings aren't that high, but we're getting better out there. I think secondary remains a concern. As far as what I like on the team, it's some of the young guys. They're not. I think our linebackers are pretty good from what I can see. And then I like the receiving core, even though they're young. And I like Gregory Johnson, the running back. Quarterback seems fine, too. So I think it's like the offensive weapons seem good. The O-line maybe a little bit more left to be desirable. And then like the defensive line is a bit concerning. Oh, I thought I picked it for a second. All right, break it up, though. At least we're going to force the punt. The thing that's really exciting, though, is like those receivers. Again, one's a sophomore, 2 are freshmen. Quarterback's a sophomore. True or a redshirt freshman running back that I really like that plays the second half, Gregory Johnson. So, like, we've got some really good young pieces, I think, going forward that hopefully are setting up for us to, like, start making our run to making to the playoff. And, like, again, this year our schedule sets up pretty good. We're already number 9. I think we really should be... Gotta throw this away. Really should be making moves. Across the middle. Oh, nice spin move from Thomas there. Gets us to 3rd and short. Throw to Bugs. Let's go with the tight end. I don't use the tight ends much these days, but Bugs makes a big 3rd down pickup there. Najee Bugs. Go for a run play. Bounces outside a little bit. Nice. A little room out there. Ibarra breaking tackles. Is the Michigan game at the Big House or in East Lansing? As long as it's alternating, it should be in East Lansing this year, but we can check after this game. Because last year we were at Michigan. All right, pick up the first there on 2nd inches. That left tackle is pretty good, 86 overall, so hopefully he's not hurt too bad. I think one thing I like about the team, too, though, is we're a lot deeper the last 2 years than we were the previous years. So at first, I kind of struggled with recruiting. I found the thing where I can find more like 3 stars as fillers instead of 2 stars, which really helps for depth. And then also I lost a ton of people to the portal after year 1 and year 3 because I lost a lot of games. My championship contender rating fell. So I think that really hurt us. But now, like, we've still lost people to the portal, but, you know, things are being more manageable. 3rd and 8. I really don't like the pass options here. I think we go for the slot cross, but I've got to be careful to not make a stupid throw here to Casper if that's kind of my main read, depending on the coverage they have. And then, like, now he's got to throw this away. So we'll settle for a field goal attempt, unfortunately. And we will tack it on. 17-7. Would have liked to finish the drive with a touchdown, but good to get points. Going for the deep kick. Nice, all over it. So that's going to bring up 1st and 10 here. Nice, get the tackle. Still gains 5, though. out. Get there, somebody. We're going to get to the short angle field goals. In this game, are scary they are. That one, at least, was straight down the middle. But yeah, the short angled field goals, man. You guys have seen me miss so many of those this Dynasty. Really frustrating that I missed them like I do. Oh, gosh. He should be over the top there. Oh, my. Oh, he dropped it. Okay, good. I thought he was going to catch it on me. The CPU does miss them, too, right? The CPU is very accurate at kicking this game. If anything, I'd argue way too accurate. But those are the ones they miss, too, is the short angled ones. They're just like me, except they make more of their field goals in total. All right, good tackle there on the option. 3rd and 6. Trying to get to that corner that's blitzing. Oh, shoot. I saw those guys would like run to each other and missed it, but pick up the first. So SMU gets the ball at half. I definitely don't want to give up a touchdown here. Screenplay. Come across field, make the tackle. 5-yard gain. Wow, I just left that wide open. That was my fault. Shoot. Oh, I got caught. Dang it. Give up the rushing touchdown. Man, SMU's 73 overall. We really should be trying to put these guys away early. Especially at home. But they'll tack on the extra point. Then just fair catching here. So we got 2 drag routes. Nice wide open Casper. Cuts it upfield for a first. 2:25 to work with, so still plenty of time. Particularly with the no clock runoff, so I don't have to rush anything. Nice big hole here for Ibarra. Gets about 20 there. He carries 99 yards. Go pound the ball again. So go for a run up the middle. Nice, good blocking. And that will take us... Nope, not to the 2-minute warning because he gets hurt. Dang it. Hopefully that's not a serious injury. Stump gets a big gain. 2-minute timeout. So for clock reasons, that was kind of bad too because I would have liked to have chew clock on that play. Then Stump falling forward. Dang it, another timeout. I want to waste the clock. Ibarra getting injured every game. It seems like that, doesn't it? He's back in now. Luckily, it hasn't been serious. Oh, man. 3rd and goal. And then, I don't know if they'll call the timeout, but... They do, okay. So they call a timeout. It's too bad because I actually liked the pass play option I had, and now I hate these options I have. So that's rather unfortunate. I really like the other play better, but go for a QB zone here. Nice, still getting the end zone though. A bit scary when I'm running outside like that because if I get tackled and I have to kick a field goal on the angle, we were just talking about how hard that is, but it was wide open to the left, so I had to take it. 2 rushing touchdowns for my quarterback. Oh no, they're going to block it. Oh, fortunately, just barely didn't block that. When the animation gets slow like that, I'm always worried it's going to be blocked. So we got 24-14. They get the ball at half, so I would really like to avoid giving them some points here. End the half. And we stopped them for a pretty short gain there, 2nd and 8. Nice. And now I think we take the timeout here on 3rd and 9. Because if we can stop them here, I want to have time coming back. And they're in 3rd and long. Tight end going in motion. Looks like a play action. Nice. Break it up there. Makes them punt it. So actually now, we went from hoping to we don't give up points to hoping we actually add some more on. Very good 3 and out there. Shorter punt too. So we're going to have really good field position. Like, oh, there's a flag. No. It's like we're going to get some holding there. So it's going to knock us back another 10. We weren't quite in field range. We were very close. We're still in good position, but that's going to cost us about 12 yards there. Going for a QB blast on first. No, fumble. No, 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 no. Oh, he recovered, thankfully. That's the one thing, man. Those quarterbacks, they do fumble in this game a lot. Nice. Wide open on the shake route. Casper. So I don't think we're going to throw... No, we can't anyway because there's an injury. But I was going to say, I don't think we quite throw the chew clock on, but I was going to waste some time. But now we can't. Go for a run on first here. So run it to the weak side with Ibarra. Unfortunately, versus the front, I wish we were running strong side, but go forward. A little bit of a gain. Only 2. I'm not going to put shoe clock, but we'll wait a second here before I snap it. Oh, crap. Shoe clock was already on. Dang it. I've got to do a better job of remembering when I have it on or off. I don't have any timeouts either. Oops. All right. So we got 12 seconds. It should give me at least one more play here. Oh, I'm an idiot. I got right out of bounds. Oh, I'm dumb. I forgot I didn't have any timeouts. Shoot. I just couldn't throw it in bounds. I'm so dumb. Wow, I just cost myself a minimum of 3 points there. Friend gets a death tax as a QB's fumbling in this game. Dude, no kidding. At least we recovered it. That was, man, head coach blunder right there. I know, run good. That was a head coach blunder. Oh, man. First, I had the chew clock run on a play I didn't want it to, and then I just threw that stupid pass. Like an idiot. Misclick fold, exactly. Exactly right. That's basically what I just did. I really hope that doesn't come back to bite me in the butt. That was so stupid. Now I can't get mad at my teams when they have stupid clock management because it just showed if I was in their situation, I would do even worse. So dumb. 3 would have been, exactly. Even just 3 points there, like going up 13 instead of 10. I have a bad feeling that will cost me later. Good special teams tackle there, though. Oh, what? Why is it? Nope, stop. Why is it? Oh, gosh, it doesn't have my play. Did I hit something? I hit play key moments on accident? Wow. Okay, well. We just simulated part of the game for the first time in this Dynasty. I got a touchdown. Well, I feel really bad about it, too, because we actually gained. It was 24-14. I gained a touchdown from the sim, and they're punting to me. That sucks. Dude, I'm a mess. I need to take 10 seconds and get it together. So first I have the blunder of running the clock like an idiot because I throw it to the running back inbounds. And then second, I know what happened. When I was panicking about the chew clock, I hit the other stick to go to play options, and I did play key moments, which is like a lot of people, you'll see a lot of streamers do that. But yeah, everyone gets to take a lap DK. And I just got a flag. Oh, gosh. I just got a flag because I was talking instead of just hitting start. Dude, I need a lap. I need like 15. I need 15-minute break. I'm not actually going to take one, but oh my God. All right, back to being a functioning adult that is capable of playing a video game. Hopefully. Apparently not, because we just lost a bunch of yards there. 2nd and 20. That was an incredible display the last 2 minutes. Hope it was funny to you guys, because I feel like a moron. All right, 3rd and 20. Not doing myself any favors here. This is one where I'm probably going to chuck a deep ball to Thomas pretty often. Wow, they're doubling him. That sucks. Maybe wait for RB going across the middle if I get enough blocking. Yeah, I mean... Oh, it's actually wide open. Wow. Well, good thing they had a bad coverage. All right, we're back, chat. We're back. I'm officially calling it. Chain reaction of demoralizing offense. I know. And then I feel terrible, too, because, like, now I got the advantage of it. Like, the simming went, it scored me a touchdown. They didn't score anything. Plus, I got the ball when they started the ball. So, even if I win this game, I don't feel great about it now. But guess it could have gone either way, right? That was a wild 3 minutes. Oh, gosh. Crazy things going on here today. Pick up the first down on the ground. All right, we picked up that 3rd and 20. We're locked in now. We're back. Run up the middle of stump here. Lots of yards to gain. Go with a run to the left side. Nice. Gregory Johnson, good gain there. Picks up 9. When you get flagged for delay a game, to cap it off, I fell off my chair. Too funny. I know, dude. That as if the rest of it wasn't ridiculous enough. Then I get the delay game while I'm talking about how I'm going to compose myself and get it back together. But clearly, my not having it together was not done yet. And don't get the first there. I still can't believe I did that. Oh my gosh. Oh, I didn't get the first there either. Wow. And my running back got hurt. Settle for the field goal attempt. Really like to punch this in for a touchdown, but tack on the field goal makes it 34-14. Nice, good tackle. Quick throw, the outside. Cornerback comes up, makes a tackle. So we got 2nd and 3 here. Get the oh my gosh, he ran right by him. And make the hit there. Ran right by him. Runs to the side I was at. 1 yard gain. We got 2nd and 9. Little post routes. Good game there for them. Probably get one more playoff at least here. It's a run, only the one. Oh, geez, quarterback. Getting the run game going. So we got 34-14 going to the 4th quarter. (34-14). Look at the rankings. Got BYU number 6. I guess they're decent in real life. NC State in 10th. Not really like any small schools coming up, but I think realistically going forward in college sports, it's going to be really hard for small cool schools to be good because anytime they have players that are decent when they're underclassmen, they're just going to go to the portal every year. So it's like there's no way they can develop continuity with good teams. The only way they get continuity is if it's with like not so good teams because they're not good enough to go pro. Or not go pro, sorry, go to like higher level D1. Would really like to keep that on the end zone here. Ah, dang it. Gets the catch in front of me. We do tackle him short of the first, though. We got 3rd and 3. All over it. Let's go. I would expect them to go for this here. Are you streaming tomorrow? Yes. Yes, I'll be online tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time as well. So my plan is pretty much most days in January. 12 p.m. Eastern time starts. And then stream somewhere between 5 to 8 hours with more days than not. Crap. More days than not, closer to the 5 mark. But I think today's going to be, like, I'll stream till 7. So I won't start a game after 7. So it's like either play a 5-hour or 7-hour stream, but it might go, it's just like finishing the game after this starts there. But today we'll go a little later. I'm still trying to figure out, like, if I do like a realistic, I probably won't do like 7 days a week consistent. I'll probably try to find like 6 days a week and then either take off Saturday or Sundays. I'm just not sure which of those days yet. I think after January, I'll have like a more like locked in set schedule that I'll know what I'm doing. Crap, there's those injuries again. Stopping the clock when I need it to run. Go for a pass play here. So I usually am mostly looking for run plays, but if I see pass plays that I really like in these situations, especially when the clock can stop, I will often do them. Oh gosh, that was kind of risky there. But we do pick up 4 yards there. At least the clock's going to run this time. Go for another pass here on 3rd and 3. This one's a little bit risky in the sense that they rush and they blitz because this is the one where the guy does the pump fake all the time. Oh, I didn't see this. Wow, I almost could have done something. I didn't learn my lesson from the USC game. I was going to throw a route where the guy was just chilling in the middle. That could have been really bad. Last game I was up, it was like similar. I was like up 21. Or I was up, yeah, 21. They get a touchdown. And then, I mean, oh gosh, not again. Hunter makes a play. This game's definitely not over yet. So unfortunately, we didn't really burn much clock there. Had the one injury stoppage and then only really wasted time on the one run play. Or the one pass play, sorry. So they still got all their timeouts and everything. It's all over that. Exactly. It was a pick 6 in the USC game. That's why that spot was almost so similar, because it's like up 21, or up, in this case, it's only 20, you know, which is a difference, right? Because 2 touchdowns would give them lead. But yeah, that one was even worse because I threw the pick 6. 3rd and 6 here. Nice, hit the quarterback. I'd imagine they go for this here. If we could get this stop, that would be massive. Hit him. Oh, shoot, he catches it through the contact. Dang it. We stopped that one. It's not quite over, but feeling very good. Whereas they're definitely still in this right now. Man, moving the ball. Come on, D, lock up. Gain of about 2 there. It's got 2nd and 8. I pressed. That was probably dumb. All right. Well, only a 6-point lead here. So, I mean, if we've got to move the ball, because if they got a touchdown again after this for a 3rd one this half, they'd be up by 1. Yikes. All right. Well, 2nd game of the season, we put ourselves in the situation we're way ahead, and then now it's a ball game. Just got a fair catch. Need at least 3 of this drive. Yeah, if I can get points, I feel really good. Nice. Just don't be an injury timeout. Oh my god, dude. Just like negates getting the first. I said that your streams tend to be great coworker streams for me, so I'm glad afternoons. Hey, I'm glad it works. Yeah, I did a lot of, like, for years I just for poker I did a lot of like the evening streams, and then, or daytime. Dude, these timeouts is just so insane. Oh my gosh. I did a lot of that, and then like in 24 I did a lot of like night streams for poker, but Here we might take the deep shot to Casper here on this play action. We'll see if that safety does over the top, but nope, tight end's wide. Stay in bounds. No injury. Hey, no injury. Let's go. What do you know? It's a post-Christmas miracle. Counter to the left here. Nice. Good gain. Use a timeout. At least we forced him to use a timeout that time. But that's like the biggest thing I have to lock in 100% after January is like time of day that I'm streaming. Shoot. False forward. Because I was back and forth on like the daytime stuff or like 6 to 11 p.m. or like, oh my God, these play options suck. Oh, this is a big third down in inches. Got it. Okay, good. Injury timeout though. Although it's when it's under 2. Oh no, it's not under 2 yet. But yeah, just lock in like either daytime or that. The benefit of daytime is that like I'll stream later sometimes, whereas if I'm streaming at 6, I won't have like longer streams, and then also I'll stream more unique days just because my schedule is more available during the day. The thing is, probably more people can watch in the evening, so it works a bit of both ways. But so in field goal range here, I think a lot of what we're gonna try to do is centering if we have to kick it here, just because again, field goal would be locking the game up unless we gave up an onside kick. And then, okay, so this will go to the 2-minute warning. And then we're going to run to the right side, trying to center here. Obviously, I would just love to pick up the first down in this game, but... Oh, nice. Just don't fumble. Let's go. All right. Well, similar to the USC game, we're up 3 touchdowns. Get a bit of a scare late when we get up some touchdowns, but... we are going to get out of here with our 4th win of the season. And just go for the kneel. That will wrap it up. So get a nice win there. 34-28. DeMar Johnson, 178, 3 touchdowns. For the quarterback. Bit scary towards the end, but we do get away with the dub. Let's go through the stats here. Player stats. Let's see. Rushing Ibarra, pretty good game. 133 and a touchdown. 87 for Gregory Johnson. Receiving, nothing too crazy. We didn't pass. I don't think we've been throwing the ball much this year. There's been a lot of running. Only 20 attempts here. But do get the win. Do get the win. So we'll advance on to the next week here. Hammered the rock nicely this game. Yeah, it was pretty good on the ground. I was pretty happy with what we were doing there. And then I've got to update the stream title because we've got 4 wins. And then it looks like we got 4-star corner. That's really good for us. You guys know the trouble I've had recruiting with a lot of these guys. And then, oh, 4-star tight end too. This guy I was actually most worried about getting. So we got him to commit. Nice. He was the one I thought was the least or the most likely I was going to go somewhere else. Because we were looking pretty good on a lot of these guys, so we landed him. Oh, the Iowa matchup, chat. This is a big one. This is a big one. 14th ranked Iowa. We're up to number 8. But yeah, getting a 4-star corner and a 4-star tight end. We lost out on that D tackle. That was one that we thought was pretty possible to happen, so that's not crazy. Before we hop into that Iowa game, we will be playing that today. Probably most likely have 2 more games, maybe a 3rd. It's going to be close on the 3rd or not, but at least 2 more probably. Just kind of looking through the recruiting here, make sure I'm doing what I can. So this tight end, he's not top 8. None of these guys are. Okay. Can I do any more? The visits I can't do till week 11. we're still kind of far away from that. So now I still have 150 points. I'm actually going to be looking at some of these other guys farther down that I'm going to find guys that maybe don't have any offers yet. Crap, they all got something now. They've all got a little something, which isn't too surprising. Now the question is, I can get 3 stars in the off season. So do I still take the chance on maybe some of these 4 stars and just like use the points during the regular season? I think I'm probably going to do that here. If we have like somebody we can go after that's not like way ahead. The problem is with like this guy here, for example, like if Georgia were to offer and put points in, is there maybe more? So of the positions I have on the board, the nice thing is I don't have a lot of needs as of right now. So I don't want to just like recruit 3-star guys and then not need them. So I need to get 2 D tackles and 2 linebackers. How are we looking there? All right, 2 D tackles. These guys are the no negotiable, unfortunately. 2 linebackers. I mean, we really just don't need more positions. And again, even though I have the hours, it feels dumb to waste them, but it's better in the offseason when I can like see which players left. I mean, we're going to need a safety, so I guess I can look at safety 3 stars, but other than that. And then I can put actually some, or what I could consider doing is doing some of the positions I need and do some scouting points. And then I'm trying to get, that's actually probably a good idea. And to try to find like a 3-star gem. Because usually I don't like to scout in season, but right now. So here, unfortunately, there's just straight up no safety set 3-star even. So like here, I can put a bunch of these guys on. It looks like there's actually a lot of these, and then I can just scout, see if one of them's a gem. And then I've got pipelines for a couple of them, so I want to make sure I at least throw these guys on. So I've got at least 1, 2 more. So I'm gonna take off 2 that didn't have pipeline. Oops, that guy's not on the board anyways. That has pipeline. So we'll scout with these guys. Okay. And then that's like the other position of need. I probably won't be able to scout these guys all the way through. But if I find a gem, then I just start going after them. I'll keep these guys on the board for now, though, because I might still... It's really helpful to have a lot of points early, because then you can go after a lot of 4 or 5 stars early, but if you're not going after them till later, it's... All right, so yeah, you can see I can't even do any more there. Okay, so I think we're good. And then we are off to number 14, Iowa. We're on the road. If we look at our team's schedule coming up here, so we got a lot of road games here. We're actually home against Michigan, as we were talking about earlier. Look at this. I play 4 straight road games coming up, and then I play 4 straight home games the end of the year. Super unbalanced schedule. This also is kind of like a crappy schedule way to have it, too, because you want to have, like, in the middle of the season, there were a lot of times to have visits, which we don't have, so that kind of hurts with recruiting. Like, by the end here, it's like a lot of times guys have recruited or committed already. So it's a bit unlucky with that setup of it, but that's crazy. 4 in a row on the road and then 4 at home to end it. Some of these teams, our schedule's starting to look a little more difficult, though. Nebraska's now ranked at 18. Michigan's up to 13. They're undefeated. Penn State's 24. So we'll see what happens. This is a big matchup. 8 versus 14. It's a big one. They're an 80 overall, so they're not ranked. Their overall rating is not that high. It's pretty close to ours, but not crazy high for the 14th ranked team, which is good for me. So if we beat them, we beat number 14, but their overall rating is not as high, so they're not as hard to beat. Doesn't mean that we're going to beat them. I've definitely lost to worse teams, but Rungood said we should see a 9-0 Michigan versus 9-0 MSU. That would be sick. I mean, I was 9-0 last year when we played them. They weren't undefeated, but they beat me. And then obviously they beat us in the bowl game. But big matchup in this one. Trying to make a push towards the playoff this year for the first time. I mean, we made a push last year, actually. I shouldn't say that. If we would have won 11-1 instead of 10-2, we would have been in the Big Ten Championship, then we probably would have been in the playoff even if we lost that. So that loss to Oregon cost us, but trying to make a run. Don't underestimate the Hawkeyes. I know, this is going to be a... On the road, especially. I think they beat me quite a bit in this Dynasty, too. Seahawks in the chat, what's up? I appreciate you being here, but as a 49ers fan, seeing that username less than 24 hours after that beatdown's a little heartbreaking for me. But I still accept all support here in the channel. 49ers got completely outplayed yesterday in a huge game. I was surprised how bad our offense looked. Like, I'm very concerned about our defense going to the playoffs, but I was surprised how bad the offense was. Wear them down. Long sustained drives can soften even the toughest defensive units. That's the recommendation for us. Seahawks said when I was in Nebraska, I beat Iowa every year. Is that a rivalry, right? Nebraska-Iowa? Not to the same level of Iowa State, Iowa, but considered a rivalry still. Also in this Dynasty, this Iowa team plays way different than you're used to Iowa. So they used to be the Kirk Ferentz style, lots of like, you know, one wide receiver, two wide receiver sets. Now they're a spread it out and hurry up type team. I think it's the third year in a row we've played them. The last two, they've had this style. And they did offer me the job before they got that new coach. So whoever they hired, way different than the old one. Nice, Seahawks in year 20. That's pretty far in Dynasty. 2054, that's almost the full 30 years. It caps out at 30, right? How many? Do you have any national championships in your Dynasty? And if you do, how many do you have? Nice, all over the run there. All over the run. Crap, right up the middle. I get the stop. Routes. All right, good D. Like 8 or 9 national championships. Nice. I'm still working on making my first playoff, so I'm not even close to that. We were close last year. Running back in the flats, make the tackle. Good defense there. Get the stop. Get there. Stop him short of the first. I think he's short. 4th and 1. Should be a field goal attempt. So at least we hold them short of the touchdown. Hopefully miss this. It's kind of a far field goal, but again, they're really good at kicking this game. It's going to be good. So they attack on 3 in their first drive. And just go for a fair catch in the end zone. Andre Ibarra. First down, we'll go for a pass play here, kick things off. Oh boy, chose wrong on that. Oh, it ends up working out nice. Get forward, get the gain for about 8 still. Thought I chose wrong. So we got tight end in motion, run up the middle. Oh, I'm not going to quite get the first. 3rd and 1 now. Try and punch this fourth halfback dive. Would not want to go 3 and out to kick things off here. Oh boy, that's what's gonna happen though. I take the wrong hole. Dang. That's really bad. We had second and what was it? Second and 2 and didn't get a first down after 2 run plays. Pretty poor offensive performance there. Nice, good hit. Play action. Trying to get through there. And get a tackle after the gain about 8. Crap, to get to the linebacker I want in time. I think that's the first. Yeah, 1st and 10. Nice, good stop there with the D tackle. Oh, pick. Oh my gosh, I thought he could have pick. He threw it right to him. 3rd and 13. Back off the coverage here. I accidentally picked the play that was pressed, so I don't want to. Oh, that was my zone. Dang it. Oh, I've got to get there. That's my fault. All over that one at least, though. 2nd and 11. And they stay with the hurry up. Unfortunately, I really don't like these play options that I have. It's like the press is okay. The play if I back off, but then I'm like backing off too much almost, I feel like. And running back up the middle. Gotta try to hold him to 3 here. So we got 3rd and 8. Crap, I didn't get to the safety I wanted to use. It's going to be right in the zone I wanted to be covering. Just like a bad situation because the play options I had weren't good and they were to hurry up, so I had to keep choosing between them. It's a very bad start on the road against Iowa. Get there. Not quite. Tackle him short, though. Oh, that guy got juked. Wow. 10-0. This is not a good start. Need to be better. Nick Marshy did go to Indiana. I read the rumor yesterday that he was like visiting or something. I mean, good for him. I hope he does well. I don't blame him at all for leaving. He's a really good receiver. Obviously, I don't want him to do well if they're playing against Michigan State, but other than that, I hope he has success there. That dude's a beast. All right. Let's get some points this drive, shall we? Bar run up the middle. Gain of about 6. Oh, boy. The other thing I forgot, too, I've got to make sure. I got to switch the receivers again. Because after I did the... Yeah, what's going on at receiver here? Where is... Why does it have... Oh, Lincoln's hurt? I didn't know that. Wow. Okay. Well, either way, need to change this. Wow, that sucks. I didn't even notice he wasn't in. Wow. All right. Can I see his coaching, his injury report here? How long is he out for? Multiple weeks? When did I miss that injury? Wow, my impact wide receiver. That's crazy. Well, good thing is German's pretty good here. So we get the first. Yeah, run good. That's not good. He's my best receiver. I mean, Casper and Thomas are obviously really good too, but he's an impact. It's a really big hit. I didn't even notice him get hurt last game. That's crazy. All right, little zone to the right side. Shouldn't have cut back that much. Not much of a gain. 3rd and 6. That was a bad pass. If I threw it accurate, it was wide open. He had all the room to run. All right. This is not a good start. Down 10-0, and we're kicking to him. Shoot. It was inaccurate on my part, too. Like, I just didn't do well on the meter. Wide open. Need a big stop, yeah. I mean, even if we gave up 3, it wouldn't be good, but at least more manageable. If we get down 17-0 early, it starts getting real bad. Jeez, they're killing me. Defensive line, offensive line, like I was saying earlier in some of these games, a bit concerning. God, I hate when they flip too because it messes up the zone so bad. Good stop there. I was saying defense line not doing good, but that was a good stop to get that through the block. That should be in the first. Tough first quarter. Tough first quarter. $28 total yards of offense, 3 yards per play. That was brutal. It's going to be play action. Crap, I'm not getting there. And they're going to get the first on 3rd and 2. That'd been a nice way to start the quarter to get a stop there. Oh, catches it. Dang. Let's see, they snap this. Oh, get there, man. Struggling. Gotta try to hold these guys to 3. Oh, good pass breakup at least. Third and 5. Gonna be blitzing here with this guy. Con on the outside. Nope, doesn't get there. Shoot. Man, this game is... We are really putting ourselves on the back foot here. And I get to the outside edge, which makes him cut back in. 1 yard loss. Throws underneath. Falls forward for a little bit. It's going to put things at 3rd and 4. They continue to go hurry up. Oh, nice. We get the stop. All right, holding the field goal attempt. Quarterback takes a pretty bad angle there on his scramble, but ends up working to our benefit. And he's going to kick it right down the middle. So 13-0, not good, but at least we keep it at 2 scores. We're trying to find positives here. That would be the positive to find. Oh, crap. I meant to fair catch that. Too busy looking at a stream thing. All right. Ends up costing me about 4 yards. So we have 1st and 10. 4 minutes left here. Plenty of time. No need to panic yet, but we do need to start kicking things into gear a bit. And Ibarra runs into his lineman's foot there. Ibarra is just, like, frustrating. He's like, his overall rating's good, but he just has no explosion. And nope, nothing there. 3rd and 9. Man, just continuing to not be able to move the ball. Oh, drops it, dude. I know there's contact, but you guys have caught these before. Gosh, man, the offensive performance is hideous right now. Can't even move the ball. Need the defense to show up here. Flats, make the tackle here. Pick up 8. Straight up the seam. Dude, we are getting torched this game. What the heck? How is this team killing me like this? I mean, they're ranked 14, but they're an 80 overall. Like, their team rating's like, it's basically similar to ours, but we've played way better against higher rated teams. Jeez, dude, I just get caught on the lineman again. We're in trouble, chat. I think it's fair to say that. We are in trouble. Gotta try to hold these guys at 3 again. Get the safety come off the edge. Tackle them down at the 5. Bring another blitz here on 2nd and goal. Blown coverage by that. I mean, I guess he had to go crossfield to get him, but wow, 20-0. This is pretty shocking, to be honest. We're gonna need a comeback. The good news is we get the ball at half. So if we're trying to find some positive some way, if I could get this to a 2-touchdown game, go into half, and then score the first drive of the half, we'd be down by 1 touchdown. So I think that's kind of got to be our mindset here. But the problem is I have not moved the ball on offense at all. There we go. Drag route. Thomas. Was not expecting this. Me either, man. Run good. Me either. This is pretty shocking. I mean, I knew this would be a tough game still, but I did not expect to be down 20-0 to start. That's for sure. Here we go. Some good running room. 1st down. Probably can get one more play in here before the 2-minute warning. I mean, the problem is, like, I can't move the ball very well, and then, like, our defense can't stop them either. It's just both sides. It's been complete domination. Here we go. Getting the ball running going a little bit better here, although we just got our best lineman just got hurt. Doesn't help not having our top wide receiver who's out for multiple weeks, as said, the Amir Lincoln. But even with that, like, we should still be playing a lot better in this. Not too much there. So here we probably want to be... This is where I actually probably throw in the chew clock, getting less time for them coming back now with it. So we're going to try to... Hopefully, ideally, would get a touchdown here and burn as much clock as possible. Wide open. Come on, Thomas. Get in the end zone. Not quite. And I will use the timeout there. All right. We've got to punch this in for a touchdown. 1st and goal from the 5. Nope. Not in this play. Use timeout. Go for an inside zone. So I hand off out a shotgun here on 2nd and goal. Nope. I couldn't cut it. I wanted to cut it back to the right, but the guy that was trailing me was right there, so I couldn't really cut backwards. All right. 3rd and goal. I'm really hoping that if I don't get this, they have me go for it because we need some points. Bugs, catch it. Yes. What? That is a massive catch from a not highly rated tight end through the contact like that. I'm actually surprised he caught it. That's really big for this game. Let's go. Minute left. We just can't give up any points coming back down. Keep it at 20-7. Get to the half. Get the ball first. Get things going again. That was a huge catch. I'm surprised. He's like a 71 overall. I'm really shocked he caught it. Got to give the guy credit, though. That was huge. That was a really big play. Now we need our defense to finally do something. That's not a good start to that. All right, gain 9 there. Pick. Oh. Where was he throwing that? That was so inaccurate. Oh, if he goes to the court. Dang it. If he heads off to the running back, I had it stopped. Wow. That was so close to being so good. They're kind of letting the clock run here. And get a tackle. I mean, they don't have any timeouts either. They're not even trying to hurry up. Interesting. Kind of surprised. Crap. Gets a good outside route there. Oh, getting close to field goal range. Don't want to be giving up any points here. Throws it away. Throws it away again. 3rd and 10, 10 seconds left. Just keep these guys out of field goal range. Come on. All right, throws it away again. Fine with me. I expect him just to punt this here. Probably just going to fair catch it if it gets to me, and then it's going to be the half. But not good being down 27.5, but we were down 20-0, and I said if we can get... If we can just get it to 2-touchdown game with me getting the ball to start the second half, I can score 1, score the first drive of the second half. We're back in it. So not a good half, but we have not been kicked out of this game yet. And you can see about 100 yards to a little under 300. Time of possession, they had 2 times our possession. We only had that one drive. I think all the other drives might have been 3 and out or maybe 1 first down. So bad half, but still in the ball game. And then coaching. Change the running backs out. As usual. All right, I think we're good. Let's do this thing. I don't know if I've come back from down 20 in this Dynasty to win a game. I think this might be the biggest comeback win if we got it. And given the situation of the season and the rankings and like how we've got a real shot at the playoff, it'd be a pretty massive one to get to. Long way to go, though. Ah. Dang it. All right, only 2 there. Only 2. Nice. Hit German across the middle for the first. So we're going to send Casper in motion. Hit him quick. Think it's the first or just short. Nope, gets the first. Nice. Moving the ball good here. Gregory Johnson gets to the edge, just short of the first. We're going to have 2nd and inches. Go for a run up the middle here on 2nd down. Try to get this first down. Nice. All right. Just enough to get the first. Not a big gain, but we'll take it. Everett picks up about 9. Tight end goes in motion, and we run up the middle to that side. Nice. Got the first. Good run there. Happy with that situation. Go for a quarterback blast next here. Again, it's a little bit risky with the fumbling, but it's a play that's pretty decent to throw in from time to time. Doesn't get much of a gain there, unfortunately, though. So only 1 yard. Nice. Casper, get upfield. All right, we're moving. We're moving, boys, down to the 5. Are we starting to believe? Hopefully. And not too much there on first down. Maybe get a yard. Go for a run again. On second and goal. Dang it. Nothing there. All right. Third and goal from the 6. Big one. Big one to not like my plays. Wow. I mean, this is the play we got bugs on the touchdown earlier on, but again, he had to make a pretty tough contested catch. He's going to get caught. They better let me go for this. This is a go for it spot. All right, well, I am definitely concerned here. I mean, it's so hard to run the goal line. I mean, I'm thinking about doing the toss play, but gosh, this is such a big call here. 15 seconds to the side. All right, we're going to go for the jet power here. Got to hurry up. Nice. Get in the end zone. That's huge. Woo. OPS Casper is such a great wide receiver name. He's a ghost and no one can cover him. I do like that, too. No, he's a dog, dude. It's a good name. He's a 5-star true freshman that's been really playing good. I'm pumped to have him. Massives has run good. I know. We're back in this, boys. We ain't quitting. It was 20-0 Iowa, and we just put up 14 unanswered. Did what I said we had to do when we were down 20-0. Get that first touchdown at the end of the half, and then get the second one to start the second half. Now our defense needs to lock up, though. Time for the defense to lock up. And then they get 4 yards, 5 yards there. They're still staying in the hurry up. Stop them. All right, we got third and short. 2 to go. Come on. This would be so huge. Dang it. I thought we had him for a second. Shoot. That'd have been so big. Quarterback keeps. Oh, boy. Fumble it, please. Nope. Call the holding. I know. That's what we want. Call the holding. That's when we want to see the holding call get thrown. It happens to me at key times all the time. Why not them? That would have been the time for it. Oh, boy. Problem is if we get them in field goal range, too, it's like still a 2-score game. If they put up 3 points, or it goes back to a 2-score game if they put up 3 points. So it's like giving up any points is like not really good here. Crap, I gotta get to my spot. Okay. Oh, that guy got blocked, dude. Goodness, man. Come on. Why is our run defense so horrendous right now? Guys can't stop anything. All right, now we just got to try to hold him to 3. Nice. Make the hit on the quarterback. Don't get the sack, but at least make it where they're not going to get a playoff. well. Draw play. A draw play I struggle with, but we get stopped there. 3rd and 7. Time to lock in, D. Come on. Big one. All right, make it. No way. Okay, thank God they tackled him. Dude, I thought he was about to juke out of those two guys and get it. I was going to lose my mind. Holding the field goal attempt. So we're down 2 scores again, but 23-14. Need to try to keep getting touchdowns here ourselves. Still a lot of time to work with. We got a little over a minute in the 3rd quarter. Good hole there on 1st down. Pick up the first. Gregory Johnson. Then I've got a run play to the left side here on 1st. Fall forward for maybe like a 3 or 4 yard gain. Keep things on the ground here. HB ISO up the middle. And falls forward. 3rd and 3 is a big 3rd down. Crap, I hate these options. What are my 3 worst favorite plays? Curls, slant routes like this slant route. Ugh. Oh, I didn't see. God, dude, I should have just thrown the slant. Please let me. They're not going to let me go for. Oh, they are. Wow, I'm surprised. I thought they were going to let me kick it. I'm glad we're going for it, but it's going to be hard to pick up 4th and 1 here. Same play I ran on that 4th down pickup that we had in the goal line. Nice, we got it. Let's go. That's big. I thought the CPU was going to make me punt that. If it was 4th quarter, I expect them to go for it, but I thought they'd go there. And not too much of a pickup there. We get 2 on the drag. Handoff out of shotgun. And unfortunately, not going to get too much. Fall forward. There's my star left tackle getting hurt again. Wide open on the shake route for German. Might be the last play of the quarter. Yeah, I don't think, because I'm going to have to send this guy in motion, so it's probably not going to get snap off. All right, down by 9 going to the 4th. Obviously not a good situation to be in, but we're moving the ball. If I can finish this drive with a touchdown, it'd be big. You can see Alabama, number 1 in the country, followed by Ole Miss, Florida, Oregon. 4th quarter. So I was down by 20. We were down 20-0 in the 2nd quarter. Can we pull off a 20-point comeback? Man, that would be so hype if we did. Go. All right, down to the 5. A little quarterback run to the left side here. That's going nowhere. 2nd goal from the 6. No! Okay, at least he didn't pick it. That was risky. That was risky. Oh, he was wide open. Did you guys see him breaking out there? He was wide. Oh, my God. Dude, I don't know what I can do on those short corner kicks anymore. I swear I have it so wide. And then when I take it wide, I miss it the other way. Dude, come on. Bro, I hate those corner kicks so bad, the short angled ones. Oh my gosh, that might have just cost me the game. So not only, I mean, dude, that was a touchdown if that guy didn't get a hand on it. He was so open. So I went from getting a touchdown to... Crap, I can't get where I want. Oh. That's such a buzzkill. I mean, they're staying in hurry up. Just good for me. That's definitely a turning point. Yeah, that was massive, dude. I mean, even if I just get the field goal, at least it's a one-score game. But yeah, to have that happen just... Broke it up. All right. We're getting the ball back. Not out of it yet. I mean, we've got 3 timeouts in the 2-minute warning. But really screwed ourselves getting no points there. Man, dude, if that DN just did get his hand up, it's 23-21 there. The route was so open. Underneath to Casper here. Pick about 7. Run play to the left side. Oh, nice. Slides through there somehow. Crap, they're all over that route. Throw it away. Almost didn't get that away. That would have been a really big loss there if I took a sack. 2nd and 10. Nice. Safety took a terrible angle against me. Woo! Big pickup. Get outside. Nice, Thomas. Get to the edge. Should have the first there, I think. Nope, 2nd and inches. I feel like that was kind of a bad spot. All right, stretch to the left side. Based on their alignment, could be pretty good if we get blocking. Nice. Go. Get the first. OVO Hawk with the follow. Thank you, OVO. Appreciate it. Go. Oh, juke in the end zone. Touchdown. Let's go. Come on. We can do this. (23-21). 3 timeouts, 2-minute warning. Even though I completely blew that drive before that for points, we're still in this. Dude, if I could just get a 3 and out here, it would be electric. Well, instead, we're just going to do this. Give a 20-yard play. Defense. Yeah, defense. Nice. Get the quarterback there. For now, I don't think we're going to use the timeout quite yet. I want to see if they're... Because they, yeah, like the game, this is where the game has some kind of bad clock management too. Like they might just go hurry up and they might wait, but they also might just run the play as is here. So we'll see what they do. No, they're going to hurry up and wait. Okay. So, I mean, if I knew they were going to wait, I probably would have taken the time out there, but now save it. I was hopeful that they were going to have that bad clock management from the CPU that has sometimes. All right, come on. 2nd and 10. Third and 1. All right, this is where it's the quarterback sneak. Short? Yes, he's short. Please don't challenge that because I think he might have got it. Wow. I don't think it's going to challenge now because usually it does initially if it's going to. We're getting the ball back. 2 timeouts. Just need a field goal to take the lead. I thought they might have got the first and the sneak. I don't know. All right. Deep breaths. That's definitely not the play I picked. I'm almost positive, but I guess it's the play we get there. 2nd and 5. We still can run the ball here. Unfortunately, I'm not getting very good pass play options right now, so we're going to stick with running it. If we get blocking based on their alignment, this could be really good. Didn't really get the blocking, but still going to be a pretty decent gain. Exactly. I need to center it if it comes down to a field goal kick 100%. Bugs open. Let's go. And Iowa has an injury. I'm usually more reasonable with the angle kicks as long as not. It's just when they're super short like that. Oh, I should have gone outside a bit more. This gets interesting about a waste of the clock. I don't think quite yet. Maybe a little bit here. Okay, now we definitely want to be wasting clock. So there's an injury timeout. And now it's where I'm just like really making sure I center this. We're in field goal range. Just no holding call, please. Or no fumble. All right, so they call a timeout. So I'm going to go for blocking conservative, ball carrier conservative. So 2nd and 3. They have 2 timeouts. I know fast is big. I got to try to get a first here because I don't want to give a chance for them to get the ball back. All right, we're in. All right, so we got 2 timeouts. I'm probably not going to throw chew clock on because I just want to like let the clock go and then I can manage as needed. No, not the injury timeout thing. Oh, come on. No, you're not doing this to me right now, CPU. They're making me pass this. This is insane. Oh my god, I almost threw a pick. That's crazy. I thought that guy was blitzing. I almost did the dumbest thing I've done this entire dynasty. All right, so I'm going to get this and go to the left. Okay. And then I'm going to pick field goal, but I'm going to call. I have a timeout. We're pretty centered. Okay, I'm centered. I have a timeout. All right, here we go. 3 seconds. Let's go. We win the 20-point comeback. Let's go. 24-23. We were down 20-0 in the second quarter. Let's go, baby. Come on. On the road against number 14 Iowa, we get the win. Let's go. Comes out of a field goal. I know the pass play was crazy. GG's. Thank you, Uchang. I appreciate it. Run Good said, what a comeback. A field goal for the win. DK was nervous. Oh, I was for sure nervous. Even though it was centered, I'm just like, dude, I really hope there's not a way I choke this away. How did we just win that game? That was crazy. That's the most, not the best I've played in a game, but definitely the best game in this dynasty so far. 20-0 against number 14 Iowa on the road. And we get the comeback W. Holy crap. That's crazy. Oh, man. 19-25, 178, 1 touchdown, no picks for DeMar Johnson. Dude, I almost threw an interception on that last play. The passing play. I almost threw a pick, and I would have been so mad at myself. Receivers, nothing crazy, but, dude, we won. I don't even care about the stats. We won. We're 5-0. We're moving on. Interesting call for them not to go on 4th inches. I'm kind of shocked too, Rugged. I think, although it's like I guess I don't know, because if you get stopped there, I'm close to getting a field goal already. But I'm surprised it wasn't challenged because I thought that was close. Hard fought, says Swift. Thank you. That was pretty crazy. Been the closest game I've seen, says Ali. Yeah, I think that was the best game. And also it was a high stakes game too, 8 versus 14. We're trying to make a push to the playoff. That was crazy. Whew. OPS said massive top 5 win. Now I'm hoping. We'll see where we're ranked. Probably depends mostly on the players in front of us. The 5-star D tackle liked what he saw. 5-star gem, by the way. I think it's the first 5-star gem I've ever landed. So that's sick. 4-star quarterback. All right, I really want that guy. He's an athlete, but you can see mostly quarterback. 4-star receiver. Yeah, we got the guys. Yeah, 5-star D tackle. Let's go, Run Good. He's the only one I went after, so man, the recruits liked what they saw. Oh, we're still number 8. Nobody in front of us must have lost. Wow. What a sick game, though. Oh my gosh. Woo. What a win, man. What a win. That was crazy. Oh, shoot, I have points for one more. Wow, I need a second to catch my breath on that. That was big. Holy crap, dude. That game was so clutch. Was your heart pumping for the field goal? It was. That's the most nervous I've been about a straight-on 24-yard field goal I've ever played. Recruits celebrate the team. They sure did, Omac. Old McDonald. They sure did. They were pumped about that one. Wow, dude. That was on the road, too, against number 14. That's just crazy. Okay, so we've got our commits here. I'm going to move people up and around. So we've got 1 5-star, 4. This is a 4-star receiver gem, too. I think he's 88 speed. Yeah, 89. So he's got potential to be pretty good, too. 4-star quarterback, need D tackles, land the 5-star gem. This is so far set up pretty good. And then, I don't even need a lot of guys. So the nice thing about that is, I'm probably... Oh, I could get this guy on a visit, though. A couple of these guys are now visits. Oh, we can't do visits till week 11. That's why I've been waiting. I was like, why do these guys not have visits yet? But... All right, so he still is not top 5 yet. And then, so I've got 300 points you can see here. So I've actually got, and I don't want to just get players to get them. So of the 4 stars, this linebacker I maybe should actually make some effort on. I didn't see him earlier. Not too much interest. TCU is kind of pulling far ahead there. Okay, where is that? It's this guy right here. Can I hard sell him? Playing style, playing time. Yeah, I can probably hard sell. All right, either campus lifestyle or coach stability. Oh, there's a lot of things it could be. Okay, so we're going to soft sell on 2 of them. Can't believe we won that game. That's crazy. Stream Hub in the chat. What's up, buddy? How you doing? On Kick. So I'm multi-streaming across Twitch, YouTube, Kick. YouTube is not on my poker channel. It's a brand new YouTube channel I had. Just with the way the algorithms work, I feel like in the directories, like YouTube, it'd probably be a huge problem with like nobody's watching with the, having the subscribers I had on there. So for growing the channel, I thought that was better separate, whereas Twitch and Kick, like it doesn't really matter because its directory is a bit different. So that's why YouTube's brand new, but the other two are just renamed. So I've got this guy, moving him up. And then, wasn't there a 3-star? Was there a 3-star D tackle I wanted to get after? I could have swore there was. Maybe not. Okay. At least I got the guy I wanted, though, for the most part. Oh, the safeties I was scouting. That's right. See if one of these guys can just happen to be a gem. If not, I'll probably just... Oh, there we go. So that's going to be probably... I'll see if there's... if one of these guys is... So we're going to offer a 3-star gem. Send the house. If one of the other guys is also a gem, I guess I would also submit a scholarship offer. If not, we're just going to stay with him. Okay, so for now, stick with him. Again, I don't want to just recruit to recruit. Everyone I have points for actually has a need. And like I said, gems are kind of nice, but especially because we struggle at secondary and I can cut some of the weaker guys. But I think this is good. Like, we don't really need a lot of players. And the thing is, I might need players later if the other people transfer that aren't being accounted for or go pro early. But I can get the 3 stars I need, I've noticed, in like the off season, so I can worry at that later. So I like what we got there. I forgot to update the stream title. I was so excited. So I'll do that real quick, then we'll get into the Indiana game. What a game, man. I still can't believe we won that game. That was insane. That was crazy. Okay. So let's look at our schedule. So we've got Indiana. Nebraska. So we got 3 more ranked teams, though. So we got Nebraska on the schedule, 6-0. Michigan, who is 5-0, and then 5-0 Penn State. So we actually got some. Originally, the schedule didn't look that tough, but a lot of these teams, at least winning wise, right? We're looking more at overalls, but Iowa's an 80 overall. We just almost lost, so which is similar to us, but wow, what a crazy game. So got to make sure we don't have a letdown here, right? We just had this massive win. We got a ranked team again next week. This is a classic trap game spot against Indiana, so hopefully don't fall for the trap. So 82 overall versus 76 overall on the road. So again, this is definitely a type of game I've lost before. So we play, last game was our first of 4 straight road games, then we have 4 straight home games to end the Big Ten season after that. So bring on the Hoosiers. Not quite as good as they are in real life. How about that dominating win they had against Bama, dude? That was sick. I didn't see the game, but I was at the Pistons Heat game. But they, I saw the score. We were looking at score updates. We were there. We're like, what is going on? What was it 38-3 final? Pretty crazy. If you guys are ever interested in the history of the Dynasty, the pinned message in the chat will have the Dynasty history, both with like team record and then also like the leading passing, rushing, receiving leaders by season in the history of the Dynasty. I don't have year 6 added yet because we finished year 6 this stream, but that'll be added in before the next stream, which will be tomorrow at noon Eastern time as well. $41-25 last time we played Indiana here in this Dynasty. So let's see. They have an impact quarterback, impact running back. No other impacts on the starting offense. And they're running back. Going to get a decent gain there on first down. It's the 2nd and 4. Five wide here on 2nd and short. Or like 2nd and medium, I guess. Oh, I was all over it. I ran it too deep, though. I was all over that route. Bringing a blitz here. Cover 0. Get there. Oh, not quite. Oh, nice. Incomplete. He drops it. Let's go. 3 and out. First drive. Very good start. And goes for the punt here. Catching this. Oh, I should have fair caught that. Don't get punished, though. Andre Abada, 88. They're starting running back Cortez Addison's a 91. Go for a handoff here out of the shotgun to kick things off. Barra. Ooh, nowhere to run. 2-yard loss there. Got some drag routes here on 2nd and 12. Oh, crap. He ran his own guy. A little bit of a gain there. Nothing too crazy. We pick up 6. 3rd and 6 here. Get the first. Ooh, that was close. German, though, gets it. We've had our top receiver, Amir Lincoln, out for a couple weeks, unfortunately. So I've had to get some impact from German there. Nice. Ibarra, big hole there. Picks up the first down. Got an option here. Nice. Go, go, go. Gets blocking. Good run down to the 15. I still can't believe that Iowa game, man. That was so crazy. Come back from down 20-0. So let's see. Run to the left here. Ah, quarterback run doesn't go anywhere. 3rd and 11, so we got 3rd and long here. Crap. I don't run with the quarterback or else I would have there. It's just one of the rules I have to make the gameplay more difficult. So, unfortunately, not going to there. We're going to settle for a field goal attempt. Felt a lot less nervous on that kick than I did the Iowa kick. So, we tack on 3. Unfortunately, don't get the touchdown. And all over it. Oh, pick. Let's go. McIver. Man, they threw it right to him. It's like you didn't even see him there. That was big. So get the interception here. And go for a handoff out of shotgun. Good blocking. Ibarra going to fall forward for the first down. Then go for a run to the right side here. Not much going there on first. 2nd and 10. Got a read option here. I read that wrong again. Crap, the run was open. They fool me every time. Nice. Open on the slant. Let's go, Casper. 3rd and 13. Big pick up there. The true freshman 5-star with a touchdown. George Casper. Continue to have a monster freshman year. I had high expectations for him, but he's He's delivering even better than expected. That's why recruiting's so big, getting guys like him. I'm super pumped about that 5-star deep tackle gem that we got. That's sick. I don't like the... Again, I want to be redshirting a lot of the true freshmen. Casper, like, kind of needed receivers. That D tackle, I think my D tackle position is pretty weak, and he's going to be like... Even if say he's like a 78 or something like that, I think he, even with the offseason training, he's probably going to be the best guy, so he's probably just going to play as a true freshman. Especially if the other one, like the one time I might not redshirt people is if it's like playing time's their thing and they could start. If they're not going to start anyways, I don't mind redshirting, but if they could start, like I'd be worried about them maybe leaving. So if he's one, he'll be for sure probably one of the top 2 D tackle. I don't know what his deal breaker was. I can't remember it. But either way, there's a decent chance we're playing him next year. If it's, I would say definitely going to play him if it's playing time deal breaker. That was remember that huge, they did QB sneak in the Iowa game, and they stopped him. That was huge. Oh, shoot, that was my zone. The RPO got me good. And wide open. I don't like running man coverage against CPU. It just doesn't seem to do very good. But you can see here, I don't have any options. So if that's my pick, then I usually go for like a blitz out of man. But like cover 2 zone. Maybe I just got to start. I'm used to using the linebackers. Maybe I just got to start using the safeties then if I'm going to have that. But that gets risky because then when I'm doing zone coverage, I'm not worried about getting beat over the top here. So like, for example, like I'm not the deep one, but... Oh, I hit the quarterback, but not in time. Nice. Good tackle there. 3rd and 3. Would like to hold him to a field goal attempt. Nice. Pops up. Nobody gets there, but at least we're going to force the... Oh, no, they're going for it. I was going to say force the field goal attempt, but they're going for it. Crap, I didn't get to where I want. I'm stuck on D tackle. Oh, nice. It still works out, though. Whew. All right. Get the turnover on downs. Let's try to put these guys away here. I mean, obviously, we wouldn't be putting them away because you just saw us come back from 20-0 down, but trying to really put ourselves in a dominating spot in this game. So Ibarra goes nowhere on first. And nowhere on the check down. Actually lose 4. That wasn't good. Go. No safety help over the top either. Thomas. What a play on 3rd and 13. Let's go. Jeremy Thomas, 52-yard catch. That was nice. Cut to the left, and not too much. I probably didn't take the best angle there, unfortunately. Wide open. German. Touchdown. Let's go. What a great start here. Complete opposite of the last game. Now, the big difference is we have to finish this game better than Iowa finished our game. There's also more time left right now than there was at that 20-0 point. So 17-0. And looks like they're going option. Crap, get there. Nice. Sorry, make the tackle. There's a lot of open field in front there. A lot of open field there. Oh, another pick. Jeez, this quarterback is playing terrible. He's like not seeing my guys. He's seeing ghosts, as Sam Darnold once said. Man, second straight time he's just thrown straight to the CPU. Run out here out of the pistol. Nice wide open. Spin move from Ibarra into down to the 7. Michigan State football is officially cooking in this dynasty. We're turning this thing around finally. It's year 7. We haven't made the playoff yet, but we're trying to make a push at it. Trying to make a push. Nice low-stress game after the Iowa one. I mean, so far, right? I mean, at the end of the day, like, Iowa blew a bigger lead than I have right now. But, yeah, it's so far so good. So far so good. Hand off here. Gotta try to punch this one. I do it for a touchdown, though. So we got 2nd and goal from the 5. Definitely hard to run around the goal line here. Jeez. Linebacker just wide open. Hit the hole. Okay. 3rd and goal from the 7. Oh, it's going to be close. Nope, not going to get there. Shoot. And it's going to be the angled kick. Oh, God. Oh, no. All right, this thing's going way over here this time. Let's see what this does. Oh, my God. I missed it. I think they're going to get a penalty on Indiana, so I'm going to get bailed out. But, dude, I don't know what to do. I aim it too far short. Never make it. I aim it a little more to the side. Oh, gosh. I just, like, I don't know what to do, man. It's so sick. Fortunately, that Indiana just feels bad for me. They're like, dude, this guy is so terrible at kicking. We're just going to give him the ball. It's like, this is just embarrassing. It's on those short angle kicks, man. Can we use a golf club instead? No kidding. No kidding, Fat. Good to see you, man. Yeah, that's would not be a joke. It's crazy. That thing in the end zone? Wow. Really? Aim for the fans, David. You can't miss. I mean, dude, it's just like, it's so crazy. Oh, gosh. Oh, there he fell in, thankfully. That wasn't going to be an angled kick, but, dude. Something give this guy a pitching wedge. With how bad I am at golf, I don't know if that would be any better, actually, with me chipping. That might even be worse, which is probably hard to believe. But luckily, we get bailed out by Indiana there, so that actually gives me 7 points. They've really bailed me out this game. They threw those 2 interceptions that were really bad, and then the roughing the kicker there. Nice. Good special teams coverage. Dude, those short angle kicks. I mean, I've literally got to start making my strategy around the idea of, like, not having to force myself. Though it's tough because, like, sometimes you need the run to go the outside there if you possibly want to score, and then, you know, it's just tough. Also, one thing I might start doing, guys, if you're ever interested in, like, obviously, I know people can't watch, like, every hour I'm streaming. And so what I think I'm going to start doing is on YouTube. I did this for my very first game against Western in the first year. I think every day that I stream the next day, sometime probably post them around 11 a.m. Eastern time, post, like, just the most exciting game from the day before. So, like, obviously, I'll put up Iowa from today, tomorrow. But, yeah, if you guys want to check out the YouTube channel, and you maybe want, like, an easy way. I'll always have the VODs up if you want to click through, but if you want, like, an easy way to maybe see the most exciting game, I'll probably just post them unedited, so it'll just be, like, straight through. I thought about the idea of, like, editing them, but it takes quite a while to do it, and then, obviously, like, they would take away time from streaming. So I think what we'll at least try for start is just, it's usually going to end up being about 45 minutes a game, just like you're watching one here. But I'll put, like, the most exciting game as, like, a video on the YouTube channel. So it's not my poker YouTube channel. It's a brand new YouTube channel. It's David K28, where that'll be Ibarra straight up the side here. Dude, we're killing Indiana right now. This is great. How far was that kick? The angled one? I mean, I had to be, like, what, less than 30? I mean, it was super short because it was, like, on the 4-yard line. So back to it's 24 yards then. Yeah, pretty awful. I should just make a montage of all the short missed kicks I have. Oh, no, shoot, I did the thing where I thought that was supposed to be handoff. Potentially deep shot to Thomas if that safety comes down. Nope, he stays up. Ooh, covers a drag route. Good, but German breaks the tackle. Down to the 20. We're going to counterplay to the left here. Run good. That's the Indiana. Even the Indiana. That was unfortunate for them. But yeah, if we just make a montage and then how it punishes me later on the kicks, that might be one. I'm probably going to start putting out short form content at some point. I'm just kind of getting the stream and everything lined up first, and then I have ways I can like basically record clips while I'm streaming, which will make it easier too. But because I think that's one thing I want to do a little bit different from with the poker streaming. Because like looking back, it was good I did all the YouTube videos, but I spent a lot of hours editing them. If I would have just spent like, to be fair, shorts weren't a thing then. So like if I were to start doing poker streaming now, I wouldn't do any videos. I would just purely do the shorts. Oh, he's so slow. Gets in the end zone though. And then I would do shorts. And I actually kind of liked what I did later after I stopped streaming, where I would just do like, I would do it after the fact because I could give better analysis because I'm not juggling like midstream and stuff and like, you know, look at the hand and look at it. And then the hours I used to spend on the video editing just stream more. But like I said, shorts weren't really a thing back then. And then that's why too with the YouTube video stuff, it'll be a good way for people that haven't checked out the stream for the day to just want to watch a good game the next day. But then, you know, it's not really too time consuming for me, so I can still do the streaming hours that I want to do. Ooh, get there. Nice. Oh, yeah, run good monkey. That situation, that game, that one was pretty funny. That would have been a good one, too. I mean, I could still clip those and go back later. I don't have, like, the auto stuff set up for it, but that was actually pretty funny. I was just melting down there on that one. That was crazy. That was the game before the Iowa game, wasn't it? Oh, not quite the interception. I'm going to force the punt, though. So far, we haven't had a big letdown, which is nice. We're playing really good right now. Obviously, 31-0 here. I think it's maybe the most we've ever been up on a Big Ten team in the first half. This was definitely a trap game after that huge win against Iowa. We have another ranked game against Nebraska next. Like, this is just like the perfect time for letting down, you know? Throw it to the running back in the flat. Maybe pick up 2 or 3 there. Yeah, they were all over that. Small gain there. Third and 5. Good blocking there. Nice. Thomas. Good run down there. And then we'll throw chew clock on. So I only do chew clock under 2 in the first or in the fourth quarter if I want to. So there's a spot where you just don't want to give him the ball with too much time back. Not a big gain. We'll probably do the same thing here after this play, actually. Go for the inside cross here. So we got 2 shallow crossers with the tight ends. Still have 3 timeouts, too, like if we need them. So we have plenty of time to work with. And get the first. I'm going to take the chew clock off. Go back to normal. Halfback dive here. 1st and 10 from the 15. Ah, should have gone to the left side. Dang it. Going for another run play here. Based on the clock, I'll probably snap this. I mean, I guess I don't want to run too much off. Yeah, I'll snap at 30 here. Oh, crap. Okay. 3rd and 10. I have 3 timeouts. So if I got the first, I could call it after each of them. So we'll snap this pretty reasonably quick, though. Oh, that's going to be just short if he catches it. Honestly, because of the kicking situation, that's probably better he dropped and it's further back and more centered. All right, so we tack on the field goal. 34-0. And off to the left side. Oh, big hit. Nice. 7 seconds left. Just don't get bit deep. Drop my linebacker back here. I've definitely seen them run these in these situations. It looks like they're probably going to here, but defensive line's all over it. That was a great first half of football. 34-0 on the road. I know Indiana's not very good, but in a trap game like this, really happy with the start. I think they get the ball first here, but so far so good. Barra, pretty decent first half. 20 carries, 119, 2 touchdowns. Again, I just like kind of front load the carries for the starter in the first half and then play the backups in the second. But all in all, I'd say pretty solid. Let's score 70. I hope so. I mean, I'll have chew clock on in the fourth as long as I'm up, so it makes it less likely. But as long as we get away, anytime we can win on the road in the Big Ten is good. And then, like I mentioned too, we get the ball. Jeez, I didn't even realize we had the ball too. On top of the fact that it's a win on the road, this is our second game of a 4-game stretch where I'm playing 4 games in a row on the road. So we play. This is game 2 of 4 in a row on the road, and then we have 4 games at home in a row to end the season. So next game's a pretty tough one at Nebraska. Coming into this week, they were undefeated and ranked number 16 in the country. I don't know what their team overall is, but Gregory Johnson into the game, the redshirt freshman. He's an 84 overall as a redshirt freshman, which is insane. Not a very good run there, though, unfortunately. 2nd and 10. Press cover on the outside on Casper. If that safety comes down, they're doubling Thomas potentially. That's not good. That's where I want to go. That was I probably should not throw that in this score situation. Okay, 3rd and 10. Same thing, pressing Casper on the outside. We'll see what that safety does. Oh, I'm going to get tackled just short. Shoot. And then we're going to punt. Okay. No first down there, unfortunately. And they fair catch it. So Indiana does get a stop to start the second half. Nice. Good tackle there from the linebacker. Went to the wrong tight end. Oh, shoot. He got juked, too. All right. Tackle him short here of the midfield. Right at the seam. Shoot. All right. Come on, State. Lock in. Right to the quarterback. Let's go. Nice. So I blitz the guy supposed to be in zone coverage. On the play action, I go scot-free straight to the quarterback. And then we got McIver here blitzing. I'll user him. Oh, screenplay. I got to get there because that's... Oh, thank God. Oh, jeez. What a stiff arm. That's that guy's impact. I got lucky that lineman missed him because if he would have just blocked the only guy that was of any threat there, that would have been trouble. Shoot. I ran too deep with him. Core route gets me. All over it. Good run defense. Good run D. Big hole there. Oh, fumble! Oh, how did that guy miss it? 76. Pick up the ball, my guy. Dang. Oh, running back was wide. Pretty bad start of the second half. I go 3 and out. Or not 3 and out, but I don't score at the punt. And then they go down the field and get a touchdown. Not the ideal start to the second half. Let's go for a fair catch here. Looking for a run to the left side here to kick off this drive. And I'm going to try to fall forward, maybe get 1 or 2 there. 2nd and 8. Halfback slant to the left side. Nice. Good hole there. Pick up the first down. And then run to the right side next. Nice. Good block. And unfortunately, I don't make the best of it. I only get a 4-yard gain, but... Second and 6 here. Oh, I should have waited an extra second. Pick up 4. So we've got 3rd and 2. Oh, the check down was there. I just got blitzed too much. Man. Another punt. Don't want to let Indiana hang around here. So 34-7. Still up by 27. Big hit on the quarterback. Goes down 2nd and 10. And get the tackle just short of the first down of 6, it looks like. And this is in goal line, so that means they're probably doing the QB sneak. Ah, dang, I didn't quite get him. Timing that I gotta get maybe a little better at, but... Bringing a blitz here with McIver. And break up the pass deep there. 2nd and 10. Oh, I missed him. Jeez. Picks up the first down. Oh, got me bad with the quarterback. Pulling that out, but only give up 3. Ah, it's just too far behind him. Ran the route right with him, but just a little too far back. Oh, tries throwing at me again. Got our star corner Lemon going to be blitzing from the outside here. Jeez, man. Huge hole. Pretty bad in the second half here from us, honestly. Pretty bad showing. Oh, huge hit. Nice hit there. Oh, we should have kept going outside. Still gets the first, though. Man, second half, Indiana completely dominating us. Luckily for us, we were up so big after the first. Oh, that was weird. All right. Shoots through to the right side. Touchdown. Indiana up 14-0 in the second quarter. Or the third quarter, sorry. 34-14. We had 2 games earlier this year. One we were up 21, one we were up by 20, and it got down to a 1-touchdown game. So I've kind of let teams hang around after getting a good start a few times here. Oh boy, that was a little risky too. 2-yard gain. Go for a run out of shotgun here on 2nd and 8. Good hole here. I don't think quite get the first down. We're down 3rd and inches. Hopefully can pick this up on 3rd and short. Nice. Big hole. Gregory Johnson. Not going to break it for a touchdown, but still a really big gain there, which is nice. First big play we've had the second half, honestly. Nice. Indiana corners ran into each other. Leaves German wide open, and we go into the fourth quarter here, getting pretty close to the red zone. So now we'll throw the chew clock on being in the fourth quarter. And let's go for a run to the left here. Not too much there. No gain. Back to the line of scrimmage. Swift said, like this series. Yeah, this series is going a lot better. This drive is much better. I don't know if you mean series by the Dynasty or this series on the drive, but this, yeah. This, either way, thank you. If it's drive-wise, yeah, it's going a lot better. Thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Quarterback blast here. Oh, yeah, clock. Injury. Classic injuries timeout. Straight up the middle, DeMar Johnson. Touchdown. About time we get some points this half. So that'll put this game up to 41-14 as long as I tack on the extra point, which we do. Sparty has to do a lot of push-ups there if it's 1 for every point we've got. It's a good problem to give him. I can't even imagine how hard it would be to actually do a push-up in a mascot suit with all that weight extra. Some of the stuff mascots can do is crazy, man. There's a tradition at Michigan State is that you don't disclose who you are, but then when you're at graduation, you wear like the Sparty boots, like of part of the mascot that like shows who you are when you walk at graduation. Nice sack there on the play action. Estanda. We had to get him back in the portal. He didn't go to the portal, but he was planning on it. We persuaded him to come back. And gets out of bounds there. Oh, I just pushed that guy. Did you see that? My coach? Look at that. I shoved him. If that was real life, I'd be in trouble. There'd be all these news articles out there about how terrible of a person I am. Fortunately, it's a video game, so no one's going to say anything, but that's crazy. That was crazy. Fourth and 5, they're going for it. No surprise here. Oh, that guy's wide open. Oh, spin moved real bad on me, too. All right. Run guys says the last game of the night? Probably, yeah. So I don't think the streams will probably ever go past me starting a game that starts after 7. It's probably most days I'll either start a game up until 5, so never, not after 5 or not after 7. Just depends on my schedule for the day. I think also, too, realistically, it's like most days will be I won't start a game after 5. Today's after 7, and, you know, early in January, you know, it's brand new. I'm getting the stream going. I'm, you know, super hyped about it and everything, so I'll probably stream later. But long term, it's probably mostly like I'll start the streams at noon and then won't start a game after 5. And then today won't start a game after 7, but crap. Give up the line there. Go for a blitz on this one. Bring in the 2 linebackers. Play action. Get there. Give him the touchdown. Touchdown, Hoosiers. And they tack on the extra point. Oh, shoot. Onside kick. I got a timeout. I got to waste one. I wasn't ready for it. Even though I should have known. Indiana was the only team so far that's actually... Not again. Oh my gosh, that was lucky. Indiana's the only team that's recovered an onside kick against me. I was just going to say it was last season and they almost did it again. Now we just got to hope for no ridiculous injury timeouts. What do you think, chat? Injury here or no? Hey. No injury timeout. I'm going to go for a pass play here of the options. I like this one best. Again, just don't want to do anything stupid. Open on the drag. Stay in bounds. Ooh, that guy took a bad angle too. All right, so we're down to pretty close to the red zone. Another play with no injury. You know. So burn the clock again. Much more tame second half for us. We were up 34-0 at half, and now we've only scored 7 points. So we have to outscore this half 21-7. But we're going to add another touchdown. That's Gregory Johnson into the end zone. For good measure, 10 carries, 85 yards, and a touchdown for him so far today. Redshirt freshman that I am so pumped about for this dynasty. I mean, we're a good team, and he's going to be our top running back next year. Like, I can't see a reason that he would leave in the portal. As long as we keep winning. Nice. Good tackle there. 48-21. Got it upfield there on me. First and 10. Oof, hits the running back in the flat. Good defense. Hey, what's up, Kobe? We're starting to do better now. Yeah, those first few years were a struggle in this dynasty, but 5-0, about to be 6-0 here. Had a crazy win last week. The last game I was playing against number 14 Iowa. And we were down 20-0 in the second quarter. Came back and won with the last-minute field goal. The only time I led all game was as time has expired. That was pretty crazy. Pretty crazy one, I must say. Nice, inaccurate pass there, fortunately for us. Got me on the play action. Crap. It's reopen. You catch it? Inbounds? He did. Defenses looked pretty suspect the second half here. Ooh. Oh, man, he breaks the tackle, too. Breaks the tackle as well. Blitzing these linebackers here. If I can get to him in time. Play action? Yeah, play action. Oh, we're not getting there with the rushes. Not good. Tackle him just short of the touchdown. Or of the end zone, sorry. Blitzing here with Augustine. Oh, I didn't time that very well. Oh, takes a big hit. Short first. Here we go. Third and goal from the 1. Option. Oh, that quarter, dude. Just stay on the running back. Everybody else had the quarterback taken care of. Man, 4 touchdowns for Indiana in the second half. Thank God they didn't play like this in the first half. And into the end zone. That was sick. Yeah, they've had some good plays in the second half. I mean, they outscored us in the second half, 28-14. Can't believe they got that option on me outside. Probably the last play of the game here. Get outside. Gregory Johnson. All right, that should wrap it up. 48-28 win against Indiana on the road. We'll take it. Got the old brass spittoon trophy as well. Love to see it. Love to see it. Got some highlights there. Pumped for Michigan. I know tomorrow's going to be a big one, Run Good. Hopefully I can be undefeated going to that game, but we've got some tough ones. We got Nebraska next game. That's going to be difficult. That's going to be a tough one. But let's see if we moved up in the rankings at all. Mostly going to depend again on... We didn't move up after beating 14 Iowa, so a lot of it just kind of depends on if the teams in front of us lose. Got some more recruits. 4-star corner. You guys know we need that secondary. I think that's our second 4-star corner, our second 4-star receiver in this class, too. So this class is starting to come together pretty well. Stay at number 8. Can't be too mad about that. Chuck McIver, Defensive Player of the Week. 2 tackles and a tackle for loss. I think that's kind of low on stats for that, but undefeated MSU at 6-0 versus undefeated Nebraska. And that's what we're going to end the stream today. Kicking that off at noon Eastern time tomorrow. I'm going to send a raid off to my friend Dr. Dad Poker. If you guys haven't seen poker streams before, they're usually on 5-minute delay, so he won't see the raid for 5 minutes. So if you're ever wondering why it's not interacting right away, it just kind of takes a minute to get that going with poker. It's a bit different from the gaming streams, but I appreciate you guys being here. We're going to get over to Dr. Dad. Big game tomorrow, like I said, noon Eastern time. So we are kind of our start time for these streams. And until then, I hope you guys have a good night, and we will catch you back soon.